Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in this world, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Happy Halloween, everybody. Today is October 31st, 2025, and we got a great show lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. To the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, Vinny Lamborghini, Coach Vince. How we doing, guys? Vince, we'll start with you. Good morning.
Good morning. Doing well. Doing well. How are you guys doing this morning?
Doing good, doing good. What's going on, JD?
What's up, guys? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vince. Good morning to all of my friends and traders in the chat. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. Going to be a good day. Let's take a look at gold. Let's get into it. Let's put that poll up in the chat. We taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range breakout trade? Only got a few seconds left to vote here.
Let's get that poll up in the chat. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, every morning we take a gold opening range trade. We either poll the chat and ask for a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range. We are long above the high of that range with the candle close above the high, short below the low with the candle close below the low. Let's do a real quick analysis of this gold chart for this opening range trade. I am kind of leaning to the long side in gold. We've been holding that 4,000 level. We have some support there. We have a 200 moving average that's down at 4,009 that we checked in the overnight session and used as a support as well. So I'd be leaning to the long side, maybe up to 40-40s, 40-50. But we will see which side this takes. If we do get in on short, I'm thinking position management somewhere down near 4,009s. Gold is kind of imbalanced right now, pretty flat overnight inventory. But Coach Vince, what are you seeing in this gold trade?
Well, we're right up against the VWAP, 40.2660. If we get an open range that closes above that, I think I like the long side on that open range trade. However, if we reject this VWAP and then we end up with a close below it on the open range candle, I think I like the short side. So we're at an interesting level right here.
Yes, we are kind of flat overnight inventory. JD, I think I don't know if I'm seeing the poll. You see the poll?
No, it didn't make it up. Let's just assume we're going to take the 5 minute though, because the 1 minute's about
let's do
close already. So yeah, I'm looking at this gold chart also. We're opening in value in range from yesterday, Wednesday, and Monday. So pretty sideways price action throughout the week. I'd like your thoughts of the long side. Maybe we'll get a nice little rip going into the weekend. So I am prepared to put this trade on. Let's just assume we're doing the 5 minute.
There we go.
Or we can have
4 minutes before that 5 minute candle.
Yeah.
We can have everybody in the chat raise their hand or type in what trade we should take. What time frame should we take? Chat, we're just going to ask you. Type it into the chat. What do you want to do?
Type it in the chat. They're going to say the 5 minute. They're going to say the 5 minute. But we do have gold open now. Again, we were looking at that 5 minute opening range. We're going to wait for a 5 minute candle close outside of that range for a trigger for the trade. So we got about 9 minutes or so before we're actually entering into a position, taking that 5 minute opening range trade. JD, anything on the economic calendar we got to look out for today?
So there are a few things to be aware of. We had some earnings out earlier this morning, nothing heavy market moving. Chevron, Exxon, and AbbVie came out. We got a couple talking Feds at 8:30 Central Time. Lori Logan will be speaking, and then Hammock and Bostic will be speaking at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Chicago PMI is still on the calendar for this morning. We'll see if that comes out 8:45 a.m. Central Time, the Chicago Purchasing Managers Index. And then, of course, everybody's favorite number to close out the week, ye old Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. A couple things to note. Yesterday we saw it looked like the bots were preparing for a 7:30 number release yesterday. We were supposed to get GDP and jobless claims, and we saw the latter clear out just before 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We might get a similar effect this morning. We're supposed to get that personal income and outlays number. That's the PCE, personal consumption expenditures, which we all know is the Fed's favorite gauge on inflation. It's was scheduled to come out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, not expecting it to come out. Also, there's the employment cost index that was scheduled to come out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. So we might see something similar to what we saw yesterday with the domes clearing out in anticipation of those releases, but the numbers never came out, right? So we just kind of saw the bots
Isn't that interesting?
turn off. The bots turned off, thinned out the dome. It got real volatile for a couple of minutes, all for no reason. So be aware of that this morning. We could get some follow
Keep an eye out.
similar. We could see something similar this morning is what I'm trying to say.
What's the likelihood we just get a surprise number? It's like, hey guys, PCE is actually coming out, right? We are still in this government shutdown. We're getting pretty close to 30 days of this government shutdown. The longest was 34 days, if I can remember correctly. So we are getting pretty close to that. This 5-minute range is extending to the upside here in gold. We're talking about a $10 range now, kind of back to the volatility that we've been seeing earlier this month, JD. 1 minute triggered a long just
clear up some confusion in the chat. I don't know how what I said confusing. So PCE was scheduled to come out this morning. We're not expecting it to come out this morning due to the government shutdown in the United States. Is that clear?
Yep. Pretty clear.
Everybody understand? Okay.
Pretty clear. Pretty clear. All right, we got 30 seconds before this 5-minute range closes. The 1 minute with our old strategy would be up $10 right now, but we made a little bit of an adjustment here. So pretty wide range, 20 seconds before this closes. Then again, we will be looking for a 5-minute candle close outside of that range. Hogue is out today, but before we get into any trades, let's pull up that checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here. Jump into the charts and provide some context for the market. Your morning checklist, did you have your coffee? Are your batteries charged in your mouse and your keyboard? Mindset check, are you in the right mindset to be placing trades, right? Thinking clearly, not thinking about the results of yesterday's trade, but what we have to do for the day. And if you are, have a trade entry checklist. Reasons to get in and out of a trade, similar to what we have for this opening range trade in gold. And then after the fact, do a review of your trades to make sure you're continuing to follow a process. Join me and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close so we can do a post-market recap together. Make sure you're prepared. Like Hogue says, do your homework before you play, before you go trick-or-treating, before you collect all that candy. Make sure you do your homework. All right. We got a pretty wide range here, JD.
Very wide. What is it? $13 wide opening range.
$13.
Well, we took out the upside, right? Why don't we enter maybe on a pullback here to limit our risk a little bit?
We are going to wait for a confirmation candle. If we weren't waiting for a confirmation candle, we would have triggered along in the micro, and we're getting a bit of a pullback here. So we'll see where the second 5-minute candle closes. If we close inside range, we'll wait for a breakout candle to get into this opening range trade. Right now, it's looking like a head fake.
Gotcha.
Did the minis trigger along? The micro sure did.
It did.
Yeah, it triggered along.
On a breakout, it did.
Yes, it did. Yeah.
Zoom in on this a little.
On a breakout, it definitely did trigger along. Yeah.
We're almost halfway back.
That's why we wait for confirmation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The swings in gold all week long. It feels like it's trading in full dollar increments, It's a buck at a time.
Yeah.
So it is.
It just
like
and then you look at gold, it's
$10 on a micro.
Mm-hmm.
It's up only just under 0.5%. And someone had asked during the At the Buzzer yesterday, they said, when does this daily ATR come down? And I think the only answer we had was when the prices come down, or if the prices come down, right? A 1% move in gold now means a lot more than it did 6 months ago. So I think that volatility is here to stay as long as we see gold above these 4,000s. We're going to get into the charts in just a little bit, JD. We still got a couple minutes before we trigger a trade here. We got some news, though, on the trade deal.
Yes, we do. So President Trump is headed back to the United States after a landmark meeting with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. Following that sit-down, Trump said they had reached a trade deal that could be signed soon, but didn't provide many details on it. Correspondent Julia Benbrook is at the White House with what we know. Let's roll it.
During President Donald Trump's nearly week-long diplomatic tour of Asia, he made stops in Malaysia, Japan, and in South Korea. That's where this highly anticipated meeting between Trump and Chinese leader Xi Jinping took place. That meeting happening at a precarious time for relations between the two countries after an escalating trade dispute. In the days leading up to it, though, Trump was optimistic, saying he believed it would be a good meeting, maybe even a great meeting. That positive tone continued after the sit-down.
We have a deal. Now, every year we'll renegotiate the deal, but I think the deal will go on for a long time. But overall, I guess on the scale from 0 to 10, with 10 being the best, I would say the meeting was a 12.
The two leaders discussed a framework laid out by their teams, which includes the U.S. lowering the tariff rates on Chinese goods, as well as China cracking down on fentanyl flow and ramping up purchases of U.S. soybeans. China said it will make corresponding adjustments to its trade war countermeasures, including pausing its new curbs on rare earth exports for 1 year. According to a readout by Beijing's foreign ministry, the two countries, quote, reached a consensus on important economic and trade issues. Though the details are still scarce, these moves represent a reprieve in the tariff war between the world's two largest economies. Trump announced that he does have plans to travel to Beijing in April. At the White House, I'm Julia Binbrook.
There you have it. Beans, the magical food. China's taking them all.
There we go. On a scale of 0 to 10, the meeting was a 12. I love that.
Well, just hopefully it actually happens. You know what I mean? Because you know how it is. We make a deal, and the next week the deals are off. So hopefully we pull through on it. They pull through on it.
Hopefully so.
Good for the farmers. Oh no, I'm itching.
right.
Maybe take a longer in this cold. I don't know.
We didn't get a confirmation. Our confirmation bar closed mid-range, so no trade yet. I was watching the dome pretty carefully, pretty closely. Around 7:30, we didn't get any kind of reaction to any numbers that were previously scheduled to come out that didn't come out. Nothing like what we saw yesterday. So those numbers were delayed. No PCE number was released. Please do not spread misinformation or disinformation in the chat about the release of those numbers. Did you guys see that yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah.
People reacted to it.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat just
Job
blurted
numbers
out.
are out.
Wild.
They're releasing all the jobs numbers. Like, please refrain from spreading rumors like that.
Yeah.
You
Fake
freak
news.
other traders
Fake
out.
news.
Fake news. All right. Well, I will continue to monitor gold for a few minutes and see if we do trigger a trade. If so, I will butt in and let you guys know about it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, JD. Coach Vince, let's take a look at these gold charts. I know you said you may be looking for a potential trade here, but let's take a look. Gold on the weekly. It is Friday. And one of the things we were talking about during At the Buzzer was how this weekly candle closes. Gold clearly took a hit over the past 2 weeks or so, seeing about a 10%, just over 10% pullback from the all-time high. And I think one of the most important things, and we'll see what happens today, was where this weekly candle closed. We had the highest volume weekly candle 2 weeks ago, the second week of October, and we're still trading inside that. We took a couple of looks outside of it, traded down to 3,900. The low of this weekly candle is 40.1130. In my opinion, if we close inside of this range, that is positive for gold, and this was just a healthy pullback. If we close outside of this range, then we might be seeing a little bit more room to the downside. So right now, right around this 4,000 level, low of this high volume weekly candle, this could just be the range for a little while buyers make some balance transfers to continue buying gold higher. On a daily, what we're looking at is the market still trading below between the 20 and 50-day moving average. 4104 is the 20-day moving average. 3853, which we haven't checked yet, is the 50 moving average, and we kind of just balance right in the middle. Decent enough ranges to trade. We are still seeing over $100 ranges in gold on the daily ATR. Yesterday was 113 points, so more than enough opportunity. It's just not really going anywhere directionally, Coach Vince. And I think we're in balance and the market is comfortable with these prices for now. What are you seeing in gold on a higher time frame?
Yeah, so on this daily, I mean, look how we put in this low on October 28th. I kind of like that, right? We had a rejection here, and I think we might have a bull flag, right? If we take a look at this chart, oh, hold on, I have so much stuff on here. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Sorry about that. But right here, if you draw a line right here, we have a potential bull flag. So 3,900 would probably be, long time frame. If I were to get long, I'd put a stop just below 3,900 and I'd ride it up. But it looks like, we have a rejection here. We have a bullish engulfing candle here. And I think we might be heading back up. No guarantee, but in my opinion, if I was a longer time frame trader, I'd be getting long at this point with a stop just below this swing low.
We are holding, there is a VWAP that we've been holding since the breakout. That's down at 39.47. If we don't see continuation of buyers today, I'm thinking another test of that. We've tested it for the past 3 days. 39.47 is that price right now. It's holding as a support, but how many times are we going to test it before we break through? Yesterday, it held really well and saw pretty much a $100 move to the upside, but we will see. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart now. 30-minute chart here in gold. Overnight inventory, we are pretty much trading right where we opened. 40.28 up to 40.40 was the first 30-minute candle of the Globex session. If we look at a VWAP from that point, it's pretty much a flat line. We looked to the downside, checked that 4,000 level, and bounced from there. But overnight inventory not really giving us a whole lot, which might mean that we see, high to low range so far. We have 58 points. That's about half of the daily ATR, a little more than half the daily ATR. So that might mean we get some great price action for the New York session if we don't just consolidate here. On this 30-minute chart as well, we are holding the 200 moving average as a support, which is what I want to see. We talked about this during the opening call yesterday. We've been testing this 200 moving average for the past 2 weeks, kind of coming up, checking it, rejecting off of it. Yesterday was the first day we got an actual test of it, and today we're now using it as a support. That 200 moving average is at 4,070 and looking like a decent opportunity to get into a long in this market. We have volume trading above it. This is kind of why I'm leaning to the long side. I'm just questioning how much room we have to the upside here, Coach Vince. Vince, what are you seeing on your shorter time frame? I know you said you were maybe thinking about getting into a long here. What are you looking at on the 30?
Well, on the 30, I have us. Well, we're just outside of range and value right now. So we're at 40.32. I did like the long on that little pullback because we had that VWAP sitting at their 27-ish. So, we're above the VWAP. We're above range and value from yesterday. We're going to see if we could defend, yesterday's high of 40.28-ish, to see if we can continue this push to the upside. When you're looking at there's some weak structure above. There's a gap up there that we need to fill at 40.65 up to about 40.75. There's about a $10 gap above the market there. There's an unchecked naked point of control sitting at 40.30 and also up there at 40.65. Downside though, if we get back an acceptance of range of value from yesterday, we could get a potential rotation through the value area from 28, down to like 28, 40.23 to about 39.88. So, it's going to be an interesting trading day, but we are at the VWAP is flat, like you said, and we're hanging above it right now. So that's why I kind of like that long on the open range until we get below that thing and see what happens from there.
There we go. And John Jones in the chat saying we have some single TPOs, 39.89. That's where Coach Vince was just looking down there as well. So good eye there, John Jones. Taking a look at the open interest, I'm seeing a build in the December contract of 8,800 contracts, build an open interest of 12,840 total. So that does mean, and that was to the upside, right? So maybe we did find some new buyers down here, Coach Vince, near these 4,000s. Are they the buyers that are going to bring us back to all-time highs? We're 10% off the all-time high. Gold right now trading 40.33.90. That is what we got on gold. Coach Vince, let us know while we're going through this if you do get into that trade. But we're going to go to the equities from here. JD, we got some news on Apple before we get into the S&P chart.
Yeah. First, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Overnight markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. Hang Seng Index was down 1.43%. The Nikkei was up 2.12%. And the Shanghai Composite was down 0.81%. Stocks in Europe trading mostly lower this morning. We've got the DAX down 0.26%, the FTSE down 0.25%, and the CAC down 0.16%. U.S. dollar index up marginally, 99.624 last in the dollar. VIX down about 4.5%, 4.25%, 16.19 last print in the VIX. And the yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury note sitting peacefully, 4.093%, unchanged, but almost back to 4.1%. After a rate cut, the 10-year spiked again. How about that? Back above 4%. All right. As far as Apple is concerned, Apple says it's heading into what could be its strongest quarter ever. We got that footage? Yeah. Here we go. The company's latest earnings report, released yesterday, shows fourth quarter revenue climbed to a record of more than $102 billion. It was reportedly fueled by steady demand for the new iPhone 17 lineup. Apple CEO Tim Cook said the company expects the December quarter to be its best ever, both for total revenue and iPhone sales. Cook says new AI-powered tools like Apple Intelligence are motivating people to upgrade their iPhones. How many iPhone people we have in the chat? Sound off.
I got one here.
I've been hooked on Androids. You got one? Yeah. I've been on Androids for the last, 8 years. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Apple products. We'll see.
Look how sexy they make it look, right? It's crazy.
We did get that candle close outside of the range, JD. I don't know if we still want to get into that gold trade. We got a nice pullback, Coach Vince. I don't know if you got in long there, but a nice call on that pullback. There we go. A candle close outside the range. These are some beautiful Apple phones. Look at these iPhones.
Look at all those iPhones.
Look how nice they make them look, right? You saw the drip before, like the drip. That was it right there. That sold me.
Yeah,
the drip sold me.
It's like, all right, I'm buying one. All right, there's
nothing
that
done
close
yet
outside the range.
Yeah,
no trade.
Nothing done yet in gold. I should just get in though, huh? Let's put one on. Go ahead, guys. I'll tell you when we get into this trade.
All right, awesome stuff. Let's take a look at the S&P. Starting with the weekly, it is a Friday. And again, here we are, markets that continue to make all-time highs. We've had 2 weeks now where we've made all-time high on the weekly. 69.53.75 is the all-time high in the S&P. And it's doing it the way we've seen these markets make all-time highs, Coach Vince. We make an all-time high and pull back a decent amount. And this week is no different. On the weekly, don't really have too much to say here. We closed above that major tariff tantrum candle last week, and we gapped up. We've been holding this gap. I know a lot of people have been looking for this gap to fill, but this market is extremely strong here. Taking a look at the daily, and we are somewhat in a consolidation since we printed the open for the week. Again, we tested into that gap yesterday. About 50% of the gap was filled, depending on how you measure it. But right back in the middle of the range for the week, stuck kind of at this 6,900 level. I think the equities have been requiring patience to trade them this week because of this range that we're in. But again, still presenting great opportunities. Daily ATR in the S&P still around 80 points. Yesterday, we saw high to low 100, about 100 points in the S&P. So there's opportunity in it. But I do think we need to be patient, especially getting stuck around the 6,900 level. What are you seeing in the S&P on the daily chart, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so we've been having a lot of open interest come in. We lost a little bit of open interest the other day. But overall, money was coming into the long side, and we lost some yesterday, right? And yesterday, we had a down day. We finished on a down day. And like you said, we have this gap right here, just sitting between these two Oh, every time I do that, I'm sorry. But every time, here we have this gap from here to here, which is 68, say 66 to 68.41. Let's call it that. So like you said, we traded about halfway through the gap and then we rallied off of that. But we had earnings, right? So earnings is moving the market around the last couple of days after hours. So we're going to see what happens here. But overall, volume is a lot less than it was back on, let's see here, like mid-October. Mid-October, we were getting about 25 million in volume, 21 million, 22 million. Now we're down to like 1.5, 1.2 million. So their money, I think, is kind of, there's a lot less trading going on. I don't know if it has to do with just people are on the sidelines or they were waiting for FOMC or who knows, whatever the case was this past week. But volume is definitely lighter than it's been. So
Yeah,
we're going to see what happens here.
we will see. Taking a look at the open interest, a build in open interest of 2,600, 932 in the December contract, another 1,600, 1,700 in the March contract. That was to the downside. So did some new shorts get in positions here? The day did close lower than it opened, but pretty indecisive. So that could have been longs getting in. We will see when the market trades out. But let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. On the 30-minute, we are sitting right at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. 69.12 is that price. Again, overnight inventory pretty flat. We do got to remember that today is the last day of the month. So we could see last day of the month type of price action until the end of the day. But overnight inventory somewhat flat, if not leaning a little bit to the long side. That looks like it just did get reconciled over the last half an hour or so. So this is where we would hear Hogue say, be patient, right? We are opening in range, and let's take a look at a volume profile. But we're opening in range and in value from yesterday. I can hear Hogue saying it now. Better trade location may come later in the session. The market is showing us that it's comfortable trading these prices for now. Flat VWAP across the board, again, trading in the middle of value. That doesn't mean that there's a lack of opportunity. It's just where might that opportunity come from? The lower extreme of that value area, 68.71. The upper extreme of the value area, I have it 69.11s. We kind of just looked above value area and right back into it. Coach Vince, I know you are a profile guy. How are you looking at the S&P on the 30-minute chart?
On the S&P, so yesterday I was looking for longs, and then but I kind of agreed with Jack, and I wanted to see this market come down and take out the low and fill this gap. So we still have this gap going down to 68.41 or 2, right? So here you can see the actual gap in the market, and we came down, and there was a good little trade here into the end of the day, and then after the earnings came out, we went back up. But right now we are sitting with an overnight high sitting at 69.1850, and long side I'm targeting 69.3750. I was targeting it yesterday. I didn't get what I was looking for. Maybe today something might change. We do have the VWAP sitting at 69.02, call it. So we are above it, right? So that's kind of bullish right now, but we're inside a range in value. So I'm probably going to be patient, see if we could take out yesterday's high and maybe build some structure up here, and then look for a potential long, update to that 69.37 point. We do have weak structure sitting up at, what is this here? All right, so we have a poor high sitting at 69.52 from back on 10/29. So this trading day here, 10/29, we have a weak high up here.
Okay.
All right. So we have a weak high, and then we have the overnight high, which is probably the all-time high, right? Is that the all-time high, 69.54?
That is the all-time high. 53.75.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we still have the all-time high sitting out there after market hours. US likes to put in the high and the low, right? So if we get this cooking today, I'm thinking we may even try to test these highs. We're going to see. But downside, if we get back below this VWAP, I'm looking for, let's see here. We have a negative point of control sitting at 68.98 quarter. Value low sitting at 68.77 quarter. And then we have the gap fill down to 68.40. So I like targets of 68.40 and then 68.35 and 68.30. Those are my downside levels that I'm looking at. So upside, I'm looking to take out this high, put in the all-time high. Are we going to get a trick or a treat today? What are we getting?
Great question. Great question. We did just bounce off of that VWAP 69.01. What's interesting to me here is that settlement price is in that gap, right? 68.55 half is settlement price in the S&P, and it's right at 50% of that gap. We had some earnings that came out yesterday after the close, right? Amazon and Apple earnings, and that's where that spike came from. But we were selling off before that. It was 2 hours to the downside, trading into that gap before those earnings came out. So maybe Apple and Amazon save the equity markets for now. But if we get back down there, another test of that gap, I think we get a full gap fill. Now, what you measure the gap, some people are going to measure the price gap. So that would be 68.41 at the high. I like to measure it to the close of that day, which is 68.25. But of course, I'm going to watch the market's reaction to 68.41 because it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what the market is going to think. So if the market's going to stop at 41s and maybe find some buyers there, then that might be considered a gap close. But I think patience today, definitely going to be some opportunity. End of the month, we could see some end of the month, and it's Halloween, so we could see some crazy stuff. Make sure you know where your risk is trading in these markets today.
Well, we do have a late spike here, technically on the S&P. So we close at 68.5375. Base at a late spike. Yeah, this is interesting here. So base at a late spike is sitting at 68.57. I'm going to put that on the chart. Everybody put that on your chart. 68.57. Spike base. 68.57. All right. So what that means is right now we've ejected the base at a late spike. So, that's a kind of a rejection of this area. But we're going to see. Like I said, if we can get back below here, I do like some downside levels. We do have a gap, like a wide range bar gap sitting down here. So it's going to be an interesting day to say the least. I'm excited for today, actually. I think we're gonna
Let's do it.
I think something good. I think something's going to happen today.
I think so too, Vince. I think so too. We got the S&P right now trading 0.75% to the upside with an upside gap. This is where Hogue would be saying gap rules do apply. If we don't close that gap fairly early, and that's back down to settlement 68.55, we're looking for trades in the direction of the gap, and that would be to the upside. We are just over 0.5% off of the all-time high. Let's see if we get that today. Like Coach Vince said, do we get a trick or a treat? All right, that is what we got in the S&P. Trying to provide some context to these markets. We'll give it back to JD for a little bit, and then we'll get into the crude charts. We got some more news, JD.
We sure do. Guess what, guys? There's a humanoid robot for sale somewhere near you right now. If you're a fan of the Jetsons, this might be the Rosie you've been waiting for. This is Neo, a robot housekeeper created by the AI and robotics company 1X. Neo can clean your house, do your laundry, and water your plants. And if you're in need of a dance break, Neo can also dance. It weighs 66 pounds and stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and runs a cool $20,000. Don't worry, 1X says there are lots of security features, so this doesn't turn into the Terminator on you. However, you do have to sign a waiver because the human operators of the robot have to be able to see into your home in order to perform tasks. What does that mean? The human operators of the robot have to be able to see into your home in order to perform tasks. That sounds a little invasive, doesn't it?
It sounds a lot of invasive. Why is there a human operating my robot?
So so it's like somebody sitting in a lawn chair outside your kitchen window,
right?
Just watching this robot move around your house with a joystick or something. I don't get it. But it's there. It's for sale. So are you paying $20,000 for a robot? So you're paying $20,000 for a robot and a person to operate it. Is that what's going on? You're getting two.
Yeah,
Is that two
nope.
for one?
My thing is,
It's a
we
BOGO.
have all
It's a
these
BOGO deal.
great minds, and we can create pretty much anything that we want, right? Why are we do the robots have to look like humans? You could make them look like whatever you want.
This is true.
Why do
Yeah.
we have to
Good
make them
point.
look like humans? Right? Like,
Good
use your
point.
imagination. Think outside of the box. What are we doing here? And then to have another
Good.
human controlling it. I do have to say though that robot sweater game was on point. Nice turtleneck sweater there for the fall. Dress for the season. Dress for the season. Let's take a look at these crude oil trades, man.
Hey, real quick, guys, checking in on gold. We did miss that gold trade. I was chasing a little bit. I got kind of cute with the entry. I was trying to go. I was trying to join the bid, and I chased it a little bit, and it just ran a little too far. But we're back almost towards the high of the opening range. Do we still find this trade to the long side in gold valid right now? We are seeing some sellers step in here. We can potentially get better trade location if we hold on a little bit. But do we still like the long in gold? Any opinion?
Let's take a look.
Go ahead, Vince.
Let's see. I get the VWAP way down there, 28. It's like $10 from here. Where you considering getting in at?
Well, we
I would
triggered
say
a
if
long
you're going to do it
right here.
June. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is the high of the opening range right here.
Yes, this is the high of the opening range.
I mean, we are up against
We
a
still
little
like it.
bit. We broke out at 38s, right? Out of this little. This is only on a 5-minute chart, though. What do we have to risk, though? We'd have to risk 10
Risk
bucks.
is still like $13. Yeah, pretty wide opening range. But we're still seeing some sellers step in here. But why don't you guys get into the crude oil chart ahead of this opening range trade? And I'll keep monitoring gold, see if we can get some better trade location.
All right.
All right, let's take a look at crude oil. This might be a quick one, but crude oil on a weekly. Let's take a look at the weekly in crude oil. We did kind of find a bottom here last week. We were looking almost at $55 a barrel in crude. Found a nice little spike. We got an inside week this week. Crude oil has been a range-bound market. The last time I was on with Coach Vince, he said it's been a range-bound market for 3 years. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. Just trading the same prices, very comfortable trading these prices here. On the weekly, don't have too much there, but on a daily, again, we are just seeing balance here. We got a settlement price 60.57 in crude. I'm looking at this 200 moving average up here on the daily 61.86. Crude has been I think a difficult day trade because the ranges are pretty small. $1.61 range high to low. Or $1.61 daily ATR. Yesterday we saw $1.15. Today so far we have a 90-cent range. A lot of the better trade location, in my opinion, has been in the London session, and then by the time we get to the New York session, maybe not so much. But the past 2 days have been great opening range trades in crude oil, and we do have a poll up in the chat. It looks like we might be taking a 1-minute trade over there. We got a poll up. Make sure you get your votes in. 1 minute, 34%. Going to the 1 minute, 32% going to the 5 minute, and 34% going to the trick-or-treaters. So let's see. It's either a no trade or a 1 minute trade right now here in crude. But yeah, it's a market that's in balance. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the higher time frame on a daily in crude?
Well, look at my chart here. It tells you the story. Crude oil is range-bound. Me, I would sell $85 calls and I would sell $45 puts and just collect money all day. But anyway, we are in a range, like you said. Look at this thing. This is from back in 22, actually. December of 22. Yeah, we're 3 years in this range. I mean, we did put in this nice little low here back in April. And now we're at $56 here. So we talked about getting longs down here around 56. I remember we were on the open call at one point, and we were targeting this area down here up against these lows. But right now we're kind of like we're in the middle of the range. You know, we do have a nice little trend line coming down across here. So if we get back maybe above $62, $63 a barrel, maybe this downward pressure might release and maybe we'll get a push back up. But right now,
Yeah,
it's just sitting in kind
imbalance.
of a channel right here. Yeah, it's in balance. I mean, we're range bound. It's a dud of a market to me right now.
Absolutely. Taking a look at a shorter time frame chart, I'm on a 3-minute right now. We're gonna go back out to the 30, but I took a look at this 30-minute chart here, and it is the highest volume candle we've seen all week, and it came on news that U.S. has decided to attack Venezuelan military sites. U.S. strikes on Venezuela could come at any moment, and if we look, that news came out at 8:36 Eastern time, and that is where that spike of volume came in crude oil here. So we will see what happens with that. Like JD says all the time, keep one eye on the ditch, keep one eye on the news and on headlines. Because we do know that war headlines tend to bring volatility in crude oil. So we will be watching that for sure. Taking a look at this poll again, JD, looks like we're taking a 1 minute in crude, which is opening up in just a little bit here. On the 30-minute chart, what I'm looking at, that spike of volume did take us above the 200 moving average. So I do like leaning to the long side in crude oil here. That 200 moving average is at 60.55. And maybe back up to the upper extreme of the range, somewhere up near 61.50s or to $62 up here. But again, back above that 200 moving average looks a little bit bullish to me. I do want to see volume continue above there as well, not just price. Price is just the advertisement. Volume is going to tell us how strong this move is, but we will see as this session opens up. Anything else you got on the 30-minute?
Yeah, on the 30-minute here, we kind of broke out of this structure here on a shorter time frame, right? Not the daily, but on the 30. We had this downward pressure. All right, we came up, we tested it, we tried to get back below this trend line, and we, kind of reversal type pattern here, nice bullish candle. With crude oil, we're at 60.87, so we're just outside of yesterday's range in value. So we're opening with a gap right now. So, open range trade might be a good thing. We do have a gap close sitting at 61.12. So if we get up there to 61.12, that'll close the gap from back on 10.27. I like the upside target on if we take this long at 61.59 and 62.12. Those are my targets. We do have weak structure also. We have a weak high or high sitting up at 62.40 and another negative point of control all the way up at 62.90. So there's a lot of upside targets here in crude oil. But downside below the market, we did trade into a gap a little bit yesterday. Let me see if I can pull this up here. We can't pull regular trading hours up. But we have a gap from 59.62 down to 58.95, call it. So 58.95, 58, way down here.
We do have that that 1 minute
Right
range
here.
closed here.
Okay.
Looks like the
What are we doing?
chat.
The 1 or the 5?
5 minute took the lead right at the end
Here's
there.
the
We were
1.
taking the 5.
Did it?
34%
All right, so
to the
this
5
is the
minute.
1 minute.
How about that? What a comeback!
All right.
What a comeback for the 5
What a
minute.
comeback.
All right, I'm switching over to the 5 minute. I was all ready
All right,
for the
going to
1 minute.
5. All right, here's the 5. Here's the 5 minute open range right here.
Gold has given us some good trade location to get in if we want to right now.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
Opening range trade is
I
still
think take it,
available.
JD.
We're still taking.
I think take it, JD.
I'll throw a one guy on.
Yeah,
All right, we
that's
got in
good.
40.38.70. 40.38.70.
Yeah.
We are in.
Yep. We wanted to hold 40.32s, so 38.70.
$175 worth of risk on a single micro contract.
Yeah.
And that is why you scale down. Look at crude oil just continuing to pop here. Broke out of that 1 minute opening range. No candle close outside the range yet, but still some continuation to the upside. We did get some earnings from Chevron and Exxon today. this morning.
Oh, really?
Look like they beat.
Okay.
Yeah, looks positive on both sides. So Emery put in the chat, Chevron reported plans to increase output. So my thoughts are that increased supplies carrying through with the Saudis at all. So bounces should fail. We will see. Bounces have been failing in crude oil. We will see here. Trading 61.11 right now. 61.11 here. Waiting for that 5-minute candle close outside that range. Do we want to get into the NASDAQ charts while we wait for this trade? House count is long micro gold. Looking at a potential crude oil trade here as well. Let's get into the NASDAQ charts. Coach Hoop says natural gas took off as well. That market is a mover for sure. But let's take a look at the NASDAQ on the daily. Actually, let's start with the weekly. It's Friday. So on the weekly, we had this gap up to start the week, and we've held it since. The NASDAQ showing much stronger than the S&P. We know we had a bunch of tech earnings out this week, and they're heavy weighted in both the NASDAQ and the S&P, but more heavily weighted in the NASDAQ. And with some of the good tech earnings that we've seen, it looks like this market is just continuing to hold up. Made a new high this week, 26,399. And just continuing to make highs, continuing to make highs 2 weeks in a row now that we have an all-time high, and just pushing to the upside. Take a look at the daily though. Yesterday, pretty indecisive candle yesterday on the daily in the NASDAQ. We made that all-time high and rejected. We did not test into the gap, but a 2% move high to low, 548 points. So while the market is somewhat channeling to the upside, maybe range bound, still presenting great opportunity, 386 point daily ATR in the NASDAQ. So there's more than enough opportunity, but I think the opportunities again this week have been in patience. Somewhere near the extremes of the range have been the greatest trade opportunities. We saw that in the S&P as well. Yesterday, we took out that all-time high by a couple ticks and then sold off. I think it's the same thing here in the NASDAQ. What are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ, Coach Vince?
Yeah, look at yesterday's candle. Look at that thing.
Indecisive.
Right?
Or
indecision.
Very decisive.
I mean,
or
upside,
very decisive.
downside. Yeah, one or the other.
Yeah.
This is called
very
clean
decisive.
the house.
We're comfortable here. Right.
It's called run the stops above the 2-day range, run the stops below the 2-day range, and settle it in the middle. That's what this is. This is called clean the house, clean the books, guys. All right, but we do have a gap below the market, so obviously the market is bullish, right? We're strong. We have a gap below here. The gap's sitting around 25,700, call it, to 25,667. So we do have a gap below the market. Open interest. So for the last 4 trading days, we've had a build in volume every day. We had a build in open interest for 3 out of the 4 days. Yesterday, we lost open interest. So we lost about 1,500 in open interest yesterday on this day that kind of settled right in the center of the range for the daily candle. This is tough. I mean, we're bullish, obviously, right? But the market, if you zoom out a little bit, the market could have a health back all the way down to like 25,000 and still be in bullish momentum on the long time frame. So for me, right now, the range is going to be, this candle is going to be the range right now, right? That's our biggest range for the last few days. And there's a lot of sellers that came in here, and there's a lot of buyers that came in here. So right now, I would say extremes are going to be what I'm looking at here in the NASDAQ.
I would agree with you there. Overnight inventory pretty flat here. We are about to trade right back into VWAP, which is at 26,193. And again, just a reminder to everyone, today is the last day of the week, also last day of the month for trading. So we could see some last day of the month. Interesting price action, right? Where we might stay range bound for a little while. I have Coach Paul in the back of my mind where he says, weekly candles don't usually end without a wick on both sides, and we do have that upper wick already on this weekly candle. We have one on the downside as well. So I'm not sure how much I'm expecting out of the NASDAQ today, to be honest, outside of this range, right? But again, it's a big enough range to trade. stay patient, wait for opportunities is kind of what I'm telling myself. Seeing a little bit of a sell here back to that VWAP, but again, pretty flat overnight inventory. So patience for sure. And we got the house count in a trade right now. We are long gold from
Okay.
37.80, I believe that price is. Take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, that 5-minute candle, did it close outside? Not yet. Not yet.
Not
We're
yet.
not
We got
long
about
yet, but
90 seconds left. We got about 90 seconds for this confirmation candle to close, but we are seeing a little bit of rejection off those highs in crude at the moment. So we will see where this candle closes.
saw a comment from iTrade Algo says, "You dudes bought gold, right? Bought oil, right? We were getting ready to buy oil on a 1-minute trade, but then the chat voted for 5 minutes, so we got to wait for that 5-minute trade. Yeah, the 1 minute was a nice trade. We'd probably be long somewhere in 61.05s, 30 ticks in the profit, but we will wait for this 5-minute candle to close and take the trade from there. Do got that gold trade on right now. I want to watch this reaction at 40.50s here in gold up here. See if
What was the high
we
there
continue
in crude? What was the high?
61.38.
Yep. We're trading back inside the opening
61.38.
range again right now.
61.38.
About 45 more seconds. If this candle closes inside the opening range, we don't have confirmation on this trade. High of the opening range I have in the micro at 61.21 right here.
Okay.
Right, so no trigger
Yes, we're
there
doing
yet.
confirmations now.
Yeah. It's helped in a couple
Couple of
cases.
guys
It's helped in
trading
a couple
crude.
cases.
It has. It's kept us out of some bad trades. 10 more seconds.
Hopefully it's
We
not
are trading
keeping us out of a good
back
one here.
inside. This is going to be real tight. We're right on top of it. Doesn't look like we're going to get confirmation on that bar. Close that bar inside the opening range. No confirmation on this trade. And some nice follow through in gold right now. We got about 50 ticks into that trade.
Nice trade. See if we go take out this overnight high. That's up at 40.59.70. We did reject 40.50s the last time we were up here, but this is looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good. Buy gold. Buy gold. If we can, I think we got some time. Coach Vince, I know you are a Dow trader as well. We've been seeing the Dow make all-time highs. Talk to us a little bit about the Dow. I don't trade it as much as you do. I think it is a great market to trade, but what are you seeing in the Dow, if anything different than the other equity markets?
Well, it's been its own animal, right? So it's been showing signs of strength where others are weak. And I've been watching all the markets, right? So some days you'll have the S&P in a range, and then the NASDAQ will kind of be a little bit to the downside. And then the Dow is pushing, right? I mean, look at the nice move we had yesterday. And then we had the pullback at the end of the day just to drift down. But the Dow it's an interesting market. I mean, I've been trading this Dow for 22 years now. So it's kind of stuck with me over the years. It used to be like the main market back in the day, right, JD? I mean, the Dow is the leader, right? People looked at the Dow Jones. Now it's the NASDAQ. So, I do like this market. I trade it a lot. It trades nicely. It is a thin market, though, Coach Jay. It's like the NASDAQ. However, I feel the Dow Jones respects my level's a little bit better than the NASDAQ, right? The NASDAQ does that little dance where it just, it'll come down. And I think it's just, I don't know if algorithmic trading or whatever it is, but it'll just sweep everybody out and then come back in, you got to have a bigger stop, right? The range
in the NASDAQ,
your stop needs to be, in the NASDAQ needs to be bigger, where I feel like, even though the Dow is a thin market, I feel like it respects the levels a little bit better. And maybe that's because maybe there's not too many people trading it, right? Predators go to where the people are. So if the people aren't in the market, they're going to go to the market where they are, right? They want the fish food, they want to scoop it up and bring it home. So, but I don't know. I just have this thing with the Dow, the funny thing is back in the day, like the Dow, if it would rally 10 points, right, it would drag the S&P up 1 point. So it would
Okay.
Dow would take off and say go 100 points real fast, take a quick move, and say the S&P hasn't caught up to it yet. We would buy the S&Ps. Like say it was in the 2-point range for the S&P, Dow would rally 100, right? We would figure it would
Yeah.
go up about 8 points. So we would buy the S&P, and then it would drag the S&P up with it. It's not really doing that stuff anymore. So just be careful out there. Don't try to do it, anybody. This isn't financial advice. It's just something that we noticed back in the day was when the Dow would rally, it would pull the other ones with it.
Interesting. Yeah, I was just going to ask,
Yep.
do you still look at that correlation? But maybe not so much now.
It's
But we do see it
Nah.
all the time. We've been talking about it a little bit more recently, and I hear Andre all the time. Where sometimes the S&P or the NASDAQ might be stuck in a range. We try to remind people that there are 4 different equity markets that you can trade, right? We have the Russell as well, and sometimes when the Dow or the NASDAQ or the S&P are stuck in a range, we saw it yesterday, right? The Dow just took off to the upside. On the weekly, what I'm looking at, it is a pretty nasty weekly candle. That weekly candle is a doji right now. A ton of rejection up at those all-time highs. Really not seeing any sustained buying above 48,000. But a market that quietly has been presenting some great trade opportunities as well. We got 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. We don't advise trying to trade them all because that sounds like a fool's errand. But Dow's a great market to trade, I think. Dow is a great market to trade.
Yeah, I like it. I really do.
Yeah.
But it's not a popular one these days. You know what I mean? So,
right.
But yeah, on the weekly,
Kids like the NASDAQ.
Look how we had that nice pullback, and then they should try it though. I mean, the NASDAQ could move. It could move. Let's see. Look at it on the daily real quick. So the daily, we had a head and shoulders here, broke down, nice technical pattern, just broke down. And we had this inverse head and shoulders right here, right? Technical pattern. And then it broke out upside, right? So it's a market that, for me, I'm a technical trader, right? So I like markets that respect my technical levels. And I trade the NASDAQ. I took a NASDAQ trade last night in the group coaching session live. And, it turned out to be a decent trade. But what happened? It came back to a level for me. I ended up taking my profit, and then it went back up. So, it's just stuff like that with the NASDAQ that just gets me a little bit upset. But if we look at the 30 on this Dow, so if you're looking at levels, so if you want to get an idea if any Dow traders are still on Earth and you want to trade this thing, maybe Halloween could bring the Dow back from the dead.
Right.
But we're looking at, we have value high sitting at, yesterday's value high is 48,120. 48,120. Yes, let me put on the chart here. Actually, I think I have it already.
Okay.
There we go.
120.
Yeah, so that's yesterday's value high in profile. All right, and we have excess up there from the previous day. So at 48,150, 48,120, if we get up in here, I might look to fade this range, right? We're kind of in this range right here. All right, downside, we have excess at the low. The overnight low is sitting at 47,622, which is up against yesterday's excess tail on the 30-minute chart. So if I zoom in, you'll see it here. But look, we're kind of just hanging down here. Are they shorting and shorting and shorting and shorting and shorting and shorting it, and then they're going to come and wipe them out, right, and bring it up? I don't know. Here's the excess right here. All right, so we have excess right here at the low. So if we can't take that out, right, they might try to rotate this market higher. But we do have a gap sitting down here to about 47,509. So here's the gap right here, 47,509. Just bring this down here. So we still
none
have
of
the
the equity markets.
What's that?
I think the Russell might be the only one that actually closed that gap. Everything else still kind of holding it for now.
Yeah, it's holding it. So right now, this market could come down here, catch this, and maybe rotate higher. We have a naked point of control, I was saying, at 47,445. So there's a lot of downside structure. I would probably like a long, if I can get it, if this market does hit downside, I probably would like to get longs at 47,175. 40. Yeah, that's quite a ways away, but you never know. 47,175 is an area. And there's a naked point control 47,450 right here.
Gotcha.
47,450 right here. You can see it right there.
Awesome stuff.
So it's
Thank you for
interesting.
that, Coach
We'll see
Vince.
what happens today in the Dow. Yeah, you got it. Let's see what happens with the Dow today.
Absolutely.
Maybe we can convert
We
some
got to get
traders.
ready. Got to get ready here for fast markets. And if you guys don't know, Coach
Right.
Vince does a class in Discord every night, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Central.
Yep, 7 Central. Yep.
Every day in Discord. You can join Coach Vince. Make sure you check him out there if you love Coach Vince's analysis. I know I do. I join when I can because I can always learn something from one of our Topstep coaches. So make sure you join.
Absolutely. We all learn from each
in
other,
Discord,
right?
7 p.m. Central time. Absolutely. JD, who do we got trading on Topstep TV with us today?
We got a good one on this Friday, folks. Coming in for fast markets next, Andre, Jack, Jacob trades, Muhammad, Dakota. What a lineup for the next couple of hours, trading live right here on Topstep TV. After that, Jack and I will be back for the morning recap at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We'll go over some of the trades that we took here in the opening call and whatever happens coming up next in fast markets. At 11:15, Coach Jay and I will be back with Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper. We'll be trading it up from 11:15 to 12. That's a nice VIP lounge. 12 o'clock, Jack and risk manager Aaron will be here to roast and toast a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders then, too. Group coaching, 12:15. Me, Vince, and Coach Hoop. We'll pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, ask your question, and we will do our best to answer it live here on Topstep TV for you. At 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. Andre, John London, and Dakota will be back. Then at 2 o'clock, we're ending the day in Power Hour. Me, Andre, and Jack. That should be a lot of fun going into the end of the week. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way on this Halloween Friday right here on Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Awesome stuff. Let's take one more look at that gold trade. How are we looking over there, JD?
We're up about 30 ticks. It gave us $10, retraced about $7. Similar to what happened yesterday when it gave us about $18 in profit and then totally ripped right in our faces, took it all away. We ended up scratching that trade yesterday. I haven't adjusted our risk on this trade at all yet, so we're still taking that full $175 worth of risk on a single micro contract, too. It's pretty wide risk.
Wild, isn't it? Yeah.
Wide risk.
The confirmation bar kept us out of what looks like a not so good trade in crude oil. Still no trigger in crude. I'll keep an eye on that for a little bit. We might be passing that one on to our fast markets counterparts, though. We'll see how they feel about it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Yeah, those 40-50s up there, we keep projecting. What was that high, that last move? 48 half was that last high. 40-41 last trade here in gold with a 62% long tilt, average price 40.35. JD, we got one more piece of news.
We do. We already said it. What day is it today? It's Halloween, folks. And tonight, your trick-or-treat haul could look a little different. If you've already stocked up on candy, you may have noticed the price of those variety packs have gone up. And overall, a study found candy is nearly 11% more expensive than last year. Expect trick-or-treat bags to be filled with more tangy gummy candies, which have become more popular with the younger customers. And of course, there are all the chocolate favorites. But because of high cocoa prices, some chocolate makers are reducing the amount of product in a package or even the cocoa content. Just a few things you may spot while inspecting your kids' candy stash. Those are not home videos of my family. Full disclosure.
Inflation hitting the kids.
And just be careful with your candy. Did you see the bag of Funyuns that was on the news the other day? It wasn't really fun.
No, what was
that? Kids are eating these
We're
bars.
We're almost back to our entry price in this gold trade. How are you feeling about gold right now? Let's take a look at this gold chart while we got 1 minute left.
Yeah. What do you think, Vince?
Right back to our entry price.
Right. Yeah. We're in a range here. Yep. Yeah, I do like that we have that 820 bar. Well, it looks like it, but we still have that really nice 820 candle, right? It's a pretty bullish candle there. So I think if we could just stay above this VWAP. Where's the CYA?
all the way down at 40.2120.
Oh wow, yeah. So I mean,
20
as long
bucks
as we
away.
hang above the view up,
$20
the only
away.
thing the view up is flat right now, but it's starting to point up slightly. It's on a really slight incline. So
All
hopefully
right.
we can hang above
We will.
33s. You know, if we can stay above 33s, I'd be a little more comfortable with it. But the VWAP's sitting at 28, 29. So
Sounds good. We will give it some room to breathe, and I'll update everybody in a little bit.
Yeah. What I am
Sounds
seeing,
good.
JD, is that the VWAP from the opening range did leave the opening range to the upside, which is a little bit of confirmation. Just want to see more follow through, attract some new buyers here. That VWAP is now at 40.3870, which is I think our average price exactly. So yeah, I still like the longs. It's maybe the market pulls back a little bit before making another run at 40.50. I think I see the team ready. Yeah, go
put
ahead,
a
Vince.
20-day on there, JD. Put a 20-day. If we can hang above the 20-day, I like staying on the long side.
Okay. We did see a couple buyers step in. It came back to our entry price to the tick. How's that for a retest? To the tick.
To the tick.
Nice.
Just had to make sure we still like the trade. They were making sure we didn't go to break even there, JD.
They were.
That's all that was.
The old retest.
Sure we didn't go to break even. Right. All right. I see the team ready here in the back. I think we're good to go. Everybody's in their seats, looking good, looking ready to go. Is Jacob still on a cruise? We will find out in just a little bit here. Happy Halloween, everybody. Trade safe. The markets can get scary, but they can't be scarier than the risk that you define. So we're going to go into fast markets in just a little bit here. Coach Vince, JD, great stuff as always. We'll talk to you guys soon. We're going to go to fast markets in just a little bit. We got Coach Dakota, Jacob, Jack, and Andre. Stay tuned. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. I believe it is still free. Inflation has not hit the likes just yet. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Happy Halloween and welcome to Fast Markets. We are joined by Andre Dakota and the Admiral himself. Andre, did you see what happened yesterday in the Coinbase earnings call?
I did not. Hit me.
At the end of it, Brian Armstrong opened up the prediction markets for what he was going to say and rattled off all the words he hadn't said yet. It was poetry.
Oh, I did.
Whoa.
Oh, yes, I did.
Talk about market manipulation.
That's going to go over well with investors. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is a first in the lower left-hand corner on international waters. Jacob in the house. Can you hear us, Jacob? Let's test.
Yeah, I can hear. Maybe I will bug. Sorry.
It's okay. This is a first. Let's roll with the happy Halloween. Dakota, lower right-hand corner. How we doing? Jack, let's get right into it. Mr. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Friday?
Doing good, man. I'm starting off with a loss, though. I was buying gold last night, but we were above my entry point. So it just proves I was not wrong. I was only early. That tends to be the case. But I am bullish gold. It's continuing to make these higher lows. It made another higher low overnight, kind of a double bottomish pattern. But these, 40, 50 seems to be a struggling point. If we look at a higher time frame, I could see if we start to break through this level, I'm looking at maybe another $100 move up to these 140s. So I'm bullish gold. I'm going to watch gold a little bit this morning. NASDAQ, nothing's going to hold this market down, right? We had earnings. I think it was Google or Amazon was up 13% last time I checked. Green across the screen. And Amazon's up 13%. Nvidia's up 2%. Apple's up 2%. Microsoft up 1%. Just be patient, watch, wait. I'm going to look for buying opportunities in both these markets. It is Friday, though.
Yes, it is. It is Friday. Jacob, what is your location? Tell us your location right now. You're an international. You're on a cruise ship.
Yeah, I'm from Bahamas, and we're going to the United States right now.
in the Bahamas on the way to the United States. Very good. All is well. I know there's a hurricane out there somewhere, but you're safe. You're getting ready to trade. Is this the last day of the cruise, or tell us about the progress of this cruise? We got 2 minutes till the open, so give us a little update as to your whereabouts, Jacob.
I will be back Sunday night. So yeah.
Okay, very good. Have you been taking trades on the cruise?
Yes, I did win every day, so that's good.
Okay. Have they been profitable? You sticking to the method, you sticking to the strategy? Still very mechanical trade
Yes,
about taking it. Very good. Would you recommend this? Would you recommend this to other traders?
Recommend what? To go on the cruise?
Not going on a cruise, but trading from a cruise in international waters. Do you have to put stops in when you're in international waters? Does that just not apply?
I think it's not a good idea, to be honest. I
Very
prefer
good.
to trade on my own. It's very
Excellent.
like good condition.
Okay, very good. You got your sea legs on you. Very good. Excellent. All right, we got the 60 seconds till the open. Let's take a look at some of these prices. 26,205. This is the first, baby. TopstepTV. Jacob in the house on the cruise. 6,900 last trade in the ES. We got crude trading right around $60.88, and gold trading 40.40. Jack, thoughts coming in? We're right. We seem to be stuck at 6,900s right now in the ES. Got a pullback, to 68.50 yesterday, maybe even deeper, but earnings are okay, I guess.
69.30 would be 6,900 in the SPX. Now, some spooky stuff is already afoot. I forgot to close the door to my office this morning, so give me 1 second.
Go close it. This is amazing. Jacob, internet connection stable, yeah? Starlink, this is fast. I have so many questions. Did you trade FOMC from the ship? I assume you did, but this is incredible.
I'm not sure about starting, but yeah, there is like some Wi-Fi on the cruise, so right now I'm connected to it. But yeah, I'm sure I will be bugging.
Here we go.
Okay. This is incredible. Cody, you wanted to do something like this. Remember your island trading show? You want to do a trade from an island? He's kind of doing it.
He is on the cruise ship.
Yes, he is. Yeah, on a cruise ship, indeed. All right, we are open here in the New York session. Just a little bit of selling in the ES. 68.99. Got overnight slow. 68.93. NASDAQ. Trying to figure out what to do 26,200. Pretty much where overnight VWAP is, and pretty much where we're trading right here, right now.
All right, here we go. I'm long gold. Having flashbacks from last night.
Let's go.
Flashbacks from last night. I got in at 40.40. I'm going to see if I can build a position.
40.40.
This is the same setup as I was doing last night, too. Same pricing, same everything. That's hopefully a different result. That's famous last words.
We do have Fed's Logan. Fed's Logan is speaking. We do have Hammock and Bostic a little bit later today. Logan, initial comments. I lost it. Difficult to perhaps cut rates again in December. Again, FOMC. There's Fed meeting in about 6 weeks. Cut 25 basis points Wednesday. Fed funds futures before Wednesday. We're pricing about an 82% probability of another 25 basis point rate cut. We've walked that back. We're now around 60% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut. A little bit more selling here in the NASDAQ. 26,161. Down about 40
down
points.
since yesterday, that Fed funds rate. I think it was around 78% or something. So losing some confidence. That being said, the bonds haven't moved all that much. Got the 10-year trading 4.085 in the yields. We mentioned Amazon earnings. They blew it out of the park. A member of the Lag 7. Amazon had been trailing pretty much everyone else this year, but they're up 12% right now, about $2.50 a share.
Incredible. Google crushed. Amazon. Apple. How did Apple do? Apple earnings yesterday?
Crushed.
Crushed.
Google, Apple, Amazon, crushed. Microsoft beat handily, was not rewarded. Tesla missed and kind of went all over the place. What was the last one? Oh, yeah, Netflix, bad.
Meta, depends how you look at it. Meta bad, but kind of okay. Anyways, all right,
Well,
we got 70. Yeah,
They took on debt. That used to be a talking point with this whole AI build out thing is like, hey, they're just paying for it with cash. They're not levering up. Facebook
No.
said no.
Nope. Okay, straight
Oracle
cash,
said
homie.
no.
Straight cash, homie. 72% short on the NASDAQ right now. Looking at the tilt, everything else pretty much around 50-50 ES. Closing in on...
All right, gold. Come on.
Okay,
Let's see.
Dakota, how many are you long? Dakota,
8
you long,
micros now from 32.9.
30.
Let's see if we can get. Don't do me bad. Two sessions in a row.
40, 32.9 long 8 MGC. Okay. I was account long 1 micro gold from 40.38. 40.38. Last trade 40.37. Jacob, is this your room? Are you in the captain's quarters? Where exactly are you? I don't see the admiral hat on you. Do they not know that you are the boss on this ship? And are you trading from a laptop? Your setup's pretty good, I must say. It's remarkably clear.
I'm on my laptop and I named like some lounge. I tried to find a place quiet, but there's a lot of music.
And okay, well, a little bit more selling. A little more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. So many questions. This is a first on Topstep TV. Happy Halloween, everyone. Nope, Jacob coming to you live. We're in the Caribbean. Leaving Bahamas on the way back to the States, but new lows here in the NASDAQ. Session lows, that is. 26,144 just printed. ES, same there, 68.91. Dakota Long, 8 micro gold, 40.32. 40.32?
Yep, and buyers are failing again. This is just PTSD from last night.
Oh, no.
Exact same things happening. we found some buyers, and then we just failed. We just failed, rejected those 38s. We'll see. I want to be able to build a decent size position here.
What are you seeing, Dakota? Make you conviction, getting long gold.
Higher time frame. I look at the hourly chart, and you can see, like I said, we're making higher highs. We're continuing to make higher highs. This market's slowly going up and to the right, and if we could break through these 40s and 50s, I can see us pushing up to these 140s. I tried to do the same thing last night. We just failed. We went down to basically 4,000, 4,003, 4,004, and we were right back up there. So buyers are starting to step into this market, whether it's short term or if I'm right or wrong. That's part of trading, right? We don't know exactly where price is going to go, but buyers sure is struggling to break out in this level. There's a lot of resistance here, and I'm running into it for sure. If I take a loss, I take a loss. But if the market does start to break out and break through these 40, 50s, I want to take advantage of it.
And for those, Jacob, for the first time, one of our live funded traders, looking for a setup, very mechanical about his approach. Typically, you watch the New York Open, and about 45 minutes into it, Jacob, you look to take your trade.
Yes, exactly. Andrew, can you tell me, am I bugging right now?
Are you bugging? No, lagging? Nice. You sound good.
Yeah?
Yeah, you sound good. How was the food on this cruise? Did they feed you well? Was there a casino on this boat?
Yeah.
Was there a casino on this ship?
Yeah, there is, but I didn't play. I wait for the last night because I know I will chase. And the food is pretty good. Like, I eat some steaks. And pretty nice restaurant.
Excellent. Very good. Fuel for trading. Dakota, you still in this?
Yes, I'm in 12 now.
12. Okay. Average price?
33.8.
40, 33, 8. 40, 33, 8. Last trade, 40, 34. Tilting the NASDAQ did level off back to 50, 50. Jack, do you have those? I haven't seen. What are 10-year rates? Are we above 4? No, probably lower. Where are we at
above
now?
4, yes.
Okay, we are.
10-year yields right now, we are at 4.085. We rallied a bit, quite a bit in yields, like 12, 13 bips when Powell spoke because we were hanging out below 4. They come back in a little bit since then, but we'll be keeping a close eye on that.
Very good. Take a look at the calendar today. What do we have? Well, we've got Logan scheduled to see Chicago PMI. That used to be a big number. About 8 minutes. Chicago PMI in about 8 minutes.
All right, I'm out. I closed that one a little early. Minus $1,000 so far today.
Okay.
That includes the loss from last night.
Okay. Just want to go. Yeah, a little more selling here in gold. 40.31 last trade. Oh, we got some Logan comments. Looks like Logan got to the mic early. Yeah, about a half hour ago. Okay. Labor market is roughly balanced, cooling slowly. The time has come for the Fed to modernize the target rate. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Much Jack agrees. Saw some rejection there in the NASDAQ. More selling about to come in. Buyers tried walking it up to 26,173. Sellers hit the bid. Down about 20 points. Closing in on new session lows. ES getting a little heavy as well. But point off the lows there. 68.92 last trade in ES. We'll see some more selling here. What a week. What a week.
Yeah. Gold's not holding up. Gold's struggling again. PTSD. Same things happened last night. We came up to these 40s and 30s, failed, and now we're breaking back down.
For another move. What will today have in store? It's been a wild, wild week. Volatility is back. Volume is back. We're seeing size on the ladders now. NASDAQ and the ES. We're seeing big moves, big swings. Even the 10-year's moving 10, 11 bips a day. What a time. Earnings season in full gear as well. Let's take a look. Pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Yes, those even make it all the way out to cruise ships. You get those globally, those Topstep daily levels. Updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Click on the link. Do you want better? Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and type in those Topstep daily levels. You get those right there on your charts. While we're watching the NASDAQ, down tick some new lows. 26,140. 26,140 new lows there.
Interesting to see Apple turn red. They did initially. It was interesting. Right off the number when they came out, Apple, though they beat earnings and revenue, dipped pretty hard initially, then ripped to the upside, and now it's turned red again.
Okay. NVIDIA, can we get a temperature check on NVIDIA? We're still good there, 5 trill?
Yeah, I mean,
just making sure.
Yeah. Okay. NVIDIA's up. NVIDIA's up 2%. NVIDIA's trading 207.4 right now.
Okay, what do we get up to this week? 210s?
It's going to go to 6 trillion here.
212 was the high in NVIDIA.
Don't shortchange. Yeah. Don't shortchange. All right, good. As long as NVIDIA's doing well, okay, we can proceed here. It's hard to get short. 26,133 new lows just printed there. 10 minutes in this New York session. How are you reading the markets? Are you getting any lag out there, Jacob? I'm fascinated by the fact you did say you were going to do this. The other guests that you've gone on the cruise with, what are their thoughts on you having? You have to trade. A trader is a trader, right? This is what are their thoughts when you say, "Hey"?
That's the way I make my money. So they understand like it's like work.
You don't just get on this cruise for free. I mean, someone's gotta make these. That's how you get on this cruise. I mean, you gotta get those payouts. 26,130 grinding lower in the NASDAQ. ES, all right, 68.84. Down about, since the opening bell rang in New York about 12 minutes ago, we're down about 70 points in the NASDAQ. ES, down about 12, 13 points.
About to hit those overnight lows. There we go.
There we go. We got down to like 29.50, 29.70. I'm sorry, 26,950. They're about in the NASDAQ. Where we got yesterday, we got all the way back to 68.50 or so in the ES. More selling coming in here. NASDAQ.
And remember that low of the day on your screen is just to settlement. We did rally quite a bit after the Amazon and Apple results post 3 o'clock. As mentioned, you have to be careful.
We're selling here in the ES. Take a look at the ladder. Look at this thing. All right. We're following through in the ES here. 68.84. Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? Nah, pretty thin. Big. We saw 1,000 lots coming on the NASDAQ ladder. They got pulled. So 1,500 lots on the NASDAQ ladder. Got pulled also, but still caught our attention. You in the chat, make sure you're calling out those big orders when you do see it using your level 2 data. Topstep X new lows here. And accelerating the downside. 26,113. NASDAQ ES 6881. Pretty orderly sell
All
off.
the money is being sucked into the AI stocks right now.
Is that right? I see OpenAI has
Yeah.
$1 trillion.
Nvidia's up.
valuation.
Palantir's up 4%. Palantir's trading above 200. The stock was trading $8.
When? Wait, when was Palantir trading 8?
2? Maybe I'd have to go back and look at it.
She's incredible. A little bounce there. Sellers did come back in the NASDAQ. They bounced it back up to 130s or so. Sellers took it right back down to 26,113.
Palantir was trading $6 and change back in May of 2023. It's trading $202 right now.
Ooh.
Who's long from 10? Is anyone long from $10? Oh, new lows.
This guy was. This guy was long from 8. I have to think about
You were long from
the
8.
retirement I missed if I had held everything.
I was gonna say, why do you still need to work, Jack? Dang.
Well, I don't still hold it. That's for effing sure.
That a boy.
It was still good. It was still good.
Okay. 26,101. I saw some stops get popped there in the NQ. Dakota, nice cut, nice risk management there. Bottomed out in the gold at 40.25. Any levels in NASDAQ, Dakota, or are you just locked in on gold?
Locked in on gold for a moment.
Okay. Gold? All things considered, gold has, what do we have, 4,400s or just a couple bucks beneath? Was that last week? And we saw that big sell-off, and now we've kind of been hovering around 4,000s, give or take from $50. I know it sounds wild. Gold has a bit of a range, a bit for now. It's taking a breather, if you will. All right, Jacob, I'll throw it to you. Look, go ahead, Jack.
Real quick, we just bottomed out in the S&P. The low print there was just about 68.50 in the SPX. So level to keep your eye on.
Okay, Jacob. How are you reading the NASDAQ? Also, Jacob, typically when you're not on TopstepTV, you typically get to your desk and get to your screen. What about top of the hour or so? And then typically you take your trade about 45 minutes into the New York session. But typically you're not watching. Are you at your computer for the opening bell? Do you watch it for the first 45 minutes or for your approach?
Yeah, right now I'm just watching. I saw we did raid the London low and the Asia low. So those are two areas that have a lot of liquidity. So yeah, I'm just waiting.
Oh, thank you, Josh. PNI is come and gone. A little better than expected, but we got more selling in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ got down to 26,088. We go test back up to 26,100. We got here. We got a 500 lot to the downside in the ES, about 25 points away on the bid, 68.50 or so, 500 times. Grinding lower here, 68.80. Jack, what was that level again in the ES? 80s?
68.80.
80. All right.
Well, actually, yeah, the bottom take of the day is 68.50 in the SPX.
Okay. 50-50 on the 69% short the NASDAQ. In the chat, reminder, buying low of day is not a strategy. I concur. Yeah, I like that.
Well, if it is the low of day, that's a great strategy.
Well, hey, touche, Jack.
I would say buying low of day is a fantastic strategy.
I'm with Jack on this one. Buying low of day is a hell of a strategy.
Buying what is right now the low of the day at any given point, maybe not so much.
Yeah, actually, that is a fantastic strategy. We got 1,000 on the NASDAQ. Way down there. Look at my Yeah, yes, you are right, Jack. Is the ultimate strategy. That is
Buying when it's selling off might be a different story, though.
Yeah, what I love to see, like my favorite thing as far as that buying is if it's at a level you like, and then you see it kind of puke through, take out some stops, and then start squeezing up. That's a great time to go long.
All right, so how about a 40-point bounce in
Some would say ideal.
Yeah, I mean, that is the strategy. How you determine that, that's a whole nother thing, but yes. About 40-point pop in bounce in the NASDAQ. Bottom out at 26,088 to 26,120. Not the most aggressive selling, and gold with a little bit of a pop there. Just like that, 40.34. $7 higher off that. That 5-minute candle. Very thin on the ladder. Is that 1,000 lot still there? About 40 points beneath. Holding the bid right now. Who's gonna buy the dip? Who's gonna buy the dip? Is there any, Jack? I guess, is there any besides a wayward tweet? Is there any catalyst to really accelerate this move to the gap, Jack? We thought we were gonna fill the damn gap. I'm trying. Any reason?
It was still a great little play there. Of course, it was going to reverse. That's why you have to close at 3 o'clock. I mean, if you look here, you see we got acceleration through here, but then right at 3, Amazon came out, then Apple.
Save the
We're
day.
kind of in these, this kind of pseudo gap. The futures were open. The earnings gap, if you will. The catalyst today, it's not just Halloween, Dre. It's a Friday, and it's the last day of the month. So we have weekly options expiration. We also have month end, which can sometimes lead to some pretty funky stuff during the final half hour of the day.
Okay. Any reason? What? And that those gap fill, we were in it again. Those gap fill prices in the ES starts around 68.70. We did get until we got down to 68.50, but we had to really keep cooking it out. What, 68.20 or so? Really?
68.40 from like how I look at gaps.
Okay. We got close. Thought we were gonna get it. Oh, there's your 1,000 lot in the NQ. 26,080. 1,000 on the bid.
The earnings kind of messed up. We still have
longs here again on gold. I'm
Okay.
long gold. I'm going to build this position.
What'd you
He's
start
running
with?
up that hill.
Yeah. What'd you start with, Dakota? 8?
Yep, at 40.31.8.
40.31.8.
Yep. I'm going to continue to build this to a bigger size.
I say in the ES, we had this pretty gnarly look until the earnings. Still have an island top here, but sort of like this gnarly looking rounding island top. And then Apple and Amazon came to save the day.
Sure did.
We're still right on the line of destiny. One of these days, I'll actually take a trade off of it.
That's the treasure map. That's the treasure map right there. And for those that are wondering who the captain is, second from the bottom there, that is Captain as Admiral Jacob, live funded trader, joining us for the SS. So what's the name of the boat, Jacob? What's the name of it? The SS Topstep. The SS Get Paid. What's the name of the boat?
MSC.
MSC. Okay. I name that thing to says Topstep. Let's make some ticks here. Again, Jacob, for those of you in Jacob's approach, he watches. Wow, we'll take the trade again. 45 minutes into the New York Open. After the New York Open, I should say. Sword fights. I was thinking that too.
All right, gold's just pissing me off like last night. I'm not finding any buyers, just no buyers in that level. So I'm going to wait a minute and just let's see if we find anything. But if not, this might be. Yeah, I tried it a couple times here this morning in gold and just failed once, twice, and same thing happened last night. We just failed to find any buyers. We're just selling off these 40/40s. So we'll see if we can get back. Hey, maybe this thing's just head back down to 4,000. We'll see.
What do we got here in the chat? MW says, please add pivot indicator to TopStep X ASAP. You know where you can go for that? Click on that question mark tab there on the left-hand side of TopStep X. Then you click on feature voting. Put that right in there, and you get the people, get the community. Give it the thumbs up, thumbs down. There's importance. Pivot indicator. What is the pivot indicator exactly? Not quite sure what the pivot indicator. Yes, click on that question mark and vote. Feature voting. Get that right in there. Direct line to engineers.
Looks just so good to buy again.
Gold, Dakota.
Yeah. I
The higher time frame, you say. The higher time frame is looking bullish. Show it to
the
me.
one
Show
time
me
I
the higher
don't
time
take it.
frame.
The one time I don't freaking take it. Here we go. The higher time frame. Look how bullish this looks to me. This just looks like we are holding the market up. And I'm failing to get in at the breakout, which
Ooh, wow.
we'll see. We'll see.
Seller or buyers just got completely smacked right there in the net. My goodness. We're looking at, they just got faced for about 40 points. They walked up to 26,120, and they turned that sucker right around, put new session lows, 26,087. That 1,000 lot got pulled. That is interesting. Buyers are, that was tough. Buyers definitely got stopped out. Bit of a rock fight right here on 26,110 ES, 6888. Huh.
Still holding that 6850 SPX.
Yeah. That could be
Nasdaq.
that could be the sign that there's more gas in the goose to the downside. I just thought they had the tiger by the tail. I'll give it a shot. Let's see if they can give it a shot again here. Everything else pretty tame. Patrick Bukowski, long from 103. All right, you're in the money. Let's trade 26,115. 115. Top of the hour incoming. Nothing, no numbers really. Hammock and Bostic scheduled to speak about 2 hours from now. And what would be the catalyst? How do we get to fill that gap? I'm talking about the gap from the weekend or the reopen.
Oh, you're talking about the NASDAQ.
That gap, the beautiful gap, one big beautiful, the greatest gap. Yes, that's the one. I thought we had that sucker when Powell said, "Hold it, not so fast" on rate cuts in December. I'm like, "Oh baby, here we go." And nope, can't keep a good market down. 500 on the bid, downside 26,090. 400 on the bid, about 20 points beneath in the NASDAQ, that is. All right, Jacob, first 25 minutes into the New York session. Obviously, we're sitting right around the lows. You're not much of a fader, Jacob. You tend to like to get with the momentum. The few times you've been on
I will go with the.
Okay.
Yeah, I will go with the trend here and most likely short, but I'm still waiting.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm patient.
6,014. Have you taken it? You've been on the ship all week, correct? Have you taken a trade every day?
Yeah, I did my own strategy every day and it worked very well. I think I did around $30,000 in payout this week, so that's
you're up 30 G's from the ship? Okay, my guy.
Oh, yeah. Paid for the trip.
My guy.
Paid for the trip.
Trading's the best, man. Absolute best. Up 30 large. Let's finish this sucker strong. We saw acceleration to the downside. Stops did get popped. We saw that 400 lot get filled in the bid. 26,090. All right, back to 090s. That's why trading is the absolute best. What else we got down here? There's your 1,000 lot or 1,500 lot now on the 070. 26,070, 1,500 on the bid. About 20 points beneath. A tough. Still there? Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Buyers are trying to fight the good fight. That last, when they got smacked that last. And now was that just puking? Was that just stops getting popped? And now we got room to the upside. So we're about 30 minutes in the New York session. NASDAQ's down about 100, 110 points. Open right around 26,200. We just bottomed out at 26,080. ES, when that New York bell rang, right around 6,900 we were trading. Down about 20 points. 20 points the first half hour of the session. All right, we got 4,000 people watching all across the globe. We got a trader in international waters. That joke is just getting, I gotta use that one. Click subscribe, click like, click bell. This is amazing. It's Halloween, Jacob. Is there going to be a party of any sort on this ship? Did you bring a costume of any sort?
Yeah, there will be a party tonight. It will be a pirate.
You're gonna be a pirate. Yeah. Real how apropos.
Wow.
On brand. Ship.
I want you to look at me. I am the captain now. You have to tell the captain that. Andrew, I had to. Oh, I had to. Look at me. I am the captain. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. 6,093. Back to the 100s. The buyer's going to try to walk this thing up.
Film it too if you do that. That would be
yeah. What Dakota looking to perhaps get back? 40.28. Last trade in gold. Hey, crude $61.18. We were beneath $60 a few times this week, but they're holding the bid. Starting to feel a little heavy again. Top of the hour is come and gone.
Right.
My friend's costume is a profitable trader. Good one. What are we dressing up for? What do we got? Tell me in the chat. What are we dressing up as?
Right. Come on, gold. Let's get a push.
Oh, we're still selling off here. Come on, fill the gap today. Give us something.
And your gold's trying.
It is.
I'm gonna add some more up here.
Oh, yeah, there's 1,000 lot on the bid. 68.80, bid 1,000 times. Yes.
Right, there's my ad.
All right.
I'm still not sharing. What the fuck?
What's your position, Dakota? You still long?
Yeah, long 25 now.
My guy. Okay. What price?
Average price 26.2.
Hell yeah.
And I'm looking. I want to keep adding to this. I don't think this is done. I don't think it's done. I want to keep building this position.
From 26. All right.
26.2.
You don't think it's done? When you say you don't think it's done, obviously you're long. So you don't think on the upside. Where do you think it goes then? Where are you thinking this goes?
I'm looking for a break of these 40-50s, Andre. I'm looking for a bigger push up. So I'm okay with building a big position here.
Might work out. We got 10-year grinding higher here in price. Yields going lower. Yes, going for that 1,000 lot. About 4 points to go to the downside. 1,000 on 68.80 on 1,000. The NASDAQ. There's that 1,500 lot on the 070s. About 25 points lower. And buyers try to pop this just a little bit.
You're going through these 30s.
Oh, we got smoked.
This will be the 6.
Yeah,
6 straight monthly gain for S&P.
Soon the same with the NASDAQ then. Yeah. What a rally. NASDAQ, they keep trying to take this thing to above 26,100 in the NASDAQ.
I'm
We
gonna
bounce off the 080s and the sellers. Nice pop there in gold. Trading 40.36 to go along 25 a micro.
Yeah, I think that's all it was letting me add. This thing's going now.
It is going.
Yeah, now I can take a few off.
Okay.
And trail it.
Let's trade 40.36.
All right, we got it. We gotta do this for the camera, Andre.
What are we doing? Oh, this is.
Gotta do this.
Is this a DBA concept? Is this a DBA concept that you only get on slow markets?
You know what? Sure. This is DBA concept. We're doing this. Yeah. We're doing the rally cap. The comebacks for real. Comebacks for real, chat. I know you guys aren't used for me being in the red, but I'm not in the red for very long.
There we go, Dakota. Let them hear it.
We're going.
Strong pop on the 5-minute in gold. Got up to 40.39. 40.39. Getting a little heavy here in the ES. We're inching and inching and inching. 3 points to go to that 1,000 lot. On the, you don't buy the low of the day is the strategy. Well, this order right here is doing exactly that. Trying to buy the low of 1,000 times. Yes.
Dakota's got the rally hat, Dre. I got the bear hat.
Oh, that is a bear hat. That is.
You put this on when you want things to turn to shit.
All right, let's turn to shit. Come on. Crude selling off here. This is the best we can do.
Well, here we go. We got this DBA concepts.
DBA concepts.
They were chirping. The chat was chirping when I was down. Where are they at when I'm up?
No, 1,500 lot pulled. All the sizes getting pulled, but we're continuing to accelerate to the downside here. 68.79 new lows in the ES NASDAQ. 26,068. 065s now. We are grinding lower. Crude selling off now. Here we go. Markets have woken up. I think ever since Jack put the White Sox hat on. I mean, that's
for stocks. That's for the ES.
We really just started selling off there. All right, Mr. and Mrs. 1,500 lot, we're good on you. You're back down there around 060s or so, 050s. Get filled. It'll be fun. ES new lows, 68.77, 50 on the tilt. Let's fill the gap, says Darnell. I'm with you. Let's fill that gap. That would be fun. It'll take forever. I get the slowest gap fill ever all week. Crude down about 30 cents now in this 5-minute candle. We're just trading 61.18. We're trading 60.83 and continuing to the downside now. There's another still in our gold, right? Still in our gold. Yep. We're still long 038. 038. Yep. I closed, JD.
All right, gold. Let's keep going. Don't stop now.
Don't stop now, boys.
Don't stop now.
That's a Hawk Harrelson. Shout out to Hawk Harrelson. I'm all over the place. Happy Halloween.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob. Shorts are still valid. Obviously, it's with the trend. Anything? Okay, Jacob, for your typical size, your typical entry on the ship, is it you've been trading micros or minis? You have 30 large this week. They trade micros, minis, or a mix of the two?
I would say micros. Yeah, I don't want to risk too much.
Mm-hmm. That was a lot on the bid. 68.75 in the ES. Wow. Right back to the 26,100s in the NASDAQ. 40-point pop. That was like Doom's trade. That was like Doom's trade yesterday. And caught the falling knife by the handle. Dakota, I used your line yesterday. Remember? Don't catch a falling knife unless you catch it by the handle. I'm trying to have a serious conversation. Look at his hat. I'm trying to have like a serious conversation.
I know. I'm trying to look at myself.
I got you. It's funny.
Don't look at myself with this hat on. Let's do it.
I gave you credit for that one. If you're gonna catch the falling knife, catch it by the handle. And who caught it? Actually, in the chat, who got along the NASDAQ around 26,000, 070, 080s?
Let's go gold. Come on.
Gold.
It ain't done yet. Gold's not done. Gold's not done. Let's go into the 40s.
In the
Let's
40s.
get it.
You're looking for 050s perhaps to the upside?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I want to leave a portion of this trade on through a break of at least go through those 50s. Gold took me to the washer last night, man. It won the battle, but it's losing the war.
That's right, Dakota, because it's trading 40.38 right now. They take a peek up into the 40s. That who caught that long? Who caught the longs? I did steal Dakota's line. I gave him credit for it. He did it again. He's got that hat on, so I'm like, should I?
Yeah. As soon as I'm down to this trade, I gotta switch the hat off. I can't take myself serious looking at.
Jacob, it looks like you have that. Got you are still bearish. Perhaps you got the setup really playing out right now. This 5-minute candle is seeing about a 50-point bounce right now in the NASDAQ, 26,114. The first real solid green candle we've seen in the 5 minutes, on the 5-minute, in the first the entire New York session. Is that are you readjusting, are you rethinking your entry there, Jacob? Or your trades to the short side, or is this just a better price to sell with this pop?
I still think we go for the low, but I will remain patient here. Yeah.
Yep. I like the setup. Okay. This is 105. They walked it all the way up to 26,117. Strong buying behind it. ES, about 8-point bounce also. Delta flip. All right, thank you. Good stuff, chat. This leg down here. 5-minute just open up. 50-50 on the tilt. Pretty much. Pretty much. 5-minute candle. Buying, stepping in. Buyer stepping in.
All right, there we go, gold. Let's see if we could get this push through the highs again. We came down to these 33s, made a nice pivot. Now I can move my stop loss just below 33s. See if buyers could get this momentum back on board.
Looks like I see what you did there. 40.37. What you did there, whether you knew it or not. Yar. Ahoy, matey. Oh, we're gonna use all our bad dad jokes this today.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob, we're getting close. For perhaps the execution. Again, one trade. Watching it for the first 45 minutes in the New York session. It looks to execute. Live funny trader Jacob joining us in the open waters, the open sea here on TopstepTV. Where's the Halloween costumes? They're asking. We are locked in. We are serious traders around here, Dan Emmons.
Serious traders. Also, we're not allowed to have any likenesses on air, which is super fun. But true story, I only did it once when I was trading in a firm, and I just dressed up like an 80s trader. It worked out fine, but generally it was in bad taste to dress up anything because you never. It was pretty good. I had like the red tie and a cigarette. It was fun.
Was everyone in the
problem is
I'm out.
All right. What's the final?
Plus 1,000.
You're up a G?
Up a G.
What happened?
Down 14 to up a G.
About that.
That was $2,500 on that trade.
Oh, man. Chat was tap dancing on your grave, Dakota. They were tap dancing.
They were last night. Last night, they're like, man, we're questioning you. But even though I showed them the statistics that I've been, flashing every once in a while, they still question it. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm like, wow, it's okay to lose sometimes, but apparently not. When they get used to just all green, if they see a little red, they're like sharks, man.
Oh boy, Dakota is showing some love to the chat. Chat shows some love to Dakota. 40.33 last trade in gold. God, 25. Gold's We're taking a breather this week, and I think that's healthy. Gold was too fast.
All right,
too
let's
fast.
What's the
The
NASDAQ
pro-
doing?
Yeah, we're happening near the lows in the ES. Dre, the thing is with dressing up is that you don't know what day the blowout's coming. So if you're dressed as
Yeah.
like Pikachu or something, and then
Yeah.
the whole firm's blowing out, it just
Exactly.
it's not a good look.
No, it's a good way to be the ire of all their hate, man. Oh man. The trading days, prop trading days, the brick and mortar. We're selling here in crude. Crude trading $60.73. Dakota went from down 1,000
It's
to up 1,400.
Remember what I told you earlier this week? How do you get out of a drawdown? Flip the
Sizing up.
the hat
Sizing
upside
up.
down.
Oh.
It's the hat. DBA concepts.
Yeah, I read that in Market Wizards. Although, this as silly as it sounds, if you watch that Paul Tudor Jones movie that he tries to get removed from the internet, but is still there if you find it, he puts on a trade's going against them, and he puts on he bought Bruce Willis's gym shoes, his Nikes, and the trade's going against them, but he puts on Bruce Willis's shoes. So maybe there's something to this.
That should coincide with our tip of the week. Somehow, some way.
Buy an expensive piece of memorabilia and flaunt it.
Yep. All right. Let's take a look here. Bit of a breather right now. I feel like there's another move coming. Let's take a look at some of our live. We got 2 live funded traders avoiding the tricks and reaping the treats this Friday. Boy, the puns just don't stop. Mark C up almost 11. We got Jordan up just over $10,000. Well done, Mark and Jordan. Most important thing is keep the green in the green. We'll give you updates throughout the day. Check back in Power Hour. We'll see how Mark and Jordan have done. But, so far, so good. Walking it down, getting heavy again. This is going to be one of those orderly sell-offs. Not going to make it easy to stay short. Right now, remember that 50-point bounce in the NASDAQ. They walked it down, pushing it lower here to 26,084. We got an 800 lot on the low of days.
Back in these longs in gold.
What'd you start with?
In 8 right now. I'll build if we continue to get this break through these 34s, 33s.
What did you get?
I got 33.2.
33.2. You're welcome,
Yep.
James. What's 8?
Right, there's
MGC. Long 10 now.
12. Let's see if we get momentum.
You go with
There's
market? Are you joining bid or going to market?
I'm going to market with this.
Yeah.
Getting in is more important on these breakouts than saving a couple ticks.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little bit different. This one I'm not looking for anything too crazy.
Long 12. Long 12?
Yep, 33.5.
Thank you. 33.5. So you start with 8, Dakota. You get your price.
No, I started with I just do 2, 2, 2, 2, and I'll build as we get this momentum into these 36s.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'll start peeling some off here at 37, 36, 8. Great, there's 37s. There's 38s. All right, let's get this.
Just going back to the well. I like it. Nice trading gold. 40.37 last trade. Tilt 66%.
All right, let's see if we get a push through those 38s.
Yeah, they're so far, Dakota. Looking at the 5-minute, we are seeing some resistance, right? We're seeing some ceiling, if you will, right around 40.40. Are you seeing the same?
40.40 has been a tough number. I mean, since slow markets, that's what chopped me up, and that's what we're kind of running into in this session. Chopped me up a little bit, but if we start to get momentum out of these 40s, man, this thing could catch legs. It'd be a true breakout.
40.37 now.
Let's go
How about
test
the
these 40s
GC?
again. Let's see if gold could break through these 37s.
Nothing on the wire. Pretty quiet for now. Let's check back in with Jacob. How's the read looking? I see a little consolidation in the NASDAQ here, Jacob. 26,104.
Yeah, still patient. Still looking for short. Just want price to go lower here. And I will probably.
Okay, let us know when you get in, Jacob, right away. We always like watch this trade develop here. We just catch a bit. Look at the 10-year chart. The prices, prices are just kind of trending higher. Last 2 hours or so.
Yeah, we're down to 4.08.
Take it lower.
10-year yield.
Actually, no.
Oh, there we go.
Let's look at this
We're
on
trying to
a
get
4-hour. You can see we were hanging out down here. Powell spoke, and now we're getting our first kind of holesy backsy back to the 4% where it's been happy lately.
About 2 weeks ago, we spent about 2-3 days. Last week's 2-3 days under 4%, in the 3.9s, 3.94. So, Jack, all right, we had a couple of days to digest, to read other opinions, to get your takes, see how the markets reacted to Wednesday with Powell and FOMC. Anything, any new insights, anything over the next 6 weeks? Obviously, no data still. We're on, day 31 with this government shutdown. At what point does the lack of data actually really start to, will it affect?
It's impossible to know, like a lot of these things until retrospect. But I mean, the lack of data is already here, right? I mean,
yeah,
as good as like ADP stuff are good, but whatever you think about the BLS, those are the most kind of comprehensive numbers. And as mentioned, they're already imputing a lot of CPI data, and probably not. The next one will probably be worse in that regard because I don't.
they're not getting paid.
They're not even going to release the next CPI if the government shut down, because the reason they released the last one is because they needed to the Q3 CPI affects the peg for like Social Security payments, so they had to do it.
Will the furloughs affect non-farm payrolls?
No.
No.
No, not unless, I mean, like the permanent firings would, but those people still have jobs.
Okay. They're not getting paid.
all right.
Yeah, all right. At what point will the Fed is the Fed ever flying blind? I guess is where I'm going with this. At what point in this government shutdown will they be flying blind? Or they can't.
No.
I mean, we can't believe I can fly blind.
Well, one would say not being blind is an illusion because nobody knows. It all comes back to the CapEx spend. Nobody knows music will keep going for years or not. So I don't know. Their guess is as good as mine or yours or anyone else's.
Their guess is more important than ours, Jack. Their guess is much more important than ours.
It is.
68.76. Jacob, did you catch the new lows just printed in the ES? 6,078. Crude's seen some more sellers here. No trade.
All right. Tickling the lows, ES. Session lows.
Yeah, I'm flat plus 1,200.
Nice, Dakota.
All righty.
What a turnaround. As well. Wow, this 10-minute candle in the ES. We're about 11 points, 12 points lower here in this 5-minute candle. Very red. New session lows, like Jack was saying, 68.73. Crude see
slipping into the negative gamma area. We could see some acceleration. Looking down, target here would be 68.65.
What was that? Offers coming on the ladder in the ES, right? They're holding this thing off. Interesting what's going on here. A lot of offers coming in at 68.77. See, 77 quarter bid. 78. Very interesting. Yeah, it's choppy, but look at that 5-minute candle in the ES. We were just trading 85, 68.85. Sellers came in with volume, with size, and pushed it lower all the way down to 73s or so, session lows. Crude, the last 20 minutes or so, we're down about 70 cents. Let's
So
trade
68.65 is also from the Globex Open, where the gap started that we began to fill yesterday, but then got the earnings. So we're not too far from there. 15 more points to the downside.
The offer is the ask. Question, RV trailer. Offer is the ask. The right side of your ladder, the red. Bid, just the bid. They're asking or offering to sell it at that price. It's like the real estate. When they say, we made an offer on a house, they always say, no, you made a bid on the house. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. Drives me nuts, Dakota. You didn't know. You made a bid. 26,102. Here we go. Right back to these 100s.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in the NASDAQ.
I'm right back in this gold.
All right.
Really?
35.8.
One today. I love it.
35.8.
40, 35. Now you're 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of all the trades, this is the highest price you've paid, Dakota. So you're really looking for the test. Basically, what Dakota's saying, he wants to pop through the 40s, right, Dakota? You're looking for the breakout.
Correct. Yep. A breakout through these 40s is, and 38, 35 is cheap compared, right? Buy high, sell higher. And let's see if we can break through these 38s now. Let's go.
You nail this, man. You nail this.
Let's get through these.
You play breakouts better than most, Dakota. This is the one. You even knew it in gold. Typically, he's doing it in the NASDAQ. Sometimes Dakota puts a trade. I go, man, gotta read this one well.
We got to see that momentum, though.
Yeah, you need size, right? What causes momentum? Volume. Volume behind volume behind volume in the same direction. Or
we
getting short at the top and they got to puke and stops, just continue to grind that thing higher. Jacob, still no trade. Jacob, they want to know, what are you looking for in your setup at this point? Typically, you would have taken the trade earlier. What have you seen? What have you not seen to get in the market, enter?
Some momentum to the downside, and I will enter, to be honest.
He's gonna try to catch it here. Forex Frank says NASDAQ hasn't moved at all. Well, it's moving. I'm seeing 40, 50 point swings in this 5-minute candle. That's movement. We're expecting more. You're expecting 100 points. Let's stay tuned. We might get it. 26,110. This is the upper end of the range in the 5-minute in the NASDAQ. 1, 2, 3. We haven't been able. Last 26 minutes, they've been selling it up here. All right, we're coming in the first hour into the New York session. You know what that means? We're going to get these international initial balance high, initial balance low prices. How do I say that? In the ES. What is initial balance high? What is initial balance low? The first hour of trading in the New York sessions will conclude in about 4 minutes at the bottom of the hour. We simply just jot down what is the high price and the low price in that first hour of the New York session. And then we can work off of that range. That's kind of what we work off in terms of getting momentum, in terms of support and resistance. But for now, step one, chat, I'm going to ask you to help us get those prices. Initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES. In the ES, you might be able to start getting those prices down. Jack, I'm going to lean on you for ES. And
sure thing, Captain.
Admiral.
Yeah.
I wish you had a sailor's hat on, Jacob. I really would. First time Jacob came on, he was very, very suave. He had a nice jacket on, collar, a couple buttons open. Next time he came on, tuxedo. Then he came out with the quarter zips. And now he's the captain of the ship. Jacob always keeping us on our toes, just like the markets do. Big fan favorite around here. Okay, I got NASDAQ. I think I got NASDAQ. 60. I think we could. I think the NASDAQ price is just for initial balance high and initial balance low. Pretty straightforward. at this point. But chat, what do we got for initial balance? High initial balance. I know 2 minutes early, but it looks like we're going to stay these prices. So
high in the ES will be 69.02 half. Low is most likely to be 68.73 3/4.
I see that as well. Chat, did you get the same numbers? I think Hogue would be proud of us, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dakota, look at the 5 minute. This is the lower end of the range. Didn't get the breakout this time.
Correct. Nope. I'm flat.
However-
It's completely flat. Plus 1,000 hanging out there, and I'll continue to keep an eye on gold. I'm done with gold for right now. We've held too long. We didn't get that momentum I was looking for, which is okay. I'm up $1,000 after being down like 1,400, and eyes are on NASDAQ.
Oh, look out, NASDAQ.
Watch
Here we
it.
come.
Mhm.
Here we
All right,
come.
you're
Lord,
next.
he
You're
coming.
next. Man, these 114s, 113s have been one heck of a resistance area this morning. It looks like NASDAQ's up 0.8% still.
Oh. Are we in?
I'm in.
What price? What price, Jacob? And how many times? And
5 and 26,100.
what price is that? One more time. 26,000. Sorry.
100. Yeah.
26,100. Very good. Thank you. All right. Short 5. MNQ 26,100. Bottom of the hour coming in here in gold. Nice cut there, Dakota. Okay. Let this trade play out here. Again, session low is 26,060. 060. Dakota, you saw some resistance at 114.
Yeah, the level that we're bouncing into now here in the NASDAQ, this 115 zone, where a breakout above that would be pretty tempting, but we'll see. I'm just non-biased. I'm tired of the NASDAQ where just one stock holds the damn thing up, right? Like Amazon up 10%, and then we have Google, Meta, Broadcom, Microsoft, Apple all in the red.
Yeah, there's likely to be pretty. Yeah, it's Amazon, it's Nvidia. Palantir's screaming
The
today.
other day it was Nvidia.
Hell of an index.
Yes,
That's how you
it
design
is.
an index. That's how you,
Well, that's how it's designed, right? It's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a basket full of the big stocks, and it's diverse. It's diversification over 100 major blue chip stocks. So it's designed that way, like you guys said. It's hard to short.
All right, there we go. We got those first hour into the trade. Coming on now here on Topstep TV. 4,000 people watching. Click subscribe. We got 187,000 subscribers. Maybe we get to 188,000 subscribers today on this Halloween. Whatever, like in the chat. We're going to take a bit of a breather. What is everyone dressing up as? What are the kids dressing up as? What kind of candy will be handing out at the door? Let's say trick or treats. Trick or treats. Got our candy.
I tried, but we can't wear, like Jack said, certain costumes on here.
Yeah, I guess I know. Yeah, I know.
What are you going to dress up as, Andre?
Blues Brothers, man. Blues always.
Blues
Brothers. Yeah, they love it. It's easy. Chicago staple.
Chicago staple.
Yeah. I actually have never seen the movie. How about that?
What?
Really?
Madness. You've been a Blues Brother every year. You haven't taken an hour and a half to watch the film.
What is it? I got a half pack of cigarettes, a half tank of gas, or something like that. What on YouTube? Oh, Andrew's shaking her head in disgust.
You should watch it tonight. At least know what you're getting yourself into.
I've seen bits and pieces. It's been on in the background. I just want to watch the start to finish. Sorry. Oh man. I'm a fraud. Call me out, chat. Did I
have any plans?
Yeah, we'll be going to a thing tonight.
You doing some trick or treating?
You can call it that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna go to a show tonight. I gotta watch. I know. I agree. All right. And once that bottom of the hour hit, see some buyers step in. Maybe some stops got popped there. And tattooed. My boss, Danielle, just said the same thing in our. My Chicago card has been revoked. I think I'm lying. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I put ketchup on my hot dog. What else do I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be cross-eyed tonight, Danielle. 26,126. 126, not 127. Come on. 68.87 last trade. Oh, yeah, let's get the tip of the week in here. I'm taking all this heat from that. Let's get the tip of the week. Day 5. Back test your trading plan. 100%. Have to. Verify trade. You saw Michael on here talking about it as well, but then you got to bring it in. But market conditions are always changing. So that back testing is static. However, it gives you a foundation and a basis that you can work with moving forward. But yes, test across market conditions. Market conditions are constantly changing. So you got to tweak it. First thing you tweak is your risk. Your risk needs to keep it tight. Work in the micros when you are really kind of changing up your plan, just for better results. Hell yeah! And build confidence in your plan. How do you build confidence in your plan? Repetition. So yep.
Practice.
Screen time. We see a lot of people. I think screen time is important. I think screen time is essential.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sit in front of the screen for hours on end. I mean, you got to see events, pattern recognition. 70% long in the NASDAQ tilt right now. Love it, Bakash. Which I just back tested my plan yesterday for 3 products. Absolutely good stuff. Had good outcomes and applied it effectively today. Hell yes. Great job. Keep it up.
What am I doing for Halloween? I go to a youth shelter and take them trick-or-treating.
Jeez, such a good person.
I charge 10% of their
Thank you.
trick-or-treat.
Dakota tax.
Only the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. What do you like? Candy corn, black licorice. What else? A little thing called cowtails. What are some of those?
All the good stuff.
With a big hunk.
Those are the best. Have you tried them?
I've seen them. I have not. Chocolate looks like chocolate candy bar.
I think they're also called. Is it Charleston Chews?
Oh yeah.
It's a white. No, it's not Charleston Chews. Big hunks. Just try it.
You got all this like 50s candy over there, Dakota. What is it?
Yeah. That's the best.
What are those
Boston baked beans?
Pastel, those circle things, those pastel circles of sugar. What are those things called? Pesco or something?
Oh, dots?
Nah, Andrew, you know what I'm talking about. Help me out. Nico. I mean, these things they're bad. Maybe
Tig Trade says he's getting some big hunk candy bars.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll give out frozen peas. Teach him not to ring my doorbell.
Your house is going to get TP'd, Dakota. Don't be careful. We're grinding higher here. Closing on overnight VWAP in the NQ right now. About 10 points ago. Buyers finally. 1 for now. Yeah, those things. So bad. 68.90 last trade in the ES.
Back in, yeah.
Are you out? I heard Jacob. It's a little difficult. Are you out, or did you get in with more? What's your current position?
I'm out right now.
Okay, flat. Very good, flat. Okay. Yeah, short from 100. They did grind it up. Look at this. They are accelerating to the upside here. 26,149.
Yeah, as soon as we broke out of those 115s, it's got a lot of momentum.
That's the tricky part. Those 115s held for a solid 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
And then maybe the shorts got caught. Buyers finally did prevail. We're looking at about an 80-point turnaround now in the NASDAQ. ES pushing higher here as well. Up about 20 points in the ES. Look at this thing go. In the last 15 minutes, 68.90 last trade.
It is Friday, so you don't have to trade, everybody. It's capital preservation.
Yeah, and be careful. Last hour of the day will be here. It's going to be possibly volatile. Last day of the month, Friday, we got options expiration, weeklies.
Oh, yeah, good shout. Good shout on that. Yes.
Everyone's favorite energy secretary hitting the wire right now. The U.S. discussed sending more oil and gas to Europe. Last time Secretary Wright spoke, well, I remember, and said, "Great time to buy oil." I'm kidding. Just like, yeah.
You love these signals. Signals from represent.
There's your indicator. That's how you buy the
Yes.
lows. That's how you buy the lows. All right. Jacob, let's recalibrate. Shorts look good. What is the next approach? What is the next trade? Any price levels you're looking at? Or are you just watching this right to VWAP? I know VWAP does play a part into your strategy. We're at overnight VWAP in NASDAQ right now. What are you looking for here at this price of 26,145?
Yeah, maybe I will like long if we flip the view up and we disrespect it and we go above it. Yeah, I will maybe look for longs. Longs will good.
Disrespect the VWAP.
Don't. Put some respect on my name. 71% long. I'm going to have fun today. It's going to be a long one, Jack. It's going to get ridiculous. Coinbase strong, nice. One more time, tell us what happened there.
At the end of the Coinbase earnings call, and you can go listen to it. Just search Coinbase call prediction market on Twitter or X or whatever. You can listen to this. I did listen to it, so I know it's real. Brian Armstrong, the head of Coinbase, at the very end of it said something along the lines of, sorry, I was distracted. I'm looking at the prediction markets for words I'm going to say. So let me get these out of the way now and just like listed off like 5 or 6 words.
I wouldn't do that. I mean, yeah, it's funny for us. That's going to piss off some people.
I presume he's smart enough not to have any money in those. I mean, like, I think that's completely fair. You don't get a decision. People are making these markets. They don't have your permission to do it.
That's true.
It might keep people from doing it in the future to them.
True. Still messed up. Still messed up.
Look at it.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I was going to just say that. And yeah, it's all right, see view up. Pretty much trading right now. The slow view up has flattened out a little bit. We got 19 minutes to the top of the hour.
Now, if he made the market himself on like Polymarket and included like Berlin Wall and Tamagotchi and then said them, then he'd be in trouble. But I think what he did is fine.
What a time. All right. Starting to see that push here. Starting to see the push now. 26,160. About 100 points off the lows. Certainly wasn't easy getting into this buy mode. That's for certain.
BTFD.
Well, yeah, fine. Looking at the chart, fine. Yes. You see that wick on the 5 minute? You got stopped out, Hey, nice risk management there, Jacob. Nice cut. Short from 100. Cut. Manage the losses. Buyers are in the house right now, cooking the upside. 60.
Thank you.
95 in the ES, closing on 6,900. About 5 points to go there. And Crude did turn around. $60.86. So much for that gap fill. I was going to go start pulling up what are all-time high prices in the ES. Yeah, I was. I'm seriously doing it right now. Oh, yeah, 69.53 ES. Here we go.
You're
back
short.
Jacob is in. Let us know the price and the quantity when you have a chance. He's locked in right now. Locked in.
I'm in, Andre.
Yes. What price? At what price, Jacob?
26, 1, 4, something.
Okay, I think I heard 1-4 something. I believe you're long. Jack, did you hear that? I think it's long. 26, 1.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get to. What are you looking for to the upside here, Jacob? Upside target. You're long, correct?
Yeah, I'm long. I see this devil mark, like no upwick on this candle here, the 930 candle, so there will be a lot of liquidity there. So I'm doing that for now.
Okay. All right, 163's last trade. I did find those all-time high prices. No need to say them just yet, but all right, ES cooking higher here. 68.96
going up.
Yup. Thank you, Tim. 1 NQ. Okay, long 1 NQ. 26, 158. 158. From 5 micro along 1 mini. Keep pushing. Are we gonna go from bottom range to top of range? We got so IB low has held for now. We'll see what happens here in about 15 minutes. Yep. We're done. Are we? Is there gonna be more gas in the goose? This 5-minute candle here, and the ES is opening up green. Same there, the NASDAQ. Are you flat right now? You back in?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Flat, hanging out, enjoying this Friday.
Back in the overnight
you are.
range for the ES.
There you are. I am going to steal your candy, Curtis O'Leary.
You specifically.
You, Curtis O'Leary. Hit that subscriber. Andre going to steal your candy. I am. My candy now. 68.96. Come on, 97s. Let's go test the 6900s in the ES. Going to need another push. And the NASDAQ as well. We got, what was that? Pre-market. There we go.
Ooh, there we go.
There we go. Jacob. Oh, nope. 170. 170.
Pumping.
Yes, we are. 175s. Yes, going straight to 6,900. What a turnaround. 27-point turnaround in the last 15 or 20 minutes. NASDAQ, same story over there. We're looking at 115-point turnaround. We trade 26,177 now. 178s, 180s trade. Jacob, where are we going with this thing? Where do we like this? One for 158 on the ocean.
He has his target at 213.
213. Thank you. He's locked in. So,
Fog is rolling in. Or maybe that's sunlight.
Is it getting me again? Oh. Not on TV, Nate trades. Not on television, Nate trades. Maybe I'll take some trades in Power Hour today. Combine. Stay tuned. Watch me trade. Watch Andre trade at Combine. Riveting. Dakota, you're funny today, Dakota.
It's a great day. It's Halloween.
It is. Come on, Jacob. Let's get this trade, man. Oh, man, we're going from the Caribbean, then we're going to Saudi Arabia after this. My guy, Mohammed, getting here nice and early. He's locked in. No one loves trade more than Mr. Mohammed. That smile makes me smile every time. Absolutely love seeing that face. I also, that's left for 10 minutes. We get Mr. Mohammed in here. 71% long on the NASDAQ tilt. All right, 6,900s. Jack, anything to the upside? Any prices upside in the ES?
Yeah. I mean, like from the options thing, the big Valhalla target for 0-day options today, it would be 69.30 in the futures. That's 6,900 SPX. 69.10. Also, we're kind of far away on the upside targets there.
All right, shorts are looking a little tempting on the NASDAQ for me.
What do you see? What do you see in Dakota?
Just a little pullback down to like 140s.
Yep. Well, we're holding bid.
But
It's like holding
it
bid.
doesn't look like it will. I need like a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute or something.
Oh, 3-bar reversal. Okay. Went from the range trader to the breakout trader to the fade. 3-bar reversal essentially fading. It's a fade, right?
Yeah, it's a reversal. Yeah, it could be a fade or it could be a continuation, right? Depending on if it's going with the trend and what time frame you're looking at. So it's hard to say.
Nah, I know. I'm just talking shop here, Dakota. One of the first segments we had on Top Step TV before we knew what the hell we were doing, we had a 30-minute segment just called Talking Shop, where we would come in and just talk and shop. Hey, Mohammed, check your WhatsApp. Mohammed, check your WhatsApp I sent you. Nothing real. 68.96. Coming to the top of the hour here in about 10 minutes.
Well, you can't
hold
hold
right
the 93 in the ES was support for most of the night. Bounced off there about 3 times.
I'm gonna take this short NASDAQ from 67.
6.7.
6.7.
Yep. 6. Is that?
It took you a minute on that one.
I fell for it again.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We're getting.
Dakota's good at it. Fake.
I got what I wanted to see, but the question is, do we get any follow through on this breakdown?
Dakota, first came on here. You were the young gun just doing 100-point bangers. Now you're busting my chops. You've really grown into this role. I love it. Absolute pleasure having you on here. Shows the love for Dakota. He even jaws back and forth with the chat. You see him on social media going back and forth. In all seriousness, though, you followed Dakota's journey. Big payouts to, you saw the highest of the highs, not the lowest of the lows, but you saw him readjust, recalibrate. Go back to sim. You're watching it in real time, the real trading journey here. You love to kick you when you're down, Dakota, but I give you props because you always come back on here. Good attitude also. I handle much better than I would.
Yeah, I love what I do. I do this for the people, right? I also demonstrated on socials what I do. I'm a full-time trader. Like I'm doing this to help traders here at Topstep, but I've demonstrated what I actually do when I'm not on air. I do trade as a full-time in my personal, and you guys kind of seen what happened there. I made $500,000 this month in a week. And so
seems like it's good money.
Yeah. And so now I like to demonstrate, hey, it doesn't matter the size. It's more about the process. The same, thing I'm doing here on Topstep TV, the same analysis, the same base hits. It's the same setup I do when I view these markets in any situation. So, and I've seen some amazing feedback. And I tell you what, the silent majority is well worth putting up with the smaller. I don't know how else you could fans. I'll
let that.
call them
Yeah.
fans instead of trolls. I'm going to call them fans because that's what they are. They enjoy.
Observers.
Yeah, they're observers.
They just, no, but mad props to you. Not easy. Not easy. Borderline crazy. Borderline crazy, but you do it. You're doing it. It's awesome, though. I mean,
Well, I appreciate it, Andre. You make it better. It's fun. You waking up. I'm usually just trading by myself, right? But now I get to trade with Topstep. I get to trade with you, Hogue, Jack, Jacob, new traders, chat. It's that camaraderie that we need as humans, rather than just sitting behind our computer screen by ourselves. That's for sure.
it can be lonely, very much so lonely. That's the Topstep TV, throwing trading ideas out there, having some laughs, keeping us out of trouble from over trading. Well, markets aren't quiet. Luckily, markets haven't been that quiet. When was the last time the market was boring? When was the last time the market was, I guess maybe
July.
those like all-time highs. All we do is just make new all-time highs. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have like a.
Is this turned into the
100
mutual
point
admiration society? If this is turned into like the mutual admiration side, then we need to pump the brake. I mean, are we just pat ourselves on the back here a little too much? Chat, let us know. Put us in check. I think we're doing. I think we
we're
are.
always talking shit. We're always talking shit. We're getting.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure we weren't. We're feeling ourselves a little too much there. Let's get back to the markets. Come on, guys. Gosh, getting in our feelings.
I'm
there.
short. I'm short. 167. Looking for a push to these 40s, but we're just not getting it. We're trying to break down, and buyers just have been stepping in every single time we tick a little bit lower. So I might bail on this for scratch if we can't have any momentum follow through these 50s.
Jack, you see that in the Slack? If you need 5, Jack, look in the Slack. It's coming up.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah, no, it's just what's coming up here. 68.96 half. They can grind this thing higher. He just needs some water.
Shout out to you, Tig Trades says I've been his favorite since the very beginning. 18,000 in payouts this month. A lot of props.
Yes,
it's all you, man. Nice work. It's all you. 18,000 in payouts this month.
No, that's
what I like to see.
Exactly. Just some good change. Good chunk of change. Jacob, checking back in on you on this trade. A few minutes left here. Get you back to all the buffets. Is this the last day of the cruise? I know you're in a trade right now, but you're on a cruise ship. So I got to talk to you, man. I mean, there's a lot going on, man. You're long from 158, Jacob. What's your upside target? You're looking for 218s or so. What's your risk on a trade like this? Where's your stop around?
Air below the VWAP a little bit. Give me like some space, and I believe it's $1,000 risk. So I'm ready to risk it. And if it doesn't work, it will be my last trade of the day.
Good. Were you tuning into Topstep TV, Jacob, while on the cruise ship? Yes or no? Be honest. If it's no, please say no.
Yeah, sometimes I like to watch Dakota the night sometimes, and it's here and there. But I'm pretty busy and doing some activity here. So
I'm sure.
But yeah.
Did you go zip lining? Did you? What's on this? All right, hold on. We'll get back to this market.
No.
Top of the hour here in about 3 minutes.
I'm taking some profits here in these 40s.
I had the order in to get short with you.
Stupid.
MNQ, Jack, or ES?
I was taking the ES. I like that we're kind of like support resistance.
Zipline, yeah. He's in a trade right now, so I'm not going to pester him with the nonsense questions. Like to have a little fun. We got still 4,000 people watch us. We got Jacob. He's on the cruise ship. He is long one. NASDAQ mini from 26,158. Couple more minutes left here on fast markets. Then we'll get back to those activities on the cruise ship. We will have Mohammed joining us on the other side of that. Break. We got a lot coming at you today. We got coaching. We got so much in store for you. It's been a hell of a week. Markets are in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Go figure. Crude grinding higher. $68.98. 68.95.
Yeah, sellers just don't have that momentum that they had this morning. I took some profits off at 48, but it's just
I'll pop this thing.
a little difficult here.
The 95 lot on the bid in the NASDAQ was filled. 161s. Emmons, you seen a bull flag? What market, Emmons?
Yes.
I know. I see it too.
Probably
In the
referring to the NASDAQ.
I see it both.
Probably
Make
both.
Sure. Yeah. NASDAQ just trading sideways right now. Pretty much a point of entry. Jacob's in a trade. I'm wondering.
I'll move my stop loss to. I hate to say it, break even.
Famous last words. Hey, Tommy C. I was down 1,000. Now I'm up 500 and done. Nice job,
Nice.
Tommy C. Lock that sucker up, but you make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV. Keep you locked in here on this Friday, Halloween.
Yeah, I'm out. Okay. What I miss on gold? Gold's doing nothing either.
Nothing, man. Nothing.
Yeah. Man, I got where the getting was good, and that's it.
I mean, our top of the hour is coming on. We are right in the middle of. Damn, slow down.
See what happens when you move it to break even.
They go find you. Well, moving to break even, Dakota, it's basically saying that you nailed the entry, and once you move to break even, we're never going to see that price again in this trade. That's essentially what you're doing when you move your stop to break even. Break even is the price of entry, and
essentially, yeah.
Essentially, what you're saying is we're not going to test it. We're not going to test it. I nailed it, and that's the last time we're going to see that price in this trade. So once you get into profits,
so I don't mind break even depending on like the situation, right? If the price is just going sideways and you move it to break even, then you're asking to get stopped out and and then do exactly what we're doing right here. But if it's going in your way and you're up like 50 points and there's market structure and like a reason, and you have a legitimate reason to move, right? You have the why, like if then type statement to move your stop, then there's nothing wrong with it. I like it. You're managing your risk, but not psychologically like I don't want to lose money on this trade. And psychologically, you can put yourself in what do they call it? Lenny. You mess up your trade. I've done it so many times.
Yeah,
Dobie could testify to that too.
All right, Jacob. We're gonna let you, Jacob. We're gonna let you manage this trade off air. Before we let you go, get some parting words. Would you ever do this again? Trade on a cruise ship while streaming in front of thousands of people all across the globe. Are you happy you did this? And would you do this again, Jacob? I gotta ask.
I don't think it's good for the connection. Like it's very buggy and a lot there. So no.
Well, okay, Jacob. Thank you so much for joining us. We are long. Keep us posted in the chat how this trade plays out. You are long from 158. We're going to let you get out of here, manage this trade. You can stay fully locked in. Jacob, we'll see you again next week when we're live on our trades. Also, Jacob, we sent you some swag and some merchandise. Let us know that you do get it. We sent about last week, so let us know that you do get that. Okay. Anyways, thank you so much, Jacob.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys.
Happy Halloween, my friend.
Thank you.
And with that being said, I'm going to throw it to the guy that's dressing up like me because he thinks it's funny, and Dr. Volatility. This is not funny. So, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm taking 5. You guys are jerks. James, you guys are jerks.
Guys, what's the big deal? Gold's not done. It's Halloween. I don't see a problem here. We all get the same Topstep merch.
I'm out of here.
I choose to utilize it in a way that makes me look like my favorite. He walked away, chat. If you can see the green room, Andre has left. Hey everybody, my X must be broken because I'm not seeing your Topstep TV costumes coming through, but don't worry, there's still time. Gold's not done and neither is Topstep TV. And speaking of Topstep TV, you're probably trading on Topstep X, but do you know how to use Topstep X? Well, if not, you're in luck. We have an entire video series called Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. They're created by Coach Robert here on Topstep, and you know that Coach Robert knows his stuff. So if you are a beginner at Topstep X or an expert and you're looking to pick up on a couple tricks you may not know about, check out the link we're going to drop in chat and watch these videos over the weekend. They'll get you ready for Monday. They'll get you set up. You'll figure out how to favorite your products. You can figure out how to get 2 products on the same screen and so much more. Topstep X is the greatest trading platform out there. And if you're not sure how to use it, we're here for you. So check out the video series and come back on Monday ready to rock the markets. Now, later on today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, group coaching continues. That's right. Today, JD, Hoop, and Coach Vince is coming back to answer your questions live. You can ask them anything. You can ask them what their favorite Halloween movie is. You can ask them about a trade you took or a term you may not know. If they can answer it, they will. And how do you get your questions asked on air? You may be wondering. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to drop another link in the chat, and we're going to pin this one to the top for a couple hours. Click on it, submit your questions, and then be back here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time today for group coaching. That's right after shoulder tap at 12, so shoulder tap followed by group coaching sounds like an amazing combo. It's like going to Costco and getting a hot dog and a Coke for $5. It's American and you can't beat it. All right, now before I send it back to the guys, a little news clip for you guys. President Donald Trump is back in the United States after a landmark meeting with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. Following that sit-down, Trump said they had reached a trade deal that could be signed soon, but didn't provide many details. Correspondent Julia Benbrook is at the White House with what we do know.
During President Donald Trump's nearly week-long diplomatic tour of Asia, he made stops in Malaysia, Japan, and in South Korea. That's where this highly anticipated meeting between Trump and Chinese leader Xi Jinping took place. That meeting happening at a precarious time for relations between the two countries after an escalating trade dispute. In the days leading up to it, though, Trump was optimistic, saying he believed it would be a good meeting, maybe even a great meeting. That positive tone continued after the sit-down.
We have a deal. Now, every year we'll renegotiate the deal, but I think the deal will go on for a long time. But overall, I guess on the scale of from 0 to 10, with 10 being the best, I would say the meeting was a 12.
The two leaders discussed a framework laid out by their teams, which includes the U.S. lowering the tariff rates on Chinese goods, as well as China cracking down on fentanyl flow and ramping up purchases of U.S. soybeans. China said it will make corresponding adjustments to its trade war countermeasures, including pausing its new curbs on rare earth exports for 1 year. According to a readout by Beijing's foreign ministry, the two countries, quote, reached a consensus on important economic and trade issues. Though the details are still scarce, these moves represent a reprieve in the tariff war between the world's two largest economies. Trump announced that he does have plans to travel to Beijing in April. At the White House, I'm Julia Benbrook.
Thank you,
Taught you how to
Julia.
dress, James. That was some terrible style. I don't know who taught you to dress. That was, I don't know. That was a quarter zip and a black hat. Who would wear something like that? Let's get back to it. Who's here? Mr. Mohammed from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, my main man. What is up, Mohammed? So great to see you. How's the trade been going so far? Thoughts on the ES? What's up, Mo? Mohammed, you're on mute. Maybe we have you on mute.
You did get changed.
Yep, I am.
What's up,
Really?
Mohammed?
How are you, everyone? Thank you very much for hosting me again. Today was great. Actually, the market gave me a clear setup for failed downside auction. As you can see, the market opened my chart. That was the range 69.0250. The low of the first 30 minutes was 68.80. The market dipped below, as you can see here, excess, little excess, and then it showed the fair value gap that I was waiting for exactly at 9:35 after the open, after not 1 hour after the open. The entry was here. The target, they tag it to the tick, 1-to-1 from the entry setup, and we are retracing again. I'm still bullish in this market, but I need to see some momentum from the buyers after hitting that high. As you know me, I always like to see the sellers try and fail. So far, since that high, the sellers try and successfully make it. Once they try and fail, then I will jump to the upside. So I have a sort of a buy order up there at 95.25.
95.25, 68.95. You have a buy order, Mohammed. You said buy or sell?
Buy order, yeah. If they're able to get there, that means they have some momentum.
Gotcha.
So what are their target is to the high. And you can see also the range. The market started as a range. The pre-market was a range, actually. It was a range. They make excess high, and they go down there, making a low. They hit the 50% of the initial balance range. 50% exactly.
What price,
So
Mohammed?
if they come back again at that level, I expect at least to hit 69.03, the high of the opening range.
50% of the initial balance. Yes, somewhere right around the 90s. Okay, so look for perhaps a buy. Dakota, are you flat? Look at
I am
NASDAQ.
flat, yes.
Good. NASDAQ's not doing much.
Dakota, you said I look different. Is that me or?
No. I had to like replay fast markets this morning to make sure
Don't listen
like
to Dakota. Don't,
Andre,
Dakota's
you changed.
Dakota's, I didn't change. That was.
I thought I was seeing things like no, I'm just tired.
Oh,
And
I
then
changed.
replayed
Oh,
it.
Mohammed's talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought that you wanted to say that I looks much pretty, but maybe I was wrong.
Do you look younger, Mohammed? You look younger. You look fresher. You look more refreshed. You look wealthier. Since you've come in last time. I like it. 50 on the tilt. Let's take a look at these.
Actually, who look wealthier, it's the opposite, you know. Usually
Hey.
wealthier, they don't look nice.
4023. Why is Andre's whole wardrobe Topstep merch? It is not, but when I'm on here, I'm essentially a walking billboard, and this is what is on the shop. We're hearing. What do we got back there? Who is that?
little chit chat.
Yeah. It's 26,155 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.92 in the ES.
Yep. Still
like yesterday,
trying.
Just like yesterday when
and
we're
not
roasting all
failing.
the way back.
Coach Jay coming in clutch with a Topstep shop.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you. That's why. Coach Jay. The guy right there. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, kind enough to let Jack and myself hang out with them on Wednesday for earnings. So what a day. Any point, Mohammed, would you look for a short? Anything? You never, Mohammed, you don't get married to biases. You don't come in, I'm a bull, I'm only going to buy today. I'm a bear, I'm only going to sell today.
No, I just look who has control and I trade with them. Until now, buyers, they have control. They will lose their control if we reach, 68, 86. Then I might look for a short to the downside. So far, the market rallied very quickly at a short time, very quickly. Usually what happened, either they continue, so you don't know this rally where will it stop, or they will consolidate, take out the late buyers and then continue, or they squeeze until most of them, they went to the bearish side and then it continued that move. So it looks like it is the third one now. They are squeezing the buyers, squeezing them. Until now, they still have the upper hand. I give the benefit of the doubt for the buyers at this moment.
a view app George in the chat. 100%. I must say, Topstep merch is high quality, comfortable. 100%, and that is straight from the top, Mr. Mike Batak. Let's make
Okay,
sure
I'm ready to go long. 95.25 is my entry long.
Did you get it? No. Okay.
Stop market buy.
Yes. Last
Only
trade,
one.
90.
Only one.
Okay.
One E-mini. And I'm long.
Okay,
Long
very good.
stop
Low.
at 68. I will put it 68.91.
Okay.
My target, this one. We'll put it at 69.02.
And I just got long gold as well,
okay,
Mo. So I'm long with you, just different market.
Okay, Dakota.
Opposite market.
What?
Not really.
What price, Dakota?
28.3.
Nice fill.
Break out of these 28s. Go retest the 30s. I've been watching it.
How many times, Dakota?
8.
Stopped.
Okay, Mo, long from one MES 60.
Stop only 4 point of stop. That's what, $200.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that means that sellers are not failing. So if they fail again, I don't want to be a buyer anymore. I bought for a momentum to break out. If that's not happening, I'm wrong. I take my bet and I'm out. If I'm right, I have pretty nice location. Once we see this price higher there, you'll see that, wow, that was a nice buy. Now we are, around my entry price. So it's not clear yet. Okay. I want to see the buyers taking this because the sellers try, they failed. NASDAQ. If this closes strong, that means they failed.
Yeah. Oh yes, America. Oh yes. Okay. Take a look at. NASDAQ might move first. NASDAQ keeps hitting up against those 26,170s. Call it. MNC's a bull flag. I think you're talking NASDAQ. I see that too. ES. All right, Mohammed. You looking for the same entry here, Mohammed? Or
what?
60 the 95 quarters.
Yeah, I'm in already.
Oh, you got stopped out the first time. My bad.
No, it was entries buy stop limit. It's buy stop. Once the price hit 68.95 quarter, it triggered me in.
Gotcha. Yep, Evans, I see that. Oh, I'm sorry, Mohammed. I thought your stop got hit. All right, let's see if we can pop this thing.
68.91. 68.91 the stop.
We got close. That's why I was confused. Very good.
Yep.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was about to get out, but the sellers failed on this try, which is good for my direction, which is, expected from my side.
NASDAQ. Get out of these 80s. Get out of these 180s. Into the 180s now.
Yeah. My 1-to-1 at 95.5. If we touch 99.5, I will trail my stop at point of entry because I have only one contract.
I get those 69 now. 68.96 in the orders trade. Now 97's print.
88. Looking 99.5.
Pop this thing. Hopefully Jacob's still long.
And why I'm moving this to point of entry, not because I don't want to lose. No, because this is a resistance. And if sellers came here and rejected this price, that's not a good sign for continuation. This is why I will be out with scratch.
Let's go. Gold's tickling my TP over here. Let's get.
What are you long from? 28. Wait, what?
That guy.
I got me.
Cody, you become funnier. I'm not gonna lie. You become funnier, man. I like it. 40.31 last trade in gold. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. NASDAQ keeps coming up against. Oh, we saw this earlier. We saw 110s, 26,110. We saw that. There's a little bit of resistance, right? Resistance, upper to the price. Keeps getting hit. It's like hitting the ceiling. Can't break through. It's a breakthrough. We finally did push up in the 160s, the 170s. Now we're seeing some resistance up against the 180s, 26,180.
Come on, buyers.
Come on, buyers. You're Muhammad talking.
Flip the hat. No. Flip the hat is only when you're in drawdown. That's the rally cap.
Where is that market which is bent to the high all day long last week? Just bend there. You need only 2 points correction to buy it. You don't get it.
The NASDAQ?
It's different this week. So what's Crude?
You're not going to make it
I
easy.
dare you buy
that. Come on. Let's see. 68.97. 68.97. No, 98. 68.98.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, the comments.
Okay, stop at point of entry now. I don't want to see sellers coming here. They come here now or never. I'm out. So I don't have anything to lose in this trade.
I love it. Good job. Good job. Now get into 6900s. Come on, 6900s. Taking a half away. NASDAQ's trying to get through these, break through these 180s.
Yeah. So the 1-to-1 target is 99.5. We just tagged it again, so we're making double top here. This is why I don't want to see sellers coming here. Either they have some stub run up there and getting my target at 902, or I'm out at point of entry, and it's a successful trade so far.
I like it, Muhammad long.
If I had 2 contract or 3, 100%, you see me take some profit here. It's a short area, by the way. It is.
Right, just like that, Muhammad.
Tag the 1-to-1 to the tick.
Just like that. We're in 5 minutes. Yep. Bottom of the hour in 10 minutes. Again, Euro close, not in 10 minutes. Next week, I do believe it will be the London close. Our clocks change here in the States this weekend. Is that correct?
Yep. 2 a.m. Sunday morning.
All right.
We fall back.
Yes, then, but again, London close not at the bottom of the hour. It will be in an hour and 10 minutes. Yep, sellers right there. We've seen a little bit of rejection at that 175 level, 178 level. And
I'm out.
Damn, man.
I am out.
Right. Oh, man.
Okay. Tag me and go up. This is not good. This is not good for buyers to see the price rejected from the same level 3 times.
We saw this earlier, Mohammed. Well, saw the NASDAQ.
Man, look at this comment. Corey the Scalper says, got family involved and they are all funded now. They've been trading for a month or so only.
Wait,
that's awesome.
On. That is quite impressive. A month?
A month only? You must have been watching slow markets.
You must be watching Topstep TV in general, Dakota.
In general.
Wow.
Yeah.
I should reverse up there.
Or take profits, Mo. You're playing, right? You're looking for the breakout.
To be honest.
Let's look at the 5 minute, Mohammed, right here. Lower end of the 5 minutes, 68, 92 or so, 93. looks like we might have a setup there. Maybe get down to these prices, the buyers step in.
Yeah. If I am in XFA, or I will take it. I'm already at 1,500 in this combine. I know this is the maximum that you can get for a day. This is why I don't, even if I make more, that's fine. I will trade. I need to make more money. If not, I'm fine to lock this account for the day at 1,500. This is why sometimes combine is different than XFA. This is the small differences. And I did this trade only for the show.
Wait, why do you say that, Mohammed? Because there's a question in the chat here saying, does anyone actually learn to trade by watching this? And then Mohammed said, I only took that trade for the show. Oh my gosh, it is Halloween. We'll let that answer itself.
The setup itself, I demonstrate the setup, why I'm long, why taking profit. It's different from trader to trader. You have to build your own characteristic, your own personality in your risk to reward. These are personal for everyone. You cannot teach that.
That's so funny. Fantastic. You can't make that up. Watching other traders find a different market conditions, that was big time. Yeah, 100%. Do you learn? That is an interesting question. You watch, and yeah. To be honest, you do learn.
You need to have experience in trading. Experience is something that you cannot buy. You cannot just hire someone and tell me how to be experienced. You have to spend time to have that experience. And guess what? You have to learn something wrong during that experience, so you make it right. Experience, it's a collection of a lot of things that you are watching, you are doing, you are either right or wrong, so you learn from the right one, from the wrong one, and you expand on the right ones. So watching TV, even if I am the worst trader in the world, you got to have some experience from watching me, so you do opposite than what that's an experience.
A lot of it is that. 100%. You learn what to do. You also learn what not to do. Yes, you're damn right. You'll learn. You kidding me?
Yeah. I see comments all the time.
Just hit the like button and don't watch us.
Oh, what? Yeah. What do you mean? Do you learn? Bet your ass you learn around here, man. You started this thing. Come on.
I see all the time. Day show, slow markets throughout the day. Aaron trades amazing during London, and so is D. And I mean, you should take a look at some of the comments that we get all the time. Changing traders' lives. I love it.
It's fun to read the funny comments out. Little solid here. Bit. Yes, we are.
We traded a whole lot of volume between 68.97 and 68.94 half.
So Jack,
now we're peaking below it.
What can we learn from that?
Well, possibly being aggressive. It was a cheap short. It could be also that the buyers at that level are done.
Exactly. So basically, all that volume's trading in that range, right? Coiling. Think about spring, coiling. You get out of that range, pop, and we might see some movement. That's why Jack's saying, perhaps a short. It feels like yesterday, Jack. Do we go test the lows again?
I got that red line down there. Would be the bottom of the Globex. This is where we tried to start filling the gap. Apparently, there's a lot of 60. It would be around 68.30 GAM activity. That'd be 6,800 if we really get moving to the downside. 68.40 would close the gap in my book.
Andre, there's a question in the chat, so I'll try to be helpful in this one. Can you guys explain why you use the tick chart and how it's connected to order? Okay, tick chart is a tick chart, so it's not a time based. Every tick in the market. What does tick mean? A movement from a price to a price is a tick. So if an order comes and moved the price from 25 to 50, that's a tick. So that has nothing to do with the order flow. Order flow is volume, and I mean, how many times for example, this one is a 2000 tick chart. That means this candle will close after 20,000 times the price has changed. Usually by an order. Most likely it is an order filled. So how many order filled? That is 20,000 order filled. That will create a candle. In this case, why it is different than the time-based? Because the time-based, maybe this 5 minutes has only 2 orders, maybe at the slow market or at the market is not moving. So that candle could mean nothing. But in the tick chart, every candle is 20,000 order. That means the volume there, everything is there. So you are confident that this candle is legit.
Right.
Did we learn anything? I learned there. I learned something. Thank you, Mohammed. Well, little solid here. Just like Jack was saying, we were just learned something there. We saw that volume building up in that range. Like coil sold off and cheap short. Did we take it, Jack? Just trade a damn mini. Trade a micro, Jack.
You know what I'm allowed and not allowed to do, Andre.
If you are, just do it.
It's power hour, baby. I'm gonna wild out in power hour today.
Power hour. Yep, we have power hour 68.88. Mohammed, nice cut there. What we learned from that trade from Mohammed there is learn how to manage your risk. That's
take your profit.
Yeah,
take your profit.
Well, yes,
we learn to take your profit. Don't do like me, because I have other reasons why I'm not taking my profit. You don't have the same reason.
Okay, Dakota, they want an update from you on gold.
No, I'm building my position long. Long 14 now. 29.2.
What'd you start with? What was it? 29.2.
Started with
14.
6 or 7.
Okay. How do you determine that price? How do you determine that quantity? 6 or 7?
It depends, Andre.
You're on one today, man. You are on one. You're on one, Dakota. I bet my match today. I love you. I bet my match. Dakota, I hit the ball in his court and he just smashes it on me every single time. Just relentless today. All right, a little more solid here. 68.87 in the ES. 6 or 7. Oh, damn it. I fell for it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh man.
I'm getting old. I'm getting old.
The Utes. I'm lucky my kids are too young.
Unk. Turning into an unk. Jeez, that one. That was getting real funny. You're getting too funny for my liking.
I love it. It's Friday, man. It's Halloween.
6 or 7. Damn, I fell for like 3 times today. 26,133. Can we put a poll question up? Will we go retest the lows in the equities? Will we retest the lows? I don't even want to put it. Just say, will we retest the lows today? Yes or no?
No.
And will Andre be at Tao tonight? That's my question.
No, it's Friday.
Yeah, thank you, Mohammed. I'm not going to Tao. It's for Tuesday.
At some point, we will see those zombie rallies, those zombie buyers.
Oh my god, it's wild. What if fast market 6 or 7? I'm absolutely.
And this is not a financial advice, of course. It's just my thoughts. I could be wrong.
Yes. 26,146 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.91.
And this is a reminder, don't trade what you think, trade what you see. What I just 100%. Said is what I think.
What I said. Don't trade what you think, trade what you see, Mohammed.
Mhm.
What if what you think and what you see are different? Two different things. That is no trade?
Either there's no trade or trade what you see. Just ignore what you think. Because what you think
It's hard,
might
man.
change, but what you
It's
see
hard.
is what you see.
It's hard as hell. Okay. Pull is up. Pull is up. Will we go retest the lows in equities? Mohammed, what'd you say? Yes? No?
I said no.
Dakota?
Let's go gold. I'm sorry, gold's pumping here.
Yeah.
My
Jack, will
answer
we
is no.
retest the lows?
Whatever it is,
All right.
I don't think we go to retest the lows.
6, 7, 6, 7. Yeah.
Equities, I'll go on a leg and say I do.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Shit's
That's what's make a market. If we all have the same, it will not be market.
All right, pull is up. All right, Caleb in the chat. There we go. Past the 50K combine. Love it. Ejection there in the ES. Buyers got their hand caught in the cookie jar. We were trading just above VWAP, 68.93. Sold that sucker right back to 68.89.
We're due for a Friday tweet, aren't we?
Man, back when I'm...
Don't say anything yet, Andre. Jack.
He's back in the USA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe over the weekend.
Oh, man, that's good for your uncertainty. Gold pops on uncertainty. But right there, we saw the sellers step in. All right, we can pull the close the poll. We retest the lows. Retest the lows. 62% saying yes, we will. And gold grinding higher here, Dakota.
Yeah. I took some profits here at 33.5.
Okay. So pin to the top of the chat. We got those group coaching questions. Get those questions in for group coaching. You're not gonna get that anywhere else. Do you learn anything? Who asked that? Do you learn anything? Why don't you ask a question? Pin to the top. That form, pin to the top of the chat. You get group coaching, and we'll learn something.
Learn something.
JD, Vincent, Hoop. I mean, there's 100 years of experience there. I mean,
take notes.
Take notes. Wow. Yes, you learn. I still learn from them. 34 last trade in gold. $61 even in crude oil. 26. But hey, damn it. How about that bull flag, right? I know. I saw it too. And, sold off.
I mean, bull flag in gold working out pretty well.
See a range. See a range. A range of a range. I see
we started to break out through this lower low, lower high, lower high, lower high. We just broke out of that. So we might get momentum up to these 40s now. But we'll see. It's Friday. And this session's been very, very slow.
Spooky. Very spooky.
Very, very spooky.
Mohammed, next setup. Are buyers or sellers in control right now? All right, we saw the sell-off.
No, buyers, they lost control right now. They
Yes,
said
they
I would be looking to be bearish if we break at 88, and we tagged it. Now I will see the buyers try and fail. So they try. I'm sorry. The sellers try. They make a new low. Now they try one more time. If they fail, I will wait for the second try to take the short. So I don't short the first try immediately. I just want to see the market doing like this. So now, in other words, I want to see buyers try and fail.
Buyers try and fail. All right, we might be seeing that right now.
So they try once, they fail. They try again. Once they fail, I will short. I mean, you could short the first try, but already the first is not confirmed. I need to see some sort of a confirmation. Another try.
Here we go.
Yeah. Sometimes they don't give you 2 tries.
Remember your first, Mohammed. 10-year yield up to 4.1%. 4.1% there.
Ooh.
When's that going to put some downside? Is that where we're seeing some down? We got 5 hurdle on the offer in the ES.
Is that tweet?
4.1% in the 10-year kind of got the selling started in the equities. And you're going the wrong way.
What a trade they took long up there.
I'm taking.
Look at this.
But hey, but Dakota, all right,
Not a
Dakota,
tweet,
Mohammed.
Gold's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mohammed, the cut, the risk. That was the best part of that trade, right? You.
Yep. I exit at my point of entry. Because for me, the trade is off. The trade has achieved the target. Its target, the trade target. So either I exit, which I didn't want because I have a combine, I don't care. And once the market gets to the point of entry, I'm out because the trade is off. And as you can see, the market tagged the stop and continue even more.
When you get stopped out, you want to see that thing keep going.
And I shout. If I have 2 contracts, I will definitely take some profit up there. You remember? I said I will take a profit up there, but I will not. I have only 1 contract. I would rather keep it as is, no loss, as I never took the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is a chance the market will do a breakout and go even higher. So I risk the profit of that trade only.
We're selling coming in here. We hit 4.1. And we got this on. We just hit it. 26,093. 35 points away from session lows in the NASDAQ. More selling coming here in ES as well. 68.82 last trade. 9 points from session lows there. Till pretty much 50-50. Dakota's still long.
Still on gold. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta see
500
if
likes. Click like. Slow markets gets more likes than this. Come on, this is fast markets. Slow markets gets a ton of likes. I know. I'm a little jealous. I tune in and go, man, who's looking like?
the slow markets is it's
powerhouse.
Amazing, man. It's fun.
Powerhouse. Yes, it is. We're saying. Click like. Come on, we gotta beat Dakota's. Dakota's on here. So Dakota gets.
Whoa, hey,
and don't.
Hey, I'm on here too, so I'd be beating myself.
Hello. Let's see. We're at 4.1% in that 10-year. What? 68.81 in the ES. What's up, Mohammed?
Alone in slow market tonight?
No, it's Sunday night through Thursday night, Mo. 7:30 p.m. Central.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have any.
Not for Friday nights. No. Nope. Markets are closed.
Friday nights are for high school football.
Right.
We'll have you. 68.80.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm still long from 29.6. 10 contracts.
Good boy.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Red SPX 68.50 right now.
Yeah, 68.77 is a nice long for scalp. 68.77. With a stop at 72, so 5 points of risk.
Let's go gold.
Yeah, gold. And then just a tick. NASDAQ, 26,088. Now about 28 points from session lows. Anything on the ladder? Nope. Pretty thin.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Here we go. Starting to pick up 68.80 now. 7 points from session lows. Are we going to go test those lows? There we go. Some stops just hit. Closing on the session lows. Shout out to those that said yes, we will. To those lows. This is like yesterday, Jack. Feels like yesterday. 36,084.
Amazon struggling to hold the equities up by itself.
Uh-oh. Tag
Still up
a new
11%.
Here we go.
I mean, they smashed their earnings.
VIX is screaming. Is that true?
We have different definitions of that. The VIX is up. Yeah, VIX is up 4%. VIX is above 17. That is interesting. So it's the highest in 3 days.
That's a good one. Oh, I like that. I like that.
17.6.
Well, I'm perhaps looking for a.
Didn't everyone say no lows? No, Jack said we could go test those
I
lows.
said low.
Jack called it.
I'm thinking lower than lows.
Lower than
Lower than lows.
We're still not there yet. We're still not there yet. It's a buying area.
No, Mohammed says slow down. Not there, but volatility and volume has started to pick up here. Watch that NASDAQ ladder. We're seeing size trade 29,090. A lot of size traded there. I believe that 1,000 was on the bid down there.
All right. Where's the stick?
Poke it. Pick this thing up.
I got to poke gold, man.
I know. All right.
You guys over there having fun in the equities and gold's. It's still going in my direction, so who am I to complain?
5 points from session lows in the ES 68.79.
I want to see this market Michael Myers walk to this low and then to the low from yesterday before to the original gap from Sunday, and then maybe down to 68.40.
Come on, 10-year. Just
I'm long in my mind.
Well, that's what you think, Mohammed. That's not what you see. We just talked about this.
No. I see this is the level.
Okay.
This is the level here.
I got you, Mo. All right, heads up. Level. All right, we're closing up. We got two points from the lows.
Oh, a little pop there.
Whoa. Mohammed was.
Yep, not there.
Mohammed.
I bought it in my personal account.
Buyers just jumped on a tweet.
Look at this.
What the hell was that? We were just tickling the lows there in the ES closing in. They flipped that sucker about 10 points. 68.85 now.
No.
What the hell? Now their sellers are coming back in. We are cooking. No other markets are really moving right now. Something. What else was it? What was that? Because nothing's really moving. Now they're turning the sucker right around. Whoa, more buying coming in here. We are getting market orders. They're lifting offers right now.
I am flat in my mind.
Crude selling off hard now. Something just hit. Crude selling off very hard now. 60.65. I can't find it. I can't see it right now. Gold selling off now as well. Something there is. This is definitely news. Equities moved first there. We saw selling, and then buyers step back in. Equities pop. We saw crude selling off, then we saw gold sell off. Who said what? Now goes nothing. Not seeing much right now. Still nothing. What at WTF happened? We are all looking at that right here, right now. I can't tell you what happened. We were.
It could be it could be just a wacky. You see it fading a little bit. Month end.
Okay.
It bounced. I don't think it bounced right at what I have as the high volatility level in the SPX. I mean, it could just be month end cascade.
Trump posted a Halloween video 5 minutes ago.
There you are, Mr. President. You were too quiet for too long. I would love to get rid of the extra 10%. Talking about China. The meeting with China was incredible.
All right.
There you go, Mr. President. So equities move first. We're
Jack called it.
Right and lower. Where do we go from here? Who didn't get stopped out there in the equities? If you were able to survive that, your trade's still alive, one way or another.
It's a bad beat if it does keep selling off.
Both ways.
It's like the tape, the tweet reading algos, but he didn't really say anything new there. I mean, we just showed that news clip earlier where he said the meeting was a 12 out of 10.
Yeah. That
Oh,
volatility coming in. Yeah, I'm flat gold now.
Yeah,
Plus
I mean-
1,300. 13.
Nice.
Yeah, Trump and China news. Yep, again, Trump. We got people jumping in as always here on Top Step TV. Come to us. You see those market moves, you come to us because what happened? Trump on China. I would love to get rid of the extra 10%. Followed up with the meeting with China was incredible. China. Then we saw again right before that hit, we were pushing lower in the equities. About to tap on the lows. Then we saw market order hit it. Pop, pop, pop. Turn it all the way back around about 100-point pop. The NASDAQ up to 26,158. Now we're trading 26,090. ES turned around. Crude sold off. And the tweeting is he back in the States now?
He is, and that's I feel for you, anyone that was short there. That sucks.
Both ways. Short and then got
now
man,
look at that, man.
Jumping back down.
And
It's
here we
Friday,
go.
baby. And he is tweeting. Here we go. Indeed. Let's get back to our regular discussion program. We are starting to, man, oh man.
We talked about it, right? We talked about it. Trump's back in the U.S. and the tweet. We do for one.
Man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he said, "Where is my phone?" First think.
It's not like he can't tweet from overseas. I mean, it's like, yeah. All right, we got more coming. I will not start renegotiations with Canada. Now, Canada, your name. All right,
Catching strays.
All right, Canada catching strays. First, China was incredible. Canada, no, not so fast. We're starting to see some selling here. Markets are confused. Good news, bad news? Take a look at that NASDAQ ladder. NASDAQ ladder, very thin. As we trade 26,073. What do we got down here? Come on. Here we go. Closing on those lows. 8 points to go. 8 points. Man, that was brutal if you were short.
Yeah, this is very, very heavy. Very heavy.
NASDAQ ladder very thin. What's the selling to
Did
start
cat
here? The
bounce?
There goes
Did cat
Crude.
bounce and then
Amazon's still holding up, though. Amazon's up still 11.3. Same with Tesla. Tesla's up 3.
Amazon weight.
There's got to be stops down here, right? I mean, these stops are about to get smoked. Also, keep in mind when the stops get hit in the NASDAQ, it's very thin on the bid. So you're going to see slippage like that right there. New lows, 26,056. You see how it bounces right back up to 070s? That's probably, 20 points. And look at that. That is what, look how, oh my goodness. What did he say now? We are rocking and rolling. President is hitting the wire here, hitting left and right. First thing, China went great. Then followed up with the deal with China is going to be the long-lasting now. Canada, no deal. China, deal. President Trump is hitting the wires right now, and we are seeing markets rocking and rolling here. Very thin on the NASDAQ ladder. Just made new lows, 26,056, back up to 095s. ES puked all the way, 68.73 up to 68.80. Hands off.
Just gonna hope and pray right now. Try to get cute, off. Andre. Got short one ES, but it didn't.
Nice. I'm looking for a short as well.
Man. Hell yeah, he's gonna destroy this market. What price we get?
Right near the low. Then he talked again. So right now I gotta monitor this right now.
Okay, yeah. Just hang on. They don't believe the China stuff.
Yeah, 68 stopped out on it.
Again, President is beginning to tweet back in the States off his trip from Asia. The deal with China is going to be long-lasting, but then also I will not start renegotiations with Canada. Crude did sell off big time.
Yeah, we're going to get stopped.
Yeah, just wait for the sellers the buyers to fail. So the buyer, after this low, they are trying now. If they failed, it will be a nice short. Yeah, now. Let's this close. Let's wait for this to close.
You just say something.
Not yet.
We got morning recap coming up after this. Yup. But right now, markets have kicked into high gear, getting very thin.
Yeah, we got stopped. We lost 390 on that.
All right, well, we're not done.
Shouldn't have done it. I knew the tweets were flying. We'll try it one more time if he's done talking.
Okay. Morning recap. It's very thin, this NASDAQ ladder. Take a look at the ES. Anything? Dakota, you're flat. You scratched that gold trade?
I actually made $300 on it, so I'm up 1342.
Yeah, I came down a G.
Here is the signal.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to try it one more time, but he's still talking.
Just wait. Let's do it my way this time.
Okay. Okay.
You want to get long or short?
Short. Stop
short.
now is 68.83, Jack. So whatever you want. 68.83. Just tight stop. If this it has to go from here without breaking 68.83.
In the chat.
Yeah. See, I don't want it until like we have the triple bot. Like I want the breakout going lower. But by all means, take your trade.
Yeah, we got 90 seconds here. We have morning recap coming up next with Jack and JD. It's gonna be spicy. Then after that, I bet Dakota knows. Then we got Coach J, Mandy, and JD in the VIP lounge after morning recap. Then shoulder tap, Jack and Aaron, and group coaching. JD, Vince, and Hoop. Question form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for those three. Maybe you learned something. And then, how about this? Trade with Topstep. It's going to be myself, John London, and Dakota. Do you know who will be joining myself and John London for Trade with Topstep at 1 p.m. Central? Do you know?
Who?
I'm asking Dakota. Dakota, do you know who will be joining me and John London this afternoon?
I do know.
It's you.
I do know.
It's you, Dakota. It is.
I'm joining you.
You
have not seen the last of me, Andre, today.
Yes.
I know. You're hoping to just get away, but
cannot shake this guy. I cannot shake him. I love it. And then we got Power Hour at the end of the day with JD, who else? Jack and me. Question mark? Yeah, absolutely. We'll trade it up a little bit. But right now, the president is cooking. We got 20 seconds left here. Mohammed, are you short? And what are you looking to the downside? What are you looking for the downside?
Yeah, I'm looking for this low to be breaking now.
Mm-hmm.
The 70s.
I'm kind of there with you. Buzzer beater.
Yep. So the entry is 68.79. Stop at 68.83. The 1-to-1 actually is 68.75. But I think this is very heavy. This is sort of head and shoulders, and I think it's even going to 68.50s.
President has begun. President has hit the wire. All right, we got those three beautiful faces, and then we got myself. Anyways, great stuff, Jack. See you in morning recap. See you in shoulder tap. Dakota, I'll see you this afternoon. Mohammed, the absolute best. Always brings a smile on my face. Trump has started to tweet. We started testing on the new lows. Will we continue to make new lows? Will we fill that gap? Stay tuned to find out. TopstepTV, let's go. Markets have woken up. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
everybody. Og's out today, so JD and I will be doing the morning recap. We'll take a look around, starting with the trades from opening call this morning. JD, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. So we are still in this gold trade from the opening range breakout that we took. We took a 5-minute opening range as we pulled the chat for. We got into this trade right here a little before 8 o'clock Central Time. So we initially, we did trigger a long signal in this trade, but I got a little cute with our entries and I started chasing it a little bit. Eventually, I just pulled back and said, no, I'm done chasing it, which was a good idea. We actually got on this trade a little better than we should have on this pullback that started at around, let's call it 7:45. I'll draw this line in here. So on this little dip back down here, that's when we actually entered our trade. We got a little better trade location, which meant we can widen out our stop just a little bit. You see our CYA is still down here at 40, 21, 20. Almost hit us twice. Right here at 8:50, came within 7 ticks of our stop. Then over here at 10 o'clock Central Time, it came within 2 ticks of our stop. I think our luck might be running out just a little bit on this trade, though. We're down about $130 on it right now. I'm not very confident in this gold trade anymore. But again, it's still valid. It hasn't run through our stop yet, so I'm going to let it continue to play out. We're only taking, we're taking $170, $175 worth of risk on a single one single micro contract. We're just going to let it ride. We've already accepted the risk on this trade, so we will let it play out. And maybe it won't tag us. Looking likely that it will, though. Sellers stepped in pretty heavily, and buyers just keep getting slapped every time they come into this market. So not a whole lot of confidence in this trade, but we're going to keep letting it play out. Jack, what happened during fast markets? What'd you guys get into?
You know, once again, it's the tradition of forgetting when Hoag's out. I have to pay close attention, especially when you have those guys on. They do a lot of trading. If we look at the NQ, I gotta share my screen. Do I not? 1 second. This is good stuff on Halloween. Okay, I should be sharing my screen now.
Very good.
All right. So we got the NQ up here. Let's switch to a 5-minute chart. Jacob initially got short around 9:30, got stopped out on that trade for about $400, got long, and we'll check in with him to see if he took it off for profit there or not. But he only makes 1 or 2 trades a day. We got to see a rare 2-bagger today. Dakota was going hog wild in the gold. This is going to be tricky. I'll go to the 5 minutes here. All right. We came on. He started accumulating a position to buy. I think he got up to like 25 MGCs, and then took it off, made about $1,000. Kept on fading it to the long side, basically. Made $200, lost $200. Dakota, if you're in the chat, let us know where you ended the day, because you were making a lot of gold trades to the long side. But I believe Dakota ended the day up about $1,000 in his live account. Okay. Where did I make a mistake? Oh, man. So here's what happened. We made one quick trade, lost $390 on one MES, trying to play exactly what's happening now. But when you play the game, the tweets are flying. You assume the risk. Still liking the sell here, but basically we sold around right here around like 76 or something, and then got stopped out a few points higher. It didn't look like it was going, and the tweets were flying, but we are selling off through it now. So we'll be back in Power Hour to see how we tackle that, JD. Those are the trades that were made today. Any other things you want to comment on before we get to our regularly scheduled programming?
Nope, that looks like about it for now. I'm going to be around for the next couple hours, so if anybody has any questions for me, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'll see you guys back in just a couple of minutes.
All right. Well, be sure to stick around because coming up next, we got the VIP lounge, it's telling me. Is that correct? Well, we got Mandy, JD, and Jay there either way. So stick around. Markets are selling off. It's Friday, last day of the month. Options expiration Friday. It's going to be fun. Happy Halloween. This is Topstep TV. Boo.
All right, welcome back to Trade with Topstep, the VIP Lounge edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, we got Mandy. Mandy's in the markets. What's going on, Mandy? How are we doing today?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, you guys. Traded a little earlier than normal, than I normally do. I knew I had a busy day today with it being the holiday, Halloween. Had to go to the elementary school for a parade, and so I got some trades in before, and now I'm back at it to come and see things continuing to sell off. So
Nice. Yeah, we
yeah.
are really continuing to sell here. We do got a bunch of speakers right now. Fed's Hammock is speaking, Besant as well as Bostic, and any tweets from the president's phone. So make sure we are looking out for some headlines. We are seeing the equities continue to sell here. NASDAQ under 26,000, 25,993. Last trade over there, 68.64 last trade in the S&P. Gold also sold off a little bit here. 4,007 last trade in gold, and crude oil trading 60.50. JD, we stayed in that trade as long as we could, man.
We held on. We held on tight. We went for the ride, but they finally came and tagged us in gold. That last dip down knocked us out. Came within 7 ticks of our stop. The first move down came within 2 ticks of our stop. The second move down gave us a chance to get out at a scratch a couple of times. We didn't take it. We held on for the ride and ticked us out just a couple of minutes ago. So that end of the house account is down about $175 right now. So got the NQ up. I know Mandy's pretty loyal to the NASDAQ, so I pulled up the NQ. And let's get in some trades. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here, Mandy? Yeah, question is, you said you took some trades earlier. Had a decent P&L coming into the day, but what are you looking at now?
Yeah, so at the market open, we had that sell off, after 7 or 8:30, I guess, Central, around 200s. I snagged some going in around 160 all the way down to the 105 area. I didn't want to stay too much below 100. It did come back up, and now we are wet. So I just scalped the way down. I've been working a little bit more with a new indicator. It's the relative vigor index, and kind of working with some people that I've been connecting with in Mandy in the markets. We are trying to nail down some good kind of good entry when we have our EMA moving average cross on the 1 and better confirmation on a 3-minute. We're all scalpers in my little group. So we also I really like this relative vigor index. Anytime green pops on top, that's a good signal for a buy. Red pops on top, good signal for sell as well. So kind of using those in conjunction now. I'm seeing a few better entries, but we're continuing to back test some more over the last couple of weeks.
Got you. We are seeing gold continue to sell off here. Andre, I'm going to borrow your line. Gold is not done. Under 4,000s here. Gold trading 39.98, 39.96. Gold is just selling off in the last 11 minutes, 10 minutes. Gold is down $40 and continuing to sell here. Really strong selling coming in here in gold. We're not really seeing it in the equities. The equities are selling off just a little bit, but gold is starting to accelerate to the downside here. There is some volume behind this move. 39.92 last trade in gold. Seeing a 56% long tilt, but wow, gold just picked up to the downside.
Yeah.
What a move in gold. We're $30 away from where we
still going
already.
39.89. 39.89. Gold is selling off. Fed's Hammock said September, the data to me says it's not obvious that the shift in the labor market is on the demand side. Bostic Reserve Bank data is important given the lack of government reports. Those are some of the headlines we see coming out, but gold is just selling off here. 39.87. Anyone short here? Who's catching the short in gold here?
Yeah. Man.
What a move. Mandy, I know you focus on the NASDAQ. Are you seeing a trade there? Wow, gold is not done.
Nope.
I see why Andre says
no,
it to me.
Not. Absolutely. NQ, I just want to see if I can get a scalp off the bounce, but right now I am seeing mixed signals. Once I get a confirmation of both either yellow on top, which is my moving average, and red on top as well on my RVGI, then I'll probably be looking short. But right now, for some reason, my greens are on top, and see if I could get a buy, if I could get green on the bottom to pop up. So
Okay.
I'll keep you guys updated. But yeah, we can keep watching gold too.
A little bit of a bounce here in gold, trading 39.88. There is some size on the NASDAQ book. I just saw that flash. It's somewhere near 970, at least 500 contracts down there at 970. Yep, it's there. What price is that? 510 contracts bid at 25,970 in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we want to go get those. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,990. 68.63 in the S&P.
Man.
This volatility in gold all month has been insane, and it has not stopped. 39.90 last trade there in gold.
Yep.
Going out with
Scalpy
a bang
mid.
on the last day.
Yeah, right. Last day of the month. Some decent selling. Scalpy Mad Badger wants to know if this is a massive buy in gold here. I don't know. I'd wait for a little structure before getting on the long side of this market. You get run over real fast.
Yeah, gold is pretty thin market right now as well. So, if you want to know what slippage looks like, trade some bigger gold right now when we get this volatility. That is not financial advice. Don't do that.
Curious about slippage. Put a trade on.
Right. Maybe in a practice account. Gold new lows here, 39.84. S&P and the NASDAQ continuing to sell off here as well. That 500 lot is gone, 25,980 last trade here in the NASDAQ, extending the lows of the New York session. These are not lows of the day. Overnight low is a little bit lower than here in the NASDAQ. 25,920 is that overnight low. See what we get here. Mandy, this relative vigor index, I've never heard of this indicator.
Yeah.
What made you start using it?
I actually was trying to find a cumulative delta indicator. I had used previously a long time ago on Tradeovate, and I was trying equivalent. So I was clicking through all the indicators. I'm like, I couldn't find anything that pulled up like cumulative delta or delta. And so for that reason, I just started clicking all these indicators and just kind of seeing what they look like. And I'm like, does anything add a confirmation to it? And I found this RVGI, and I was like, wow, actually, this will help me get better confirmation. So I was kind of back testing a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? It would help you stay out of trades and confirm when to get into trades. So I added it recently, and it's been exciting using it so far. So
Nice.
I'll kind of try to give a good demonstration here if I have a setup that comes through. But I've been impressed with it so far.
Nice. Equities continuing to sell here, extending the lows of the New York session, 25,968. New low there in the NASDAQ, 68.59 last trade here in the S&P. Gold maybe finding a little bit of a relief for now. Is this the floor? Is this where you buy it? We're back under 4,000s. 39.91. What do you think, JD? Is this where you buy it, or is an opportunity to sell? Maybe
that was a pretty violent move we just saw in gold. I don't know if I want to step in front of that train just yet. You know, when you see a move like that, I'd like to wait for a little bit of structure, just a little bit, before getting in on the opposite side of that move. But Mandy was talking about Delta. Jay, don't you didn't Anne-Marie share a workaround for Delta on TopstepX?
Yeah, I love
what that was?
Yes, she did. If you use the volume profile visual range, which is the indicator volume profile, you can change you can change it to delta instead of volume. So that is a good way to look at it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pull up my charts. I'm not sharing my charts right now, but I can definitely pull them up. Volume profile,
VPVR.
range. Yep.
VPVR.
Okay. Name of the indicator, people asking in the chat, relative vigor index. So it's an RVGI.
Vigor.
So if you type in vigor,
It's a good
it
word.
is a cool name. I was like, it's kind of cool. Definitely tells you if something's
Market's
happening for sure.
more vigorous than normal. I guess it's kind of measuring the strength of a move, I guess. I'm curious what
Absolutely, yeah.
it's calculating there, but nice.
Yeah. Kind of what it's doing. I feel like it was a better read for me with my scalping, and then how I'm already using an MA and EMA crossover. I just felt like it matched pretty good compared to like a relative strength index. Just kind of giving you that signal. Red's on top, usually selling. When green's on top, usually buying. I have it currently set to 10. I haven't played with any other levels on it yet. But yeah, that'll be more into my back testing. So like right now, could be a good option for a bounce. We still have green kind of making this angle here. But I'm going to be really more selective if I'm looking for a buy, since that would be counter trend. So yeah, I just kind of wait here. Nothing's really telling me.
No problem with that, Mandy.
I don't want to have a falling knife or anything and not jump anything that could totally just continue with the trend. So I'll let you guys know.
No problem with patience at all. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades. Get a little vibe check early. We're seeing markets selling off, equity selling off, gold selling off as well. Let us know, anyone in any trades right now. Taking a look at the tilt, we have 64% long in gold, 40.14 average price over there. Pretty much 50-50 across the board for everything else. Gold did bounce just a little bit here. 39.93s. Let's see if we get a retest of these 4,000s. 39.94 last trade here in gold. Everything did kind of slow down again. We have a ton of speakers speaking right now. Bostic, the median of the dot plot is math. It's not a decision process. We are not on a preset course. That's from Hammock. Bostic says, I'm glad Powell said that a December cut is far from a foregone move. All right. And that was probably the biggest headline that came out of that Fed meeting. Powell saying that, there isn't a guarantee for what we're going to do in December. Saw a little bit of selling when he said that. But
going into this week, people were expecting there's a high probability of 3 more rate cuts going into the end of the year. We got one. Now they're making it sound like we're not getting any more going into the end of the year. So that does shake things up a little bit. Again, we cut rates, or the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points, and the 10-year Treasury note popped back up above 4%. Let's take a look. We're at 4.1%.
Where's it at right now, Jay?
4.101. We were below 4% when they cut rates. They cut rates, and rates went higher. How about that? Is that poetic or what?
Right. Nice little bounce here. Gold is bouncing off the 200 simple moving average. Someone says in the chat, let's take a look. Where do we have that 200 moving average in gold? I don't have it up on my charts right now. I messed up my chart layout, but I believe you. What price is it at? That 200 moving average is a pretty good level to look at in any market that we trade. But gold made a low there, 39.82, back up to 39.96, right below this 4,000s. NASDAQ seeing a little bit of pop as well.
Yeah.
Retesting these 26s, 26,000.
That would have been a good entry. We had a nice little angulation here on the RVGI where green kind of had a more sharp pop up. My friends and I like to call that a kink. Same with green on top here on the moving average. Again, I'm being really selective right now, especially it being a Friday, also end of month, and huge downtrend right now. So we scalped a good 10 on that. I think the safer is if I can just see a rotation of continuation down. So if we can get red to pop on top on my RVGI, yellow to pop on top on my 1 minute. Yellow is my moving average. So, and I've actually updated those. Those used to be 10 and 10. I have it set to 7 and 9, and that's been pretty accurate too. For those that usually have been following my little strat lately.
Mhm.
Yeah, here we go. About 26,000. Let's see what we can do here over the next minute or so. That might give us some good
100
indication
lot
of
on the.
where we're going.
Are we looking at that perfect V-shaped recovery here? Andre will call it
Right?
the treasure map. Are they drawing the treasure map for us right now?
Pull out the map. 115 lot offered here, 26.15s in the NASDAQ. See if we want to go take that out. That 200 moving average I have in gold, 39.9860. That's 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. That order just got filled in the NASDAQ, popping back above it, 26.18s.
Wow. Nice move.
Straight down, straight up. This is whippy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Who got long in the NASDAQ? Sound off in chat.
Who got long?
Jerry. I thought you were muted for a second.
I was, JD. Nope, I'll pay the fine. I'll pay the fine. I was definitely muted. We had a 15-point bounce there in the S&P, a 60-point bounce there in the NASDAQ. Took a look at settlement in the S&P and bounced. Someone got long in gold there as well. Is gold done? We'll see. I don't know. I think if we can't find any buyers above 4,000s here in gold, we might see another leg down personally, but.
Look at the buying.
Right.
Look at these three. Look at these two green candles in gold after this drop. We see some pretty steadily, heavily increasing sell volume coming into the market, and these buyers don't look very convincing right now in gold.
Not at all.
Approaching 4,000. Hoag's weekly kickoff low. We're about to kiss it again. 39.9720 last trade. That might be an opportunity for a nice cheap short. Weekly kickoff high. Or is it weekly kickoff low? 4,000.
What price do you have that at, JD?
4,000. 4,000 even. Weekly kickoff low.
4,000 evens.
It was
see if we
perfect
go test
support overnight. Bounced off of it at about maybe around 11 o'clock p.m. Central Time last night. It held firmly. Does support become resistance after it breaks? That's the question. We could get into a nice cheap short here in gold if we were so inclined.
I don't hate it, JD. Where's your risk? Where would you risk? Right above the weekly kickoff? Right above 4,000?
4,160 is yesterday's value area low. If we start reaccepting inside a value from yesterday, we know to get out of this trade.
Okay. Somebody stepped in. Somebody just front ran that. 100 lot just showed up on the offer. It looks like they just chased the market down. Yep. Tagged that 160 to the tick and rejected. I like the short idea, JD.
Man, it really did hit
pretty cheap
160
risk
to the tick, didn't it?
To the tick.
Wow. Wow.
To the tick here.
Dakota's
equities back
wondering-
above 26,000. Yeah.
Dakota's wondering if it's a BTFD. Do we buy the dip since we're at 26? Nice round number, right?
Dakota's
What's
always
it gonna
looking for a
do
place
to
to
the
buy
end of
it.
the year? I know,
Is
right?
it buy the flip and dip or bet the farm, dude, on the short side? What's it going to be?
That's a good question, JD. That is a good question.
That's a great question.
I think our speakers might be done now. Bostic saying this is the most difficult time to make a forecast. Talking about this again, that December Fed meeting. Hammock says
One more Fed meeting.
Differing viewpoints because it's not clear what the right answer on rates is. So little uncertainty from the Fed right now. One more for the year?
They don't have all the information that they need right now to make an educated guess.
Right.
Government shutdowns preventing them from getting the data that they need to make these decisions. Just going in a Just going in circles. It's a loop. Dakota.
Gold back above.
You meant to see Dakota saying buy the dip. Buy the dip. Permabull Dakota. Buying dips. Did Dakota buy it all the way down on that move?
All
That's the
right, I'm
question.
long.
All right.
Long the NASDAQ?
Talk to us, Mandy.
Yeah. I'd like to see up to 40s, but I could see us pushing up to 50s here if we can hold here in the next about 40 seconds or so at this point. Might be a quick
What's the entry price?
down. I'm at the high of the candle, 20 and a quarter. We just have such a lot of buying indication on my indicators for me right now. Green's on top. We're starting to get a nice little upward angle here. Really strong on the RBGI index. Same. I actually bounced over to the 15-minute, which was green was popping on top here, and we're just about to cross up here. So that is what I'm looking for. Just looking for a quick like $300, about 10, 15. You know what? Let's just go. Yeah, let's go like 12 points. We'll go halfway.
Nice.
Usually 10 to 15 is like my max.
In a
the money
long
by a
here
couple ticks
in the
now.
NASDAQ.
Got about 10 points on this already.
Yeah. And there we go. We're out. Up 242. That was
What the
one mini.
Looking at a
Yeah.
pro
So-
at work. Look at that.
Hey,
Quick 250 bucks.
scalping my things.
So because you're targeting that
You had a-
2050, you're targeting that 50 area. Does that mean we're going to keep buying the dips until we get up to 50? Is that part of the
Yeah.
strategy?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if we can get a little pullback, I would, but my moving averages, and that's the thing is, since I'm in one full mini for that, I didn't have really room to scale in, scale out, which micros would have been nice for that, right? If I could have put in maybe like, 12 micros and sell 6 at, what was that, 40? Or I guess we went 35. Yeah, at 35, and then sell another 6 closer to 50. But right now, I guess I would have adjusted it instead of it being at 50. I have a moving average here at 45 now, but that would still give me another 10 points, right? So I could be working on scaling in, scaling out, but minis is kind of my thing. I don't know. When I pull up the micro NASDAQ, I have a hard time. I don't know. I feel like it's a harder read for me than NQ. Even though they're the same, like they're both going off of NASDAQ, they're technically 2 separate products, right? And so they read just a little different. And I just know NQ really well. That's all I've been focusing on. And so, yeah, that's where we're going. But yeah, this could be another time to like buy into it. There's no indication of it rotating. And this is what I do sometimes, I'll buy more as we get a little bit of a pullback. But as we've been back testing in my little group here, we've noticed that it's kind of just get your target. You got to place that 10 points, 15 points very quickly, because it'll hit, and sometimes it won't ever go back to it. So it's usually valid. It has to be very fast. It has to be a quick decision. But
So you're not using.
I don't know.
Would bracket orders make sense for what you're doing?
Yeah, I did place a bracket order. I guess that's a good question. Like placing, you're saying like a limit, like limit buy.
A wide stop with the profit target. You could always adjust your stop. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like my personality has a hard time. I'm like, just get me in, get me in, get me in, get me out, and not think too much about it.
I get it. Yeah.
That's the question is, could I be leaving stuff on the table? Absolutely. If we come hit here in 50, but I'm trying to learn to be satisfied with just those, 10, 15 points. If I can do that 3 times a day, 5 times a day, you're sitting pretty at the end of every day, right?
Yeah.
Agreed.
Mandy, to your point about, maybe getting a little bit of a different read, trading the micro NASDAQ as opposed to the NASDAQ, especially if you're using indicators, and CLZR, just put it in the chat as well. The difference in volume could be it, right? Where the NASDAQ The micro
Absolutely.
NASDAQ trades like five to 10 times maybe five times the volume that the NASDAQ does, right? So your indicators might just be pricing in different information. And that could be like if you've trained your eye to see something on the NASDAQ chart, it might show a little bit differently with the indicators on the micros, right? Like a tick chart would show up completely differently on a micro than it does on the NASDAQ. So
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's a great point.
JD, they're
got a
short
headline
in
now
gold,
from-
man.
Yeah. I made myself laugh just a second ago. We got a headline out from Bostic saying, the actual headline reads, "I would like a little extra buffer on the balance sheet, but I think I need to go clean my contacts because I originally read it as
Yep.
I would like a little extra butter on my balance sheet."
Sounds like he's a little excited for the holidays. Thanksgiving coming up.
Extra butter. Market's calming down just a little bit here. That got a little aggressive there to the downside, but we are seeing volume slow down just a little bit here. 39.99.30 last trade in gold, 26.26 quarter last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.72 quarter last trade in the S&P, and crude oil is kind of just stuck in this range, 60.67. 69% long tilt though in crude, 60% long in the S&P, 58% long in the NASDAQ, and 62% long in gold. So all longs, maybe everyone's trying to BTFD.
Sellers are protecting this
Right.
4,000 level in gold right now. They are stepping in.
Yes, they are.
Every test. We see buying volume really starting to dry up at this level too. Poised for another leg lower. Dakota wants us to buy the flip and dip. I don't know.
In which market? In gold or
In gold.
Gold or the
Gold.
equities?
Gold. Looking at gold. Dakota's been trading quite a bit of gold lately too.
Yeah, he has
Yeah,
been.
he has. Killing it too.
Slow markets time. Trading a ton of gold here. Under this
Been, like,
4,000 level. I mean, I want mid markets. It's not slow markets.
Fast. It's not slow.
Yeah.
Been like mid markets right now.
Like a brisk pace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When's the next marathon, Mandy? Where are you running next?
Great question. So I actually had a marathon. I was going to do one in September, but I got injured. So I ran the half instead and injured myself more. So I pushed out my marathon. I was going to run Big Bear in California. And in September, so that's for November, I think it's November 8th. In September, a massive rainstorm came through that area. It comes out from the mountains into San Bernardino. And I guess it washed out like the road out in that canyon mountain area. And so it affected 9 miles of the marathon. So they actually canceled the marathon, which I was kind of happy about because I was like, I'm barely getting myself to like make it to the starting line, like healthy, like not injured. Yeah, I know I'd love to do New York someday. But so anyways, I postponed. I ran a half marathon this weekend here in Utah, just a haunted half. I paced it, helped some people get their finish their half marathon goal. I was pacing a 1:55. Helps pull somebody into the finish line just under 2 hours. We had somebody pass out, so I stayed with them and got them to the finish. But so it's been good. I'm still running,
Nice.
but I am doing what is it? Mount Charleston in Las Vegas. I was able to defer the Big Bear Marathon to Charleston, so that's March 28th in Las Vegas. So I will be training all winter, which is kind of a first for me to actually train. I run through the winter, but never train. So yeah, one day, you guys. I Boston qualified. In order to get into Chicago and New York. New York's actually the hardest to get into. I see people chiming in there.
Yeah.
Maybe watching the
New York, you can get in
marathon.
if you pay, or if
Yeah.
you're
Or
connected
you're fast.
to or you're fast, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I can Boston qualify. I just haven't quite gotten the acceptance. I've just been just like a minute or two slow. So we will get there though. That's my goal with next year is to actually get accepted to Boston 2027. And then that's an automatic into Chicago as well. So hopefully I'll be hanging out in Chicago in 2027.
Oh, nice.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
We will have to
Seeing the
plan
equities
something.
pull
Yeah.
back again
here.
here. NASDAQ back below 26,000. So nice out on that trade, Mandy. 25,997 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.65 last trade in the S&P. Gold continuing to sell a little bit here as well. Don't hear any comments coming out yet, but it looks like the volume is starting to pick up again. Maybe the market was just pacing itself, right? Can't sprint a marathon, but you can take a breath and continue the next leg of the race to the downside. 25,987 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Just a reminder to everybody in the chat, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching coming up. Make sure you submit your questions. JD, Coach Vince, and Coach Hoop.
Yep.
JD, Coach Vince, Coach Hoop for group coaching right after shoulder tap today. So make sure you get your questions in there. And that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Seeing some more selling coming in here. 25,978 in the NASDAQ, 68.62 in the S&P. Buy the dip or sell the rip. Bet the farm, dude.
Buy the dip, sell the rip. At the farm on the short side. Jaime 311 in the chat wants to know, guys, why is the house account down? Ask yourselves. Well, this is just my end of the house account. I'm 311. There's actually 8 different accounts that make up the house account. So I only took one trade. That was the gold opening range breakout trade. And that was a loser. So my end, one trade, one loss today. But there are others with their own house accounts. So we add them all up at the end of the day and see what we did cumulatively.
Wow. We're respecting 975. Pretty good. Nice couple bounces off of that the last little while. That's also based off of a previous, when we were back down in this range a few days ago. That was another level. Let's see what happens in 2 minutes. And I'll kind of.
What's her order entry trigger? What gets you to click the button?
Order entry, probably 1 or 2 seconds before the candle close. Usually you'll see like a jump right on the next candle. I usually like 3 minute. That's so a few seconds before 3 minute candle posts. Or right after. I usually feel like it's a little more wiggly right at the candle post. So yeah, if you could do a few seconds before, a few seconds after. But the thing is you don't want to jump in too early before the candle closes, right? Like if it's a definite, like this candle is definitely headed this direction, right? But if we're right, you know, where it's break even on the candle, that would be probably one I would stay out of. But yeah, hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. On a candle close, usually.
Yeah, looking for the last couple of seconds before a candle closes, and then getting in there.
If
but
it's a definite,
of course, you got to
if it's a definite,
right. You got to provide some context, right? It's not just every 3 minute candle. You're not taking a trade every 3 minute candle, right? So you are looking at some context, looking at some levels, looking at the direction of the market, and then getting in from there. And then looking for a quick scalp, right? And
absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah. There's a lot of different factors, but I would say that has helped for me is the minute or 3 minute.
Gotcha. So we have this 3 minute candle closing here in 20 seconds, 15 seconds.
Yep.
Would you be looking at a trade here, or is there not enough context for a trade with this 3 minute candle?
Great question. As of right now, I'm liking it on the 3 minute. 1 minute's indecisive because we're at a cross. Screen's kind of wanting to pop on top. This cross can actually disappear, but red's going down. My red on the RVGI just popped down. Yellow's on top, which is my moving average, which indicates the sell. The fact that we didn't close below 975 is kind of a hands off for me right now. Because I mean,
gotcha.
We hit it here. There's another couple wicks back when we were there a previous day. So there's a few different things I'm evaluating, like you said, Jay. But yeah, that was kind of okay. We're gonna be hands off at least another minute. Could be another 3 minutes before I enter. So yeah, if we can hold below 75s now here on a minute, I might be more inclined to take the sell.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. I do see some comments in the chat saying micro Bitcoin is frozen on TopstepX. Micro Bitcoin is that contract is expired. it was, as of today, trading more volume than the future contract. So that contract will roll over, and you'll be able to trade it by next week. But the contract that was on TopstepX today was trading more volume. I actually checked on my personal data to see a similar thing, and I think the expiring contract traded 60,000 contracts, 60,000 in volume yesterday, and the contract we're rolling over to traded 40,000 yesterday. So that will roll over, but right now that is an expired contract on TopstepX. So don't place any trades there.
Yes. V is the October contract. You should be rolling to the November contract.
Yep.
I'm short, but I probably got psyched out there. That is a valid. Let's see if I can hold above this last high wick here. Negative there. Yeah, we're negative now. That's okay. Definitely got psyched out on that trade.
All right. Took another entry short there, stopped out, but managing risk down, 250 on the day. Not too bad so far.
Yeah. On this one, my other XFA that I'm copy trading right now is up 1,000. So I have a little wiggle room there.
Nice.
Which I might switch over.
Nice. When do you decide to copy trade them, Andy?
Good question. I like to copy trade when I decide when I'm doing pretty good on a single account, like I'm already up on the day, and I want to trade another account. I have the trailing stop enabled on the follower account.
Okay.
So I won't lose more.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that's kind of like if I feel like I need to trade more, right? don't copy trade and lose everything on all of them. I've done that before. I've traded, multiple contracts together or multiple accounts at the same time. And it's like, oh, instead of just losing one account, I've lost, or hit my DLL. I'm on more than just one account. That sucks. Those days hurt. So I'd rather just have, one that I for sure am doing really good on that day. And then if I feel like I can continue to trade, if I feel like I'm level headed, copy trade, but have a trailing on the other account.
Got you. Mandy, I have one more question for you. Chat, we got some jokesters in the chat here. If I asked you a terrible question, would you tell me it was a terrible question?
Probably not.
There we go.
Going with kindness.
You guys, I also work in healthcare. So there's lots of great questions in my job. And so I'm really good at smiling and just answering as well as I can to those fun questions. Maybe that's me as a healthcare provider. Yeah, absolutely.
Smile. And so Steve R says, what was that comment? Where did it go, Steve? I want to hear her say horrible question one time. Steve, that would also mean that I have to ask terrible questions. And I think I'm pretty good at asking questions. So let's just keep the show going. We got 10 minutes, about 5 minutes to go in this segment. Again, make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Don't enter any horrible questions in there. Only the good ones. Only ask the good ones. Because if you ask a horrible question, you had JD answering them today. So unless we want a comedy hour, ask all the good questions. Seeing a little bit of a pop here, 25,995 last trade in the NASDAQ. What do you say, JD?
Said, you know me. I'll take all your questions. Careful, though. Careful. Mood today. It's Halloween.
Mood.
I think we just got the Baker Hughes rig count. Is that right? Or it's coming out. We got expectations for
10
it.
10 minutes. 10 minutes to low.
Favorite
Baker
number
Hughes.
of the week.
That's how you know the weekend's almost here. When Baker Hughes releases that rig count number. How many open active oil and gas rigs are there in North America this week? We're going to find out in a couple of minutes.
All right, let's see if we can make another leg lower. Mandy, I know you were looking for that short. I don't disagree with you here, right? We just got that nice rejection off of 26,000. All of these bounces are just kind of light volume. right? Pretty much the entire day so far. Every rally has been an opportunity to sell because it's just happening on lower volume. Remember, it is the end of the month, last trading day of the month, last trading day of the week. But I do like these shorts here. 68.55 half is settlement price in the S&P. 25,882.75 is settlement in the NASDAQ. We're still about 90 or so points off of settlement in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we can go get a test there. And Mandy, again, if you get into any trades, let us know.
Absolutely. I'm looking for a good one here. Question is where.
Some nice selling coming in.
Seeing a string
Low
of
of the New
complaints
York
about Topstep X. I don't see it yet. I'm looking for it. What market is
me-
everybody trading? Are you guys on the NASDAQ? Sound off what market you guys are looking at, and I'll switch over.
Looks fine to me here. I just switched to micro NASDAQ, NASDAQ, S&P, NASDAQ. Looks all good.
Yep. I've got gold up, micro gold.
Looking pretty good here. We do got one more news clip before we break here. Why don't we run that and we'll come right back, wrap this segment up, and
Great.
It's a day filled with carved pumpkins, costumes, and candy. But before you head out this Halloween, make sure your trick-or-treaters stay safe.
It can be dangerous for lots of different reasons.
Dr. Manisha Agarwal with Children's Healthcare of Atlanta says there are 5 Halloween hazards to keep in mind today. First, costumes can cause a child to trip, so she says to make sure it fits properly, and if there's a mask, make sure the child can see through it. Second, nighttime visibility is a hazard, so make sure the trick-or-treater can be easily seen at night, even if their costume is dark.
Think about adding reflective stickers and other designs that might make it easier for your child to be spotted by people who might be driving by.
Third, being a pedestrian at night can also be dangerous. Agarwal says to stick to sidewalks, go over how to safely cross a road, and if there's a car, make eye contact with the driver before crossing.
It's also really important to remind our older kids and teens to stay off their phones. Yes, distracted driving is a thing, but so is being a distracted pedestrian.
Fourth, some candies can be a choking risk to young children, especially if they're running around. So Agarwal says to keep treats like hard candies away from little ones. And finally, watch out for cannabis, which can look like candy.
It's really important to carefully check the labels of your child's candy or any other goodies they bring home.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Is that a real thing?
People
People are trying to slip kids weed in their candy. Is that for real?
Yeah.
sounds like
Has anybody ever
sounds
come
like
across
a waste
this?
of your. Sounds like a waste of weed to me. I don't know why you would do that. Why are you trying to give it to kids? Just 25,967 last trade. Mandy, you did get in long here.
Yeah. I had some good looks there. Let's see, I got in at 68. Let's see if I can just get 10 points out of this. Back up to here. Might just come tag
Where'd you
me
get into this
out.
trade, Mandy? What was your entry price?
It tagged me out. It's flushing. I
Lows
was looking for
here.
a bounce. Yeah, new lows. We're fine. I was looking for a bounce. We had a bounce. Let's see, where was it? On my 15-minute, we were looking pretty good, but not just flush. So green popped on top. Green popped on top. So let's get back to 1 minute. 1 minute, we had a cross. Green was still on top. On my 3-minute, green was on top. It just crossed now with this drop. And it was holding above the 75s there for a second, but maybe stop loss title entry again.
Maybe so. Quick little fake out. I do 25,965. We do got a wrap here in just a couple minutes, but Mandy, always great trading with you. One XFA still in the green for the day. This one just a little bit down, but we've seen this before. Mandy with the high win rate. It's just a couple of trades before we could turn it around, or we just accept a loss on the day. We come back next week, right? Great trading with you, Mandy. JD, really nice call. That. Oh yeah, right. Last question? Did your kids dress up for Halloween? You were at the parade. What were the costumes?
Yes. My daughter wanted to be like a creepy Harlequin clown thing. She's 7.
Okay.
And actually, my 10-year-old self would be really proud of my 10-year-old and my parenting skills. He's a Patrick Star inflatable. So
nice.
I grew up on.
That's a sick costume.
So yeah.
That's an awesome
very nice.
costume.
Very nice.
Good stuff. Well, enjoy the candy, Mandy. JD, you're going to be back on in just a little bit. We are seeing gold continue to sell off. Nice call there, JD. In gold, tag those 4,160s and 20 points down from there. So really nice, or 12 points down. Do math, Jay. This is Topstep TV. We got a great show continuing here with the shoulder tap with Jack and Aaron. And then after that, we got group coaching. Still got some time to get your questions in there. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes greatest things here at Topstep. Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Hello, ghost and ghouls. It's shoulder tap. I'm Jack. This is Aaron. Aaron, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Happy Halloween to everyone watching and those that are not. Remain spooky, remain scary, but remain safe in the markets.
Yes, sir. Well, markets are a little unsafe right now. We are working our way down to closing that gap in the ES. As a reminder, to fill said gap. Ooh, look at this. We're right at where we got down to yesterday before the earnings. 68.40 to close that. I'm trying to shake it off because it's Halloween, Aaron, but I gotta say I'm a little bit salty that we got ticked out on our ES short. You gotta show the L's at exactly, where was it? Like right here. Wherever it was, we got exactly top ticked on that. So shake it off. Who are some traders who've had better outcomes today?
We can pull up our leaders for today. A lot of them got treats and not tricks on a top tick for all those rhymes. But Nicholas K, Mark C, and Jordan F are all above that 10K mark. They are leading the charge for us today. So congrats to you three on getting some profits out of the markets on a Halloween and on a Friday nonetheless. Stay safe for the rest of the day. Don't give it all back.
Yes, indeed. Still dance around those lows there in the ES. Well, we do have a card today, and I want to preface it. It is Halloween. We will try and be gentle in describing this, but I think there are some lessons to be learned here.
100%, Jack. And I agree with you. I think this will be a card that we're going to be as ginger as we can, but this is, on Halloween, maybe a scary card to look at. And what I wanted to highlight on this card is important for everybody watching to keep at the top of their mind. So we can go ahead and introduce that card. We are looking at Dalton D coming from Atchison, Kansas. I haven't been there either. All these places that we pull up, most of them I haven't ever been to. Kansas is one of those states. I don't know who's from there. I'm not trying to knock it, but I've driven through it. Not my favorite. Pretty flat. Not a whole lot of scenery, but nonetheless, back to the trading card here. Dalton, he's been in this account for 82 days. That's something to hang your hat on, Dalton. But looking at some of the details on this trading card, an average daily P&L of negative $550. He's focusing primarily on the NQ, dabbled in the Nikkei for a moment, and then those micro products, MNQ and MES. But looking at the winning day percent, 24% winning days, 29% winning trades, 9 trades per day, averaging a 1 lot, reward to risk of about 1 to 1, pretty close to it. But, the hold times, really, really long. I think that this is kind of a situation that I've seen here in risk where something worked in sim. We called you up to live, and I don't know if, it's maybe just some intimidation coming into a different environment, some different risk parameters, of course, as I'm sure all of us are aware of. But as soon as we got into this account, started to bleed the balance relatively quickly. Took a few green days here and there, had a nice little streak to try and kind of save the account. But overall, something was not working for these 82 days that Dalton has been in the account. So we can dive into the details on the trade report. But I wanted to, highlight that transition from sim to live is an important one for folks to keep in mind, because once you're backed with Topstep's capital, that's real capital in the markets. We assess and review traders in the simulated environment when you're trading in an express funded account to make sure that you're prepared and ready to move to live. And that's how you should also tailor your strategy, is in anticipation of getting to the live level at some point. It seems like Dalton was very successful in the simulated environment in XFA, and then translating that over to live, there was some disconnect. I was trying to kind of glean why that might be the case from the trade report, but just looking at data doesn't always paint the picture that we're looking for. So All that being said, we can get into it, Jack. Let's pass it over to you. What are you seeing on this trade report? I know you've got some graphics for us too.
Yeah, all right. First, new lows ES. And just like you did the Kansas, I love when people say no shade, but then say something shady. Yeah, I think what I'm going to say here is going to be something that's beneficial to everybody because I brought some charts. All right. Let's start with the one I usually show, but it's the third one that's going to be the real interesting one. So I believe if you have in the box back there, it's the histogram of the P&Ls. Okay. So we've seen charts like this a lot. A big concentration in the down days, lots of DLLs, and not a lot to make up for it on the other side. Now, I've made two additional pieces of media here that I think are more interesting and something you can take home, okay? So, next, and yeah, I guess trigger alert here, this is the equity curve for this account, okay? So, yeah, something really bad hit the skids at the beginning of September. And I was looking back because this is mostly in the NQ. And after some sort of back and forth volatility on September 3rd, we started just grinding up very consistently through that whole down part. And I'm wondering, it seems like maybe there was a little tilt shorting. The third one, this is what I really want to show, and this is what I think will help everybody out there, is so from this, I've created this. And what this is showing is what percent of the account balance they ended up or down each day. And this shows a pretty common, well, what do we call it? Trouble that our traders run into, right? Everything's cooking along nicely because they started with a $45,000 balance. You can see that up days, down days are only a couple percent of the account. Around that September 2nd, they just kept on losing DLL after DLL, and that DLL as a fixed number becomes a larger and larger percent of the account. And by the end, things spiral completely out of control, right? So routinely, with still a decent account balance, you're risking 25% of your account each day, then 30, 40, 50, and eventually 100 on the last day. If you're in professional trading, you got to base what you're risking each day on a percent, and that can be different for different people, of the account you are trading. Just because your DLL stays fixed doesn't mean that you should do the same thing when you have a 45K balance versus a 10K balance. And I just wanted to show this. This is what happens, right? So don't take your DLL as a fixed thing that no matter what your account balance is, that's what's on the table. So that's all I wanted to show here. Anything else, Aaron?
No, great advice. I think that's what I would suggest as well as, look for market setups. Look for your trade ideas to pan out to where you have your stop loss set predetermined before you enter a position so that you're not just relying on that daily loss limit, especially when you've been on a losing streak and you're starting to dwindle that account balance to, a lower amount where putting on a 5 lot in the NQ or putting on even a 2 lot might not be the most reasonable thing to do to try and salvage that account. So yeah, I agree with you, Jack. I think that there's definitely a lot of learning lessons for Dalton to take away from this segment, and as well as just reviewing his trade activity and performance over these 82 days in the account, and whether that's taking a step back and just resting for the rest of the week or weekend at this point, or going back to the drawing board and looking at the strategy overall to see what's working, but also definitely what's not working. And tweak things, maybe slightly at first. It doesn't need to be reinvention of the wheel by any means, but I think we've definitely got to address what's going on and try and tackle it head on. I don't know exactly what that thing is. That's something that Dalton will need to look into, intrinsically, but also maybe in the markets and on the charts themselves. But overall, it's disappointing, when we see some success in the simulated environment that doesn't necessarily translate to the live level. But we believe in you, Dalton. We'd like to see you, at some point trade this in a very profitable manner and be able to reward you with some expansions and consultations down the road with the risk team. So
yeah, and definitely try and take some. And take payouts, guys, too. Got to pay yourself. Don't have all your risk capital just tied up and risking it. Well, Aaron, thank you very much. I can see in the green room that we're getting ready for group coaching right now. We're going to have JD, Vince, and Hoop in the house. We're around the yesterday's lows, today's lows. Should be a fun segment. Get your questions, and let's see if this is a spooky Halloween or a nice one. We'll find out in the next couple hours. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. You found it. We're here. You're at the right time. You're at the right place at the right time. It's time for group coaching. We got a couple of VIP coaches here with us today. Coach Vince in the middle, filling in for Hogue, who's still getting a little bit of that much-needed beauty rest. And over there, my other bookend, Coach Hoop. We're here to answer your questions. We got a bunch of questions. Let's check out what's going on, though. Vince, what's been going on in the markets with you since this morning? What are you doing? What's going on?
Right now, I'm sitting on the sideline. I took a couple, nice little trades today. Nothing major, but we're closing the gap right now. We just closed the gap in the Dow. We're closing the gap in the ES. So from the opening call this morning, trades are playing out, but it didn't really give me my entry, right? It's been selling off and just not giving me an opportunity to participate, which is unfortunate for me because it went right to my levels. So, we're going to see. We still got some time in the day here, and we'll see what we can do. How about you guys?
Sounds good. Sounds good. Coach Hoop, what are you looking at today? Anything catch your eye? What's moving? What's shaking?
I caught a little bit of a short in the equities on that rollover, but you always get scared of that reflexive bounce or a reflexive tweet that will whack you out, and that got me on a combine. But I'm up about $500 in an XFA, and I am scouting natural gas right now. It's time of the year. It's kind of what you see on this chart right here. We're starting to get above the 50-day on the EMA, and we're sneaking up towards the 200-day. And we talked about it. Gap opened up higher. Gaps have been the conversation of the week, right? So the gap opened up higher, and we've kind of rallied higher, and we're leaving it behind right now. So once again, gaps do not have to get filled, although Vince said in the green room, this one here today in the ES might get filled. So it sure feels like it. Yeah.
The market is under no obligation to fill a gap. I know they like to say that all gaps get filled, but that is not necessarily the case all the time, right?
Yeah, yesterday we only got half of it, right? And then it turned around.
Yeah, right. Yep.
So maybe we'll get the job done today, though.
Let's do it. Let's start off with a question from the chat. Where did it go? I just had it. Brody in the chat wants to know, where's the Topstep X instruction link? Well, Brody, if you have the Topstep X platform open, hover your mouse over this little question mark here on the left navigation bar, the side menu. When you hover over it, you'll see it pop up, and it says support. We can switch over to my chart real quick. There we go. When you click on that support button, you will see a menu pop up on the left-hand side. And one of those menu titles is Topstep 5-minute tutorials. If you click on that, it will take you to an entire menu of Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos made by our very own Coach Robert. There you go. There's a whole bunch of them. I'm sure you're going to find what you're looking for in there. So jump on over and help yourself. Get to know your platform, folks. New lows. What are you looking at?
New lows. Yeah, we're grinding lower. Yep. Yeah, we missed it by
slow death today. We're just bleeding slowly.
Minnie wants to jump in, but he goes, I'm not chasing. I hear you.
I'm not. I've been watching.
I get you. I've been there.
I've been watching the blood drip slowly.
Yeah.
It's just a slow
as soon as I
drip.
chase, I'm going to get the 10-point reflexive bounce right in my face, right? Yep. I hear you. Mm-hmm.
This definitely wasn't a slasher.
Yeah.
I wanted to chase that gold trade so bad this morning.
I know
the
you
opening
did.
Range.
Yeah, I know you did. Yep.
I was using my I was using the hotkeys.
Were you?
I have all the arrows set, so like the up arrow is join bid, down arrow is join ask,
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Right arrow is reverse position kind of thing. So I chased it up for about $3 before I'm like, this is nuts, and I canceled everything. And it just ripped. It eventually came back, and we got a better fill on the trade than we should have. But it was real close to buying the high there, buying the top.
What's the consensus on the gap close, guys? I know there's a lot of. I'm curious because once again, it's a little bit for interpretation. What is the true gap close in your opinion?
Sometimes it could become supportive, right? Or sometimes it'll just blow through it and keep on going. I mean, right now, Dow closed the gap. We're touching value from back on October 24th.
Going off that wick.
If we accept in there, I mean, we're probably going to see 47,450 today, maybe even down to 47,300 in the Dow. That's what I'm looking at. If we don't catch a reversal off of here. You know, the gap close in the ES, we're sitting around 68.41-ish. That will close the gap
what I
there.
was thinking. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we're going to see what happens there. But right now, the Dow is through it. So
I think there's
we're gonna
stops
see.
sitting down there in ES. There might be.
Yeah.
Still some room to rotate too. Well, who knows? It's
Okay,
Friday.
one thing though, if you look at
Stay
the
on your
30-minute
toes.
chart, if you look at the 30-minute chart, you know, the top it's looking kind of toppy up there in these two markets.
You think so? All right.
It's kind of looking that way.
Well, here's a question that
nothing a good tweet wouldn't take care of.
Here's a question we got from Leco.
I didn't say that out loud, did I? Sorry about that.
Our first question of the day from Leco says, "Why are these Friday markets deader? Or why are these Friday markets so dead?" I won't finish that question. It was try to get weird on it. But why are these Friday markets so dead? Do these Friday markets seem dead to you guys? Does this feel like a slow market to anybody?
Definitely got slashed, that's for sure.
That's always a great question of, you know, when I see a lot of people post, hey, it's terrible trash price action. I think it's all relative to what time frame, what your strategy is, what one man's trash is another man's, trophy. So yeah, I think Friday's just, JD, we've talked about this, it goes back to, if you're the guy at 1:30 in the afternoon, still standing on the floor on a Friday, you're probably not in a good spot. So if you want to stay and stay all the way to power hour, and that's what I do every day, that's part of it. But if you, there's just, as the day wanders on, people just tend, especially like a day like today being Halloween, I would think, some of the traders are leaving a little early. So there's just less liquidity, right? So.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, hey guys, I want to clarify again. Stay away from micro Bitcoin today. It's got to roll. The contract hasn't rolled.
Mm-hmm.
So
don't
get into the micro Bitcoin market until Monday. And soybeans. Soybeans still need to roll too. Stay away from soybeans and Bitcoin going into the weekend.
Beans.
Ooh, 200 lot on the micro NASDAQ. 98 half bid. 200. Don't see too many 200 lots in the micros in the NQ.
Nope.
They're showing one right now, though. Oh, they just pulled it. Maybe a payout.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
The ladder's thin, too, in the ES today. I mean, we only got like 50 to 70 on the bid and offer.
Yeah.
40, 50s. It's a thin market. There's people on the sidelines. Usually we're at about 150 contracts on the bid and offer. So we're sitting at about what?
Especially when you get in
35%.
rally zombie mode, the dome gets real thick. You can just see them stack, and push. That's where the delta comes in, right? It just starts stacking and pushing the market higher. Yeah, that's not today. Right now, at least right now.
5, 4, 5 in the NASDAQ.
Spooky markets. And then we got
scary.
Wildfire FX in the chat says Halloween isn't even a real holiday. Halloween isn't even a major holiday, man. What's a major holiday, man?
It's All Souls Day, right? We're celebrating people that are deceased. So,
yeah, worth this.
That's funny. All right, let's move on to our next question from D. D says, could you talk about different options for taking a payout? Thank you. Well, as we all know, aside from being risk managers, we are also account managers. It's part of being a retail trader, right? Managing your risk, managing your money, making sure you always have a little left over to trade another day. So taking a payout can be a difficult thing to maneuver if you're sort of new to this. You're not sure what to do, how to do it, or how much you should take out of your account, If you're in profit $5,000, do you take out the whole $5,000? No, because you're not leaving yourself any room for error on your next trade.
Right.
But there are ways around it. You can go by percentages. You could go by fixed amounts. There's a couple different ways to do it. As Hogue would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. But typically, Hoop, let's start with you. Back in the day, first, would you take a pay? How often would you pay yourself? Once a month? Once every other week kind of thing? Did you have a schedule for it?
So, when I started at first, basically back then, the rule was you had to put 50 grand in a T-bill, and then you had to put at least 25,000 in an account to trade with. So I think as an early trader, when I first started, especially when I started in the cattle and the hogs and the pork bellies, I mean, to be honest with you, the first probably 3 months, even though I had some good days, as you kind of feeling your way through that newness of it, like part of it was, the guys all used to say, just try and scratch it first. Don't try and make money. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing this also not to scratch trades all day. But I started to understand, how to bid, how to offer. But when it came to payout, and my brother was a trader before me, and that's how I kind of learned, is he's like, you want to let that, if you at first can kind of weed through a little bit of the newness of it, is just try and let that account accrue a little bit, because there's going to be a down day, and you don't want to trade differently all of a sudden if you're trading, less money in your account. I think as a trader on the floor and trading that way is different than the prop, because we always talk about paying yourself. A lot of us put a lot of time, a lot of effort into this. I talked about it Discord. We said, a lot of people pay for other subscriptions, so there's bills. So I think, and a lot of us coaches probably say is that at first to pay yourself and treat it like a 2-week paycheck, but I think you're also careful a little bit about, I always say I like to have a cushion in there so I don't trade different than I do normally, I guess is what I would say. Because if I trade too tight, then I trade different. So I think it's a delicate balance, but I think if it's a job, I think you have to pay yourself, but I think you treat it like, getting like everybody else, like a lot of people getting paid every 2 weeks. So maybe a month, depending on how the month goes.
Yep, makes perfect sense. Again, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. Everybody does it a little bit differently. Coach Vince, you've been around for a while too. What's your strategy for account management, money management, paying yourself, making sure you're taking something off the table and putting it in your pocket?
For me, I mean, I'll go back to what Hoop said. So I do like to have a larger balance before I consider taking any payouts. And the reason is, like Hoop was saying, emotionally, if, let's say you make $5,000 in your account, right? And you take a $2,500 payout, you only have $2,500 of risk capital left. What if you fall into drawdown, right? So I personally like to have a higher balance in the account because it gives you less stress, right? Because when we're stressed, we're not going to trade properly. Your mental game's going to flip, right? Because now you're so worried about blowing up your account because there's no money left in it. So for me, I feel like if I have a heftier balance in there, it gives me a little bit more confidence to take the trade, because then I could withstand a drawdown. But some traders, though, if they have a bigger balance, then they leverage up even more and more. So you got to be there's a fine line, right? So you need to have self-control. So if you have that bigger balance, you got to have the self-control, because now you're like, oh, well, I got more money, I could risk more. And for me, it's not the case. So I use a percentage-based account, management tool, where I would say, oh, if you have $20,000 in your account, right, I'm willing to risk X amount of percentage before I need to reevaluate things, right? Let's say it's a 5 or 10% drawdown ultimately, so I'm able to trade that account. But if it gets over $20,000, right, at the end of the week or whatever, I could take payouts from it. But if I can't get the high watermark above the minimum balance that I have, I cannot pay myself, right? So I have to sit on the sideline until the balance gets high enough to take a withdrawal. I know people want to get paid quickly, but me, I think for myself, I'd rather have a bigger balance of cushion because we will get into drawdown. And if you take that payout, you may take out just enough where you knock yourself out. So that's the only thing with that. But I kind of have like a minimum amount I want to keep in the account at all times before I could pay.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. If the payout you're taking is going to affect the way that you trade, maybe consider waiting until you grow that account just a little bit more, or you'll seriously have to consider just scaling down on your size until you start replenishing the account again.
Right.
I understand.
And a lot of people don't want to scale down. You know, they take the money and they want to trade the same. So,
yep.
Yeah.
And it's at your discretion, you know, whether or not you take the payout. Of course, we're never going to stop anybody from paying themselves. This is hard work that we do here. You deserve to be compensated for it.
There's your bounce.
Small payouts are not bad, right? You take small payouts and it doesn't affect your balance. But if you take 50% of your balance out, I mean, now you have less less error, right? Less margin for error.
Nice little pop in equities we're getting right here.
Payout.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See the low, 68.43 and a half. So we're really going to leave a couple points hanging there. It's just, once again, nothing is exact,
No guarantee.
Right? In trading, man. Nope. Everybody was probably looking at it, and everybody said, "Uh-oh, let's cover." And here we go. We rallied 12. 12 points. Yep. In ES.
Yeah.
Like that.
What did gold do?
It's ranging, JD. It's stuck between 4,000 and 39.90. Yeah, it's just stuck.
Sellers are protecting that 4,000 level. No doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Can they hold it forever, though? How much longer can they hold it? It's Friday. It's 12:30. Gold is officially settled for the day. Settlement price for gold comes out. It's established by the exchange at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So this is typically the time we start to see a drop-off in volume and volatility in gold. But we'll continue to monitor it for the next couple hours and see what it does going into the weekend.
Let's see what happens here with this ES here. Do we get the rip your face off rally, or do we continue lower?
The rip your face off rally, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's Halloween, right?
It's Halloween. Why not, right?
It is. It is Halloween. All right. Eric says I can't trade worth a crap on Fridays. Am I the only one? If you're not focused, best not to be in the market on a Friday. I know everybody's excited about the weekend. Today's Halloween. Is this a pattern? Is our Fridays just not your good day? Take a look at your trade reports. See what days you're making money. If you're consistently not making money on Fridays, maybe take a Friday off and see what happens. Give yourself a 3-day weekend.
I went through a stretch of Fridays were bad for me. I've been there.
A lot of people did that. There were a lot of people that took Mondays and Fridays off back in the day. They'd only work 3 days a week.
Well, I think a lot of people, if the mojo's not going early, then I usually just, I'm done.
Yeah.
If you're not reading it, and once again, the price action typically isn't going to keep picking up as the day goes along on a Friday. So, I'll be honest with you, I can remember many a days that, when I first watched my brother trade on a Friday, if he caught something on the open and in the first hour, the tea time
is gone.
The tea times were, somebody was looking for a tea time somewhere, JD. So
there you go.
Yep. If you find yourself pounding on your desk at 3:00 p.m. Central Time on a Friday afternoon, you got problems, my friend. There's not much we can do for you there.
Yeah.
Vince, you ever take a Friday off? Do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you have a day of the week that you don't enjoy trading or that you historically don't do well, that you try to avoid?
I would say Friday would probably have been the day. I trade Fridays now, but there was probably about 3-4 years ago. Fridays. I don't know what was going on with Fridays, but it just wasn't jiving for me. But definitely, it was a Friday was always the worst. Mondays can be a little funny too because that kind of gives you the flavor for the week, right? So Monday, you really don't know what you're coming into. After the weekend's over, you get the Monday little thing. So I'm a little bit more patient on Mondays, but I still trade Mondays. But I'm just a little bit more patient. See how things start.
Fridays are holiday
throughout the day,
with the exception of government shutdowns. Fridays are usually pretty big days in the market. all of your major reports are coming out on Fridays.
Yeah, there's
You're not
usually
firing
reports
payroll.
and stuff to lean off of. We just don't have them right now, right, JD? I mean,
Yep.
Still,
that'll pick up again. That'll pick up again soon. Which leads to our next question.
There we go.
Where did it go? It was about. Oh, how does missing inflation data affect the markets? That was the question. How does missing inflation data affect the markets? Well, I think we saw it this week, right? Fed Chairman Jerome Powell came out and said they're basically just making an educated guess when they cut rates by 25 basis points because they didn't have all the information that they needed to make a more educated call, right? So this inflation data, it's very important on many levels. We did release the CPI data just because it affects other things such as Social Security payments, which are adjusted every month, every couple months, something like that. And they need that information they need that inflation information in order to adjust payouts to people collecting Social Security. They increase Social Security based on inflation rates, giving Social Security recipients a little boost every time prices go a little bit higher. That's the nature of the beast. So when we don't have all this data to share, makes everybody's jobs a little bit tougher. Anything you guys want to add to this? Should we kind of gloss over this one, or do you guys want to dig into it a little?
Yeah, I mean,
I think I don't know, Vinny, when you don't have data, you're kind of flying you're flying a little blind as an economy.
Yeah.
You know, and the bonds, I hate to say it, are kind of, to me, they're always, and that's maybe the old school in us. And I kind of went over this a little bit this week. The Discord is just, we ignore this, but interest rates are a big deal. The bonds are a big deal, but they have nothing to really, right now there's very little data to lean on one direction or the other. The Fed, I think all that stuff gets piped in a little bit ahead of time. But yeah, right now the stock market's going off of earnings, and earnings have been good.
Right.
So that's all it can lean on. And from a economic standpoint, we're getting hit and misses. And, I don't know, once again, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I just also, I'm cleaning house at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. I'm also worried about, a little bit about, I think we all talk a little bit about how these numbers are going to look going forward. And so once again, right now, I think the easiest thing is the economy is just kind of leaning on a little bit of limbo with the economic numbers. So we have to go off earnings, and earnings, minus Meta, spending a little bit too much money on AI, have been pretty good. So.
Yep. Fair enough. Hope that answers your question. Hope a little takeaway from that one. All right, before we get into our next question, I'm going to share a little info about our live funded traders from yesterday. We didn't get to this during fast markets. Got a little busy and I had to switch things around, but we've got some stats to share. We've got yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Take a look at these. Abeen are trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. $49,791 in profits in the live account yesterday. Is that impressive or what? Nearly 50
nice. You're buying drinks
profits yesterday.
Drinks for everybody.
You're buying,
That's
man.
a day like
Yep.
a day like that, you would be the first one at the bar and the last one to leave, right? Luca, $30,961, also trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Samuel, $11,653 trading the NQ. Collins K, $10,188 trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. And Kangway, our old pal Kangway, $10,000 in his pocket trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Big days for these live funded traders. Very nice work. Take a look at these payout numbers now. We got some decent payouts too. 16,941 for Timothy. Braden, our guy, he requested. Did he request that payout live on air, or was it right before fast markets yesterday? I don't remember.
I think
exactly. I remember he said
doing
it.
Yeah. Nice.
$9,000 in Braden's pocket going into the weekend. Yun Jung, $3,828. Khaled, who was on the shoulder tap yesterday, got a nice shout out from Jack and Ben. Jack and Aaron, $2,393, and Teddy K, $1,300. These live funded traders are going to have a good time this weekend. Nice job, well done, hats off.
Nice.
Tipping the hats to all of these live funded traders. Way to go, guys.
That is the beauty on a Friday, though, is taking a payout, though. That is nice.
Oh yeah,
makes the
Walking
weekend
out
a
the
little
building with
sweeter.
a pocket
That's
full
for
of
sure.
cash.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
All right, let's get back into some questions. Next
Gold
question
busted
comes from
4,000, JD.
Peter. Gold's above 4,000. Let me switch my chart over.
Yeah, busted out of the range.
Yeah, it did. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Here we
There you go.
Here we go.
Yep.
Gold's not done. Here we go.
Yep.
It's after settlement, though.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Vinny. The volume, it gets
traded
pushed
after
around a
settlement.
little easier. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like the crude close, the last 30 minutes of crude.
Ugh.
Very true.
Sorry.
Rude's been rude.
Damn, I got to quit doing that. Mhm.
All right, next question comes from Peter. Peter wants to know, or Peter says, my question today is about the MOC, the market on close. I don't understand why such an order exists. Why the institutional traders put them on? Is it like profit taking, or what is going on there? Also, heck, how can I read them, and where can I find them? Well, we share the MOC numbers live here on Topstep TV every single day going into the close. Again, MOC stands for market on close. There's also MOO orders, market on open orders. You see, institutional traders will do the majority of their business on the open and on the close. That's why you always see a spike of volume and volatility in the first half hour and the last half hour of the trading day. That's when all those big investor groups are putting their orders in, and they want to be filled in the last minute. They want to be filled in the first minute and the last minute of the trading day. Why is that? It can be for varying reasons, but those orders do exist for a reason. They are
JD,
guaranteed.
did you ever hold paper for your dad in the pit? Did you ever, or anybody?
No.
Did you ever hold
I
the
did
deck?
work. Yeah, I've held a deck. Yeah.
Okay.
So in the lumber pit.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm figuring for your dad you had to do it. So, and I think, Vince, because you're the guy that was on the retail sending us the orders, and I was a guy who was, a clerk and holding that. Once again, understand, we've always talked about this. The orders that used to come in were on paper. So they'd have a buy, just like the ticket, like you look in, on your platform, there's a buy and a sell. But there's orders that were designated market on close. And so those do not get executed until and once again, the close is now it's kind of a little bit of a loose term, but we say it's the last minute. But because the amount of volume you deal with in a market like the equities, it takes time to know how many orders still are going to build to be executed on the close. They can't just be filled like that. But in the day, the orders, you had to get those filled in the last minute of trade. And that's why you've heard the bell ring. When that bell rings, okay, those orders instantly become market orders. Yep. So it's an order flow volume. And trust me, I didn't really execute a ton, but having to feed a broker orders as they came flying in at the bell. JD, you know what that's like. It's insanity. It's just like people grabbing orders, trying to get orders filled. It's just, that's still how the markets are treated today. It's just, and you can still see it, that last minute it's on. And that's when you see all that volume. And why people wait to the market on close is, I think, you hear people say margin, man. I can't hold a position over the weekend. So everybody who can't carry a position over the weekends will get out of their positions.
Yep. And the only thing guaranteed about an MOC order, is that you will be filled in the last minute of trading. You're not guaranteed a price. If you're looking to buy on the
exactly.
close, you bought the high. If you're looking to sell on the close, you sold the low. And everybody in between took the rest. Go ahead, Vince.
And we
what was
and we
your
let
take on it?
Vince have the conversation with
time,
his retail customer about it.
Yeah,
Right?
so like for me, because I was more on the retail side of things, is you know, when our clients would be in a position that they didn't want to be in, right, and they're holding that trade and they're holding the trade, waiting for the end of the day, you know, to get into their, you know, to meet margin requirement for the close for settlement, they would have to exit their trade, right, or else they're faced with margin call. So like Hoop was saying, you know, we would have that paper and I would call in my orders and I would say, you know, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to sell me 5 S&Ps MOC, right? Market on close. And then like Hoop said and JD said, when, you know, that last time frame where they're doing the close, you're going to get filled. You don't know where you're getting filled. You know, you're guaranteed to get out of the market, but you don't know what the price is, you know, whatever it's going to be. And most of my clients, so, you know, if they were in a position that they didn't want to get out of early on, then that's when they would use that. But other than that, we didn't like try to execute to get in and out usually on the close. I mean, to get into a new trade, you know, usually it's for getting out of the trades, where the other guys are taking the other side of the trade.
Yeah, not to. And I know you were the retail guy, but they're called. I mean, I know it's Halloween, but they were called murder on close because I'm sorry, man. You know, it's if you stood at a pit and when it's that busy and stuff had to get done, and then people squawk about a price, I'm like, man, you have no idea when it's on like that on the close. It's just, you know, it's insanity. And I used to go, why are you waiting? Get out 5 minutes earlier. There's, you know, and there are
usually when they were in trouble.
Yeah. That's usually was it. But there were some companies that wanted to get it executed to either, you know, run the market a little bit or whatever it wanted to do. But when I used to talk to a retail guy, I go, man, don't wait for that because then you're going to yell at me because you got a crappy fill. And it's, you know, once again, it's a roll of dice. And like I said, you know, it's not necessarily going to always be pretty, the market on close. But in today's world, there's a lot of volume that piles in on the close. It's legit for sure.
And hence the short squeezes, right? The late spikes at the end of the day. That's forced by that type of paper that was coming into the market.
Yep.
All right, I think we could burn through a couple more questions
days
before we get out of here. We got about 5 minutes left. Kurt wants to know what's the best way to get with a group or a coach? Is there a channel in Discord for that? I am new and trying to learn. I feel like I make some good trades, but they either go against me or I chicken out and don't let it breathe. We just so happen to have a Discord server here at Topstep with getting close to 200,000 community members on it, right? Vince, you guys are on there every day. You can go in there, just sign on to the Topstep Discord and go ahead and look for Coach Vince, Coach Hoop, any of the other Topstep coaches. We got Coach Dakota in the chat. Anne Marie's in the chat also. She's also a Topstep coach. These people are in Discord all day long. There's a bunch of different rooms you can choose from. You'll find probably what you're looking for in Discord. So give it a shot. Also, we're here on Topstep TV, bell to bell, every single trading day. Make sure you click like, click subscribe, and come on in and ask your questions. We got an interesting one in the chat from High Volume. Now, sometimes we take it for granted that sometimes that the traders that join us have some semblance of experience in the markets. And this question really caught my eye because it kind of grounds you, and you have to remember that sometimes you got to go back to the basics a little bit. So High Volume says, hey, coaches, you guys keep saying this word payout. Pay yourself and take a payout. Can you explain what that means? And I think he might be joking about it, but there's probably someone out there that says, what the hell are they talking about? I know it sounds funny.
No.
But
I mean,
when you build your account up, when you get to the funded level and you build your account up, you get to withdraw some of that money and go spend it wherever you want, or save it however you want, or I don't know, flush it down the toilet, or have a
put
party.
in the trash can if you're Vince, right?
Yeah, Just burn it.
Yeah, throw it in the trash. Take my trash at the end of the week. Yeah, nice bonus there.
That's the whole purpose of being here, right? Is to put a little coin in your pocket. So when you build that account up, we talked about payouts earlier, come up with a system for making sure you're rewarding yourself for the hard work that you're putting into this. Because it is hard work. I know it sounds cliche, but if it was easy, everybody would do it, right? You could just sit down here and make money hand over fist, day after day, week after week, month after month, year over year. You'd be in a good spot. If you were really awesome at this, would you even tell anybody? Would you be giving away your secrets? I don't know. It's debatable. But the bottom line is, make sure you're taking something out of the markets, taking something away from the markets, taking something tangible that you can go and purchase
Even
something with. That's the whole point of this. Yeah.
Take out a payout to pay for your combine. You don't have to take out half your account balance. Take out a little bit, just to make it real. Get the, put it in your pocket.
High volume, I know you were just joking.
Accomplishment.
High volume, I had a feeling that you were just joking, but sometimes I read questions like that, and it kind of grounds you. Like, what is the level of experience for some of the people in the chat? Even though we're well aware that it was likely in jest, it's still good to go over these things sometimes. So, good way to close out the week of group coaching. Talked quite a bit about payouts today. So,
well, and I think in the Discord thing too, JD, and I know Vince, you probably run up against this. I have to be careful because there's regulars like you saw Dawn comes on here, or Dan, that are regulars that have a lot of experience. But there's a lot of people in there. This is why I kind of love the fundamental aspect of going over things in the market. There's, once again, trying to simplify what's the contract size, what's the specs, what's the limit. These are things that I think all of us as coaches try and relay to the people in either in chat or in Discord, and that's the time to ask it for sure. So fundamental stuff I tend to go over a little more. Coach Ray does a lot on volume profile. Vince does a lot of market profile. So we kind of try and cover the gamut. So it's just Discord's just a great environment for that. To ask some of those real basic questions. And I think you're right, JD. We all who have been around us so long start slinging lingo and whatever, and not realizing we're talking to a lot of new traders. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, like last night when I held my evening session, I pulled the chat to get the experience level that was in the room. And, sometimes, there could be veteran traders in there, but a lot of times it is the 0 to 1 year trader that's in the room. So I kind of, try to step it back, get a little bit more basic with things.
Sure.
Just like going on CME and explaining what is margin, what's the value of a contract, what's a tick, stuff like that. And I show them where to find the information, because there's a lot of questions like they're not sure what they're trading or how much it costs to trade it, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of new traders, and I always try to gauge, in my sessions, what's the age group, or what's the how many years are they trading, and that kind of stuff. But there are a lot of new traders out here, which is amazing. They're finding this. I mean, this is like a hidden gem, but now it's kind of going mainstream.
Yep.
People couldn't trade before, though. Think about it, guys. Right? I mean, the S&P contract was 5 E-minis was a standard contract. Could you imagine opening up account for a first time as a new trader and trading 5 E-minis? With your own money. It's kind of crazy.
Cost a lot of money to be a trader back then, that's for sure. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is the producers telling us to get the hell out of here. All right, that is all the time we have for group coaching today.
All right, fellas.
Thanks for joining us all week long here on Topstep TV for group coaching. We'll be back again next week for more group coaching. We're going to sign off for now, but sit tight. Trade with Topstep's coming up in just a minute. Our favorite friend from Houston, John London, is here. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dakota. It'll be a good one. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with me, Andre, and Jack. We're going to yuck it up for the final hour of the day. Topstep Happy Hour coming to end the week. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
This is
TopStep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is TopStep TV. We'll be right back.
First reason why TopStep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at TopStep.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
right, let's get right into it. The man in the middle, John London in the house, Dakota to the right. Dakota, I just saw you on Fast Markets. Let's get into this trade with Topstep. John London, how you doing? President Trump has found another microphone. I am always willing to meet with Democrats. Latest out of the president, more to come. John London, thoughts coming into the last 2 hours of this trading week?
We're down a lot today. I hope he says good things. I hope they get the shutdown finished and ended just for selfish reasons, because then we get economic data, which I always like, analyzing. But yeah, it's still looking bleak. Markets are down on Halloween today, and I'm still looking at a short. I think if we move up to 26,000, I might try to short that short term. Been really good trading this week, honestly, in the midst of everything. But yeah, doing good. Going to try to keep that profit today.
Okay, excellent.
NASDAQ's still green though. We're still up 0.3%.
Who's doing the heavy lifting?
Amazingly.
Who's doing the heavy lifting today, Dakota?
On the backs of Amazon, yeah. What was it? The other day it was on the backs of
Google,
Nvidia,
and
then Nvidia.
Everyone. Team effort. It's always a team effort.
Team effort, for sure.
Kind of. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Again, President Trump is in Florida speaking to reporters. It appears to be about the government shutdown. We are on day number, 31, John London. Here we go. Trump to reporters. From Trump, all Democrats have to do is open the government. Again, I'm always willing to meet with Democrats. Let's take a look at these prices. Last trade in the NQ, that headline got me. NQ, 25,980. About 20 points from 26,000. Closing out right now about 100 points off the lows. ES catching a pop as well. Last trade, 68.68. About 25 points off the lows there. Gold right around 40.10. And crude oil trading $60.89. John London looking for perhaps a short at 26,000, or what are you trying to see at 26,000?
Yeah, I just see a little bit of good risk reward, I think, short term. If I short it roughly 26K, I could probably use like a 35, maybe like a little bit higher here at like 40 risk, and then maybe target the low of the day, see if we get pushed back down there to 25,885 or so is what I'm looking at. Just a small range, even if we don't break, I can kind of just target that range, but I got to get up to 26,000 first. And we'll see,
Okay, Dakota, what account do you have open right now? Nice trading this morning. And Fast Markets came in down $1,000, then jab your way to up 1,400. So checking back in with you, how are we looking now?
Jab, uppercut, left hook, a little bit of everything this morning. Gold sold off. Gold peaked below 4,000. We're right back up. NASDAQ, I like that 26,000 level that you're looking at, John. It's a big round psychological number. I would like it. There's a possible buy into it and get to 26,000. But if you miss there was a little bit of a pullback there. I don't know. We'll see. These markets are interesting. Whenever we have a big single individual stock up, like Amazon up 10, 11%, we have like Meta, Broadcom, and the rest are like red or break even. It makes for an interesting session. So we'll see here. If I see something, I'll shout it out.
All right. Little pop there in the ES. 68.69 last trade. And now President is going to Truth Social as well. Talking about the Kennedy Center. Sorry?
I'm long the NASDAQ. 6 micros. I'm going to just put my money where my mouth is and buy it up until we get to these 26,000. So this is a play of 26,000. 82.
Yeah. I don't hate that. I think it makes sense. Sometimes those big levels are like a magnet, and so right up to those levels. Sometimes we'll test them and then break down. So good profit target, I think.
You're looking to take those into 26,000, Dakota?
Correct. Yeah, we tested these 83, then tested it again, then again. Kind of a flagging pattern, making higher lows and equal highs.
John, this is something we get these questions a lot in the chat, and a great answer for, I'd like to get your answer. Perhaps look to taking a short of 26,000. Why not get long on the way up to 26,000, John London?
I think that's viable. I think that would work great. A lot of the time, new traders, a lot of the time, like high of the day breakouts and all the exciting stuff. But every time I used to try doing that, I would just get kind of like
destroyed attacking those highs. And so really reasonable strategy is just to target the move up to the big milestone levels, in this case 26,000, and then you could sell or you could let it test and hold break even. I think that makes perfect sense too. So it's just two different directions. Neither one of them are bad ideas. I think it just depends on what happens. Like Dakota said, you got Amazon trending up, Meta trending down pretty big on the day. Meta's down a lot, and so it's one of those days we could go either way. And I think a lot of different strategies can make sense. It just depends on what happens. Yeah,
I like that answer. Hard in the chat saying hard to define risks. That too.
Sure.
One thing that we do have a little bit of a developing situation. 10-year yield. Right now it's at 4.101%. 4.101%. Seen that yield
hawkish
uptick.
Powell.
Yeah, I'm right. How about Wednesday? Not so fast with those rate cuts.
That's right. He said the same thing last meeting too, though. He said, "Oh, well, we might not cut rates in October," and then we did. So we'll see if we cut. I still think we're going to do 25, 25, 25. So 25 again in December. But if the government resumes and we get inflation data that's elevated, that might push back those odds. Or if we get like strong labor data, that might push back the odds as well. So it just depends on if we get the government data back, and that'll steer them.
When will we get that data back? Dakota's added. Started off with 6. You are now up to
10.
Average price of
79.
79. What was that? 79. 25,979. All right. Well, let's trade 978. ES holding right around here. 68.69 last trade.
Yeah, gold back over 4K, huh? Let's see. Yeah, trying.
Yeah, 40.11. That's what I want to see.
Couldn't get above those 4s.
The pullback's big.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that that bull run? That bull run in gold, John. It got too high too fast. I mean, it was just absolutely cooking, and maybe a little overextended. Speaking of bulls, we got some buying coming in here in the NASDAQ now, and the ES 68.71.5 last trade. ES NASDAQ 5,992. 992.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to that 26K level. I gotta wait for it though, but looks good.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're moving up. Yeah, with gold, sometimes small pullbacks are the healthiest thing. It's better than just crazy upward movement and then massive corrections. So we'll see if we get one in the regular NASDAQ or S&P anytime soon.
So 10-year starting 10-year prices down ticking a little bit. Keep an eye on those yields right now. But yes,
it's got to be with the president. Or go ahead.
I'm saying, looking at Fed Fund futures for that December 10th FOMC meeting, obviously 6 weeks out. Right now, 63% probability for another 25 basis point cut. Before Powell and FOMC on Wednesday, we were up in the 80s. So it did pull back a little bit, but still, market's saying, come on, Powell. You got to do better than that. We're still going to cut rates.
Yeah, he was hawkish, data dependent when he spoke. More hawkish than people thought he would be. A lot of people didn't. I figured he was going to cut rates, but without economic data, it's kind of in this middle ground area. We did have CPI come out that was headline CPI was up a little bit. Everything else was down slightly. So inflation mostly flat opens the door for maybe more cuts in December, or another cut in December. But it could always change.
Oh yes,
absolutely. When you're data dependent and you don't get that data, that makes it a
You're
little
telling me
bit.
they're not getting the data. They don't have any access to that. I mean, come on.
Right. They can't bring it. They say it's non-essential, people, but I would assume the data compilers are essential. They should bring them all back. The labor report was supposed to be, I think it's next week. So it's looking like we're not going to get that either.
No, we didn't get non-farm from about 4 weeks ago. That would be for September jobs report. And it does look like the October jobs report are in jeopardy as well.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in my three micro shorts right here at 26.
I'm taking profits up here in the upper 90s. Okay. I'll pass mine off to you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I might add more if we get more green. I just want to see if we reject a little bit more here. It's small.
Tell me how many more you need. I got 6.
3 more, maybe. I might take half of your remaining, depending on when you sell. You know.
All right. You let me know when you need them.
Got you.
Update your position, Dakota.
Long 6 from 77.
Okay. And John London, you were short 3 from
95.
All right.
95.25. Yeah.
95.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some type of ADP data next week on Tuesday and Wednesday, I think, as well.
That's private.
So,
yep.
Yeah, and they're sometimes more accurate anyway. But all right, we're gonna add a little. Wait, I'm gonna.
You might look short here.
I'll wait, and then
10-year might be downticking a little. Prices downticking in the 10-year. Does that mean an uptick in yields? It's creeping a little higher. 4.102% now. See if we see a little pop in gold there. 4016 last trade. Tilt. Nothing jumping off right now. Dakota is long 6. Long 6.
Yep.
Okay, and John London,
more.
Short.
Yeah. Yeah, my risk is probably like 40, 26.40.
Okay.
We're running into some small resistance here. We haven't really
Yes, we are.
gone either way too much, but at least the market's watching it.
Question in the chat. Other than the whole round number 26,000, what is support for the short move? What's the reasoning?
Trend continuation. Trend continuation, as well as like big whole dollar numbers. Sometimes like the lows of the day can be kind of like a magnet almost. There's a couple different reasons. Like I like finding big levels that also coincide with, like, we have the 200 exponential at about 07. We've got 26,000 whole dollar number. We're in a downward trend over the last few hours in the market, and we're close enough to the lows where it could pull us back down. So it's a good risk reward trade. I've got a large reward, small risk. That's essentially what it is. So a lot of good things lining up, I think, for my short. But you know, it could always go the other way. There's always variance. We could always go up. You know,
what was that? Yes, there is. ES again. A little pop in gold. Gold just popped all the way up to 40.18. Last trade 40.16. When trade with Topstep started, we were trading around 4,006, 4,007. So about a $10 pop there. Crude rolling over a little bit, 60.85. Still holding beneath these 26,000s right now.
Yeah, crude jumped up today too.
You got it, JJ.
I almost bought it at like 58. I was thinking about buying it at 58. Hindsight's 20/20 though, but should have done it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah, gold is popping.
BTFD.
Keep an eye on this. All right. We are grinding higher now in the ES. 68.72. NASDAQ closing on 26,000. Not there just yet. 4 points away.
Right. Yeah, struggling to move now. Kind of running into a wall here, I guess. But
here we go. What did he say?
There's a swing down.
Yep.
I'm gonna add a little bit if we get down a little bit lower.
I'd be low. 68.73. Nice call, Emmons. I'd be low. 68.73 in the ES. Initial balance low. We hit it to the pretty much to the tick. Got to 73 in the orders. Go ahead.
I just added another 2 to it. I have 5 micros now.
Yeah, sold you down to 4.
Appreciate it. Yeah, the plug, you know.
The plug. What's your average price, John London? Short 5 MNQ from
992 is my average now.
92. And Dakota?
Down to 4 at 75.
Okay.
Yeah, I added to it though, so I have to kind of lower my risk a little bit. I'll probably stick with like 27s maybe as a risk level, just because larger size.
In the chat, we got Real Newspaper. I love this. That's it. Just laughed, so appreciate that. 68.68 last trade. ES.
Here we go.
We're gonna roll this thing over. Will we test lows? Will we make new lows today? Will we make new lows?
I hope so. At this point,
I bet you do. Put up a poll.
I don't know if
Put
I'd
up a
have
poll in
the.
the chat.
I don't know if I'd have the guts to hold through the lows, but from here, I'm just gonna imagine I would.
Hell yeah! Put it up in the chat. Put it up in chat. Put a poll up in the chat. Will we make new lows today in the equities? We got about 25 points to go to the downside in the ES and the NASDAQ. About 100 points to the downside to make new lows again.
It's close enough to where we could. All right, we're up about 100. I'm gonna remove 2 back off and then kind of slowly scale out a majority of it on this drop, and then hold on to about 40% of the position now. Small, but it's 2 p.m. so I don't want to risk too much. Yeah, that's right. It's Friday.
It's Halloween, John London. It is Halloween, but we are seeing gold continue to grind higher here. A little pop in treasury prices. Crude down ticking a little bit. All right, poll is up. Will we make new lows in the equities today? I will vote. It's not financial advice. It's just simply content. Just throw it into the chat, see what y'all say. No way, they're saying. No way.
Yeah. Pushing the 40-20.
I love the chat say no way right now. When gold is, yes, it is. 420s did just print 440, 40 Dakota. 4,040 was, saw some resistance up there in fast
major
market.
resistance.
Yep.
Yeah. And we sold off all the way down to those 39.80s, and it really was just buy the dip. I'm still bullish gold long term.
Yeah, gold got close to 5K, so I think the S&P wants 7,000 as well. I think it's close enough to 7K to where we might get pulled up there sometime soon.
Okay, we got chat. Wow, let this one cook. We are exactly at 50-50 right now with 125 votes. Let's get to 200 votes. Get to 200 votes.
Really?
Yeah.
Polarized.
Yeah. Did it. Finally found a 50-50.
50-50 for new lows on the day. Okay, chat.
Oh, wow. Dakota. A little more pop here in gold. Close to 40.21. A little uptick here in 10-year price. Rock fight.
Is it Jack that coined that?
What's that?
Rock fight.
What is it? Rock fight?
Rock fight.
Jack, if you're out there, did you coin the rock fight? Tug of war, rock fight? Other ways that we said it, but not appropriate for TV.
Always used to have rock fights. Always had the rock fight. Yeah, we had the aluminum garbage can, and we'll take the lid off and use it as a shield and throw rocks at each other.
You mean like real rock fights? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking like you somehow battled 2 rocks.
Hold on. Correction. Anne-Marie parachuting in the chat right now, coming off the top rope saying, I'm the one with rock fight. Get it right, Dakota.
Anne-Marie is.
I think you're right. I believe Anne-Marie.
Looking for the credit because I'm a bit of a savage.
Yep. All right, let's pull. We can close the poll. It is 50-50. 50-50. See whether we will make new lows. Equities.
NASDAQ.
And 50% you said no. Looking good right now. Grind higher.
Yeah, luckily I took a lot of profit off of it, so we're kind of break even now. But I think I got out just in time. But my stop's way up here at 40, so
okay.
I might manually cut it over 25. Just let it test that.
I'll take another couple off here at 010s, 08s. Take some profit.
All right. Equities. I'm sorry. 10-year yield beneath 4.1 now. 68.72 last trade in the ES for a split second. Looked like we may, and more buyers here in treasuries. Huh.
Yeah. The question is, like, if the government resumes, is it like buy the rumor, sell the news? Does gold correct if the government resumes? What do equities do? That's what I'm curious about.
What would the rumor be, and what would the news be in terms of the?
So during the last shutdown, the NASDAQ, S&P, leading into the shutdown when the fears were highest, markets went down. During the actual shutdown, markets went up. And so a lot of people are correlating that with this one, where NASDAQ, S&P are breaking highs during the shutdown, and then wondering if the shutdown ends, is it going to start correcting back down now that I don't know, just a thesis. Yeah,
100%. I love it. I don't know what can keep this market down at this point, John. I really don't.
Yeah,
it's an
for
absolute
sure.
beast.
It's just been moving.
This has been an amazing earnings season for the markets.
Sure.
26,000.
Yeah, Apple did good. Apple's down today, though.
68.73 last trade in the ES. Gold pushing higher.
Yeah, gold's that 4,000 level has just been going back and forth over it.
Anything on the line?
Somehow I've done well this week. I don't know how. It's been a lot of chop, but I think I've had one losing day in 4 or 5 accounts total.
No kidding.
That's good. Risk management.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I activated a new funded account just for, today, because I didn't want to hurt my good other funded accounts. So this will be the play account. Not a play account, but
not a play account. Not a play account. Same setup.
I'm still serious.
Yeah, we're pushing this thing on the move now. 26,000.
Another profit here at 15s.
And 4, ES following suit also. Yeah, what's the record, Joe Black? 32 days. I think 35 days for the government shutdown is the record.
That's right. Yeah, but this is
day
the
32. Let's make history.
Yeah, today's 31, but the last one wasn't a full shutdown. So this time we didn't get any deals done before September 30th. So all these different fundings are going to run out. The last one was between the holidays, so it was during Christmas and New Year's. So a lot of people were off, and that dragged it out. But it was later, so we actually got some more of the deals done. That's why this one's the longest full one in history, meaning we didn't get any of the deals done before the 30th like we needed. So this one's a little bit more dire,
So we this is the record then.
It's the longest full one in history. The technical longest one is the last one. So the last one was 35 days in 2018, 2019. So 35 days would be November 4th, I think.
Oh, we got that in the bag. No problem. Come on. Our
Gotta
elected
break that
officials in
record.
Washington, D.C. Can we make history? Can we do it?
I think so. Tuesday
Also,
next week.
Yeah. When they open back up, will we get the previous non-farm? And will they just, just double up? Will they just double up? That'd be incredible. 2 non-farms.
Down to
I think
my
they
last
should.
contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they should just double it up. I don't think they should release both of them in different days. They just need to release it all at once. Let the floodgates open. Release it all at once.
Love it. I love it, John London. 4021, last trade in gold. Like the session
Down
highs.
to my last contract now on the NASDAQ. 35 points.
Nice.
Man, I like trading on here with you two this afternoon on a Friday.
You're just saying that because you made some ticks. That's why you're saying
That's
it, Dakota.
exactly why I'm saying it, Andre.
That's a good reason. That's a good reason.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, I tend to do better in the afternoon. Like I didn't really trade in Power Hour until I started coming on Top Step TV and Power Hour, and I did really well. So I was like, hey, I better trade Power Hour more.
There you go. See, someone in chat today asked, "Do you actually learn anything watching Top Step TV?" And there you go. Power Hour, different times a day. Slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central with Dakota, Sunday through Thursday. Maybe different times of the day. Asian session, London session.
How's the Sunday session? That sounds interesting. Yeah.
This one's gap
Sunday
open
night.
or gap higher.
Yeah, Sunday night, 7:30 Central.
Is it good? Is it volatile? The Sunday
Oh
session?
yeah.
Or is it a
Gold
little
has
bit
been
lower?
the market, and it's been really volatile during the Asian session. So that time, it's been a blast. It really has. The opportunities have been there's no shortage. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Now,
that makes sense.
Anne Marie's gone to all caps now. Check her out on the week kickoff. Only if you're paying attention. Anne Marie's gone to all caps now. She is letting us hear it.
Ooh.
Love it. 100% Anne Marie. Got to pay attention.
That's right.
And that's to are you learning anything, right?
Yeah, do you actually learn anything? Again, Anne Marie, market kickoff on Sundays, which Jay sometimes, 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Anne Marie kicking off the trading week. Saw that gap open lower. Gap open no higher. I take that back. Higher. Last Sunday reopened. What will be in store? I know that's what it is. What will be in store in the next 90 minutes? The next 90 minutes of the trading week. We'll get some more
There's a
volatility.
chance we reverse. Yeah. We're down enough. Sometimes you get those end of the day reversals.
Yeah. Oh, Delta. Yeah, I got a Delta update from about 45 minutes ago. It was 45. I mean, let's give it to you anyways. It was minus 15,000 in the ES, minus 4,700 in the NQ. And that was 45 minutes ago. And here I am bringing it to you a little late. $61.
Late's better than never. You know?
Yeah, 61. I know, right?
Better than the government's numbers.
Thank you.
That's right.
$61 even for a barrel of the black gold, the Texas tea, also known as crude oil.
Yeah, better than 31 days late, like Dakota says. You know.
Appreciate that.
And counting. We get double non-farm the same week.
We never got PPI.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah, no PPI. We have.
We just skip
there's a
it,
lot.
just
There's
move
jolts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of it, and I think they're bringing out now. They're doing a weekly ADP report, so we'll see if that replaces it. We'll see if we move markets like the old ones did, but I'm skeptical. I don't think they will. I think we'll still get a little quieter movement than normal in those reports.
What are we focused on now? Because it's almost baked in, the interest rate cuts. Earnings is kind of over. Well, what's the market actuation on that?
Good.
I think they're going to go to NVIDIA. NVIDIA earnings in a couple weeks probably is what everybody's going to pivot to.
What do we got next week? What do we got next week for some earnings? Take a quick. Yeah, we got Uber next week. Palantir. Let's name a few.
Palantir. Yeah.
AMD. Be an interesting one. Ooh, Beyond
It's
Meat.
grown
Oh,
too.
Just name a few. We got
AMD's
a lot of
got
heavy
bigger.
hitters. Yes, it has. Also, where are we going to pay attention? I guess rate cuts. This 10-year at 4.1%. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws right now, Dakota. That's a great question. Even
because usually we're like hyper focused on something, right?
Yeah.
Usually the case.
Correct.
Sure.
If not, it was like
What was
trade
it this week?
deal,
was a lot this
the meeting in China, and this and that.
That's
Tariffs.
Quantitative tightening this week.
Yeah.
You know,
Little
the end
bit.
of
We'll
QT.
find
Or we announced the end of QT at least. You know.
Give us a day or two.
Yeah.
Give the
Something,
market.
yeah.
That'll be something cool.
Hey, I'll tell you what. You know who likes to tweet stuff on Friday afternoons? He's already gotten started.
Oh yeah, he tweeted late yesterday,
Yes, he
telling
did. He's back in the States.
yeah,
Twitter
he wants them to
fingers
use
locking in.
the nuclear option now, which would basically be changing the rules to a simple majority and then ending the shutdown. I don't think they're going to do it, but that's what he was tweeting about this morning.
Yep. 50-50 on the tilt. 72% long on crude right now. Crude's pretty tight range for most of the day. Looking about $1. Low of 60. High of 61 and a quarter. Yep. In a month.
Shorts on the NASDAQ might look tempting right here. We're starting to fail on the breakout and losing some steam. If we could break back below 26,000, could be. My stop loss is at 996 for my last contract. But starting to like the shorts now.
Or 3 out of 5 off in the profit, and so now I'm holding 2 left, and I'll probably just stick to my original stop. I'd love to see it, like I said, like you said, break under 26,000. I think that'll make me more optimistic about it. But we get stopped out, we'll be close to break even. I think somewhere around there. Okay. So
we're talking about this in the green room. Don't believe we actually filled the gap in the ES session low of 68.43.5, but I think we got close. Jack, did we? I know we got close. 68.41 was the price I think we're keeping an eye on for gap fill. We're talking about the gap from the reopen or from Friday into Sunday. Last Friday into this Sunday. NASDAQ's got a lot more room to go to the downside. Just see what happens here about on the hour here. Are we just going to grind this all the way back and end on the highs? Something's coming. Stay locked in here.
Good. Yeah, last hour of the day will be fun to watch.
Thank you, John. Power Hour. He was skeptic of Power Hour. Now he's like, yeah, it's actually not so bad.
I like it, yeah.
Thank you. We got 2,500 people watching all across the globe right now. So I had a trader with us, Jacob, who's trading from a cruise ship. Yes, you've heard that right. Trading from a cruise ship today.
He's on a boat.
One of our funded traders. That was a first. Please click subscribe, click the thumbs up, and click the bell upper right-hand corner if you'd be so kind. Thank you very much. Gold, bit of a pullback here. 40.17 now. It just top out at 40.21. We got on Power Hour.
Back over 4K.
Yep. Apple LOL in the chat. I'm fully locked out. Today wasn't the best day, but Monday will be better. You're damn right it will be. Keep your head up. Enjoy the weekend.
Right.
Get back on the horse. We got this.
All right, we're under 26. Let's see if we hold underneath it. Oh, now we're back over it. We tapped it.
Yes, we are. Right, 26,000. 10-year. You're beneath 4.1. After this, we got myself, JD, and Jack to close out the trading week. Power Hour. Reman Weave Topstep edition. Dakota, still long?
Yeah. Still long and strong.
Question in the chat for Dakota. I saw that. Dakota, what's your strategy? This is
What's my strategy?
What's your strategy?
If you tune into slow markets,
Come on, man. Quit plugging yours. Come on.
hey, I got
Good plug. Good plug.
Give me that one. Come on.
You ain't wrong.
Come on,
You ain't
man.
wrong.
It's hard to explain in a small segment, and we got John London here and Andre, but there's slow markets. I'm able to go more in depth. So there's my my teaser and my plug is slow markets Sunday night through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central here on Topstep TV.
Shameless plug. I love it.
And all I ask is for likes.
That's fair.
John. All right, I'll ask John London. He'll answer. John London, what is your strategy?
So my strategy is usually looking for I look for a bunch of different milestone areas and confirmations. So I like looking at whole dollar numbers a lot, like 26,000 or all-time highs. It's the easiest when we have a really big level that a lot of people are watching. And then I usually try to attack the trend around that level. Like in this case, 26,000 downward trend. And then if I could find good risk reward situations within that strategy, I'll use that as well. Kind of try to stack all the good odds in my favor, if that makes sense. And then I just look for like isolated levels. So if you can see this level right here as an example, like an isolated level, it makes more people pay attention to it because it's a little bit more obvious. And so I just look to trade with the trend. I try not to do reversals as much. Trade with the trend, look for good, cheap entries with good risk reward, and attack the trend. Keep it simple.
Thank you. Thank you for that answer, John. Was that hard? Dakota, you see how I did that? Hey, we say isolated level, John.
I could do it, Andre. I use
no. You're
EVA
you had
concept.
as your
EVA
chance, Dakota.
concept is my strategy.
I'm just we say what's that level? You said isolated level, John. What's that price?
This is at 950, basically 950. Yeah. I'll round out to 950. It's this low right here. Technically, it's at 55, but I'll call it 950. Sometimes I'll round to the biggest whole dollar number, like 950 or 925 or 900s. Even if you look at where the market bounced, right, where the NASDAQ bounced, the NASDAQ went right down to 25.9 and then rebounded back up, went up to 26, you know. And so I just look at those big levels just psychologically. I think more people pay attention to them. So they base trades around them, and you get fulfillment because of that.
There we go. Starting to pick up a little steam here to the downside in ES and NASDAQ. 25,990s just 991s just printed in the NASDAQ. Buyers did step in. ES, I'm taking a little bit. 68.73. I'm gonna roll over here.
It looks heavy, but you can always squeeze the other way too.
Just the one we got less than 90 minutes in the trading week. Is the volatility done for the day? I'm gonna say no. I think there's some more action.
I think we have to get some volatility. It's the Halloween day. We got to get something.
Yes, it
It's
is.
Friday. Yeah.
25,991. 991. Buyers keep jumping in these 90s. Wow.
Look at that
Nope.
jump.
Buyers said nope.
Right at my entry too. You hate it when your entry acts as support against you. You know, look at that. It's like right there.
Wow. All right, so what just happened there? The sellers were trying to down ticket. They took it down to 20 NASDAQ. We're talking 25,990. Kept walking it down. Buyers stepped in, entered that thing right around about 15, 17 points. Now trading 26,010 now. So wow, 11.
That's a candle too.
That's a
Not
sign of
late.
things to come.
So there's news.
I like that Charmander behind you.
Oh yeah, it's my son's. He
Dakota's just doing his own show around here today. I mean, I love it.
It's been a day,
Absolutely.
man.
There we go. Let's take a look here at John London. We are now inside John London's office, trading cockpit. Dakota, what caught your eye,
Yeah.
Dakota? What,
Charmander up there. Right there. That guy. You know. Can you see that? It's my okay.
I
didn't know
can't
if
see
you
it.
could
Dakota could definitely see it. That's incredible. Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You know. Yeah, my stream keeps telling me that my office looks like a kitchen. It's actually got a library, you know, if y'all look over here. But
Wow,
like,
look at whoa, look at all those books. Have you read every single one of
Yeah.
those books, or is it for decoration, John London? Be honest.
I try to read them. I've read probably 30% of them, but the other ones, Barnes and Noble is like my kryptonite. I go there. Books are expensive now. You go there, you spend like $300, and then you don't end up reading half of them. My kids want books they never read. You know, I buy them just because they're books, but you know, still got work to do.
Love it.
Yeah, I'll probably cut this over 25 now. I'll let it test 25 and then cut it if it breaks that. Keep it roughly break even. Trade.
All right, look at the 5 minute here in the NASDAQ. Got a bit of a range, lower end of 25,990, upper end of the range. Pretty much where we're at right now, 26,010, call it. volume coiling up here. Won't be a tweet.
Yeah.
Won't be options expiration.
Oh yeah.
Anne Marie feisty in the chat today. I love it. Anne Marie, that question about are you going to learn anything that got you going. Anne Marie's taking the caps lock off. Is now back to undercase. I like it. Anne Marie is fired up. Lowercase, I should say. Lowercase. Good stuff. 68.74 last trade in the ES. Any size on the ladder? Not really. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. I'm not messing with you. Nope.
Mo says John does it for the vibes. Probably can't read, but you know,
Yeah,
worst reader ever. Yeah.
All right, buyers. Ooh. Those 990s. Those 990s. All right.
Yeah, looking
Here we
strong.
go.
These
Yeah,
candles.
they did it. They did it. 26,000. 018, 019s now. ES following suit. Closing on overnight view up in the ES. 68.77. 2 points to go to hit of overnight view up.
Let's go.
Was that the last stand for the sellers? Was that it? And the NQ getting it down to, yeah, what did they get to? 25,990. Drops in the chat.
Right
I'm
at
the
my
fourth
entry.
worst reader ever. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, this is getting a little tricky right now. Well, seller, man.
Yeah, my entry's 87, bounced right at 90. I think that's the nature of markets, though, huh?
Yeah. Oh, what do we got here? Damn, then ES, man. The sellers just stepped on it right there. Might not look like there's a lot going on. However, there actually is. Gold has rolled over. We were trading 40.21. Nice catch, chat. We were trading 40.21 15 minutes ago. Now trading 40.14.
Nice. John, show us your balance. My balance in this account is 0, I'm pretty sure. I just activated it. And so I'll probably, if I get stopped out here, I'll probably be down like $80, something small. My other accounts are too good on the week. I don't want to ruin, that P&L graph on those things.
Good decision.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Yeah, Fridays are always a little bit rangy
Especially on Halloween.
sometimes.
Especially
Yeah.
on Halloween. You never know what's going to happen. Just kidding. And Halloween has nothing to do with the markets, but just happens to be last day of the trading week.
That's right.
Sellers.
Trading month.
Trading month. Man, we got November. Oh my gosh, November's tomorrow. What?
Flying by. Flying by.
And the thing with futures trading is we're always 3 months ahead with the contract we're trading Dece, right? We're trading December. So the year's essentially over. And then, a few weeks we'll be trading March. About a month.
Always
We're
in the
already
future.
2026. Yep.
All right, so we've been sideways since
They've tried
earlier.
both ways. Lots of head fakes. What's a head fake? It looks like we're going to go higher. Nope. Then it looks like we're going to go lower. Nope.
Now we're back
So
under 26.
Michael Patak coined that one. The old head fake. Yes, we are.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yep. Market's been head faking. What we got? Something's here on the ladder. Dakota is. What's up, Dakota?
Maybe that's why I struggle having a girlfriend. I'm always in the future, never living in the moment.
Well, I mean, that Maroon 5 it was his birthday.
No
It was
comment
Maroon
there.
5, and Flavor Flav was there.
Flavor
He had
Flav.
front row.
Oh, wow.
Front row tickets, Mr. Dakota. John London still short. All right, Lion Sand, the Rock Fight. And Marie 26,004, 004. 68.74. Again, we got call it trade. Let's call it the 3-man weave. Got JD Jack, myself, gonna chop it up in the last hour of trade next week. But right now we got John London, short, Dakota, long. Actually, both are be in the money here? Will we test new lows? Will we make new lows? Last hour and 15 minutes.
We could, but I don't know. I tend to think we might reverse a little bit, but momentum could step in, and that's kind of against the current trade.
When you say reverse, what would at this point? What would reverse mean? Is it higher or lower?
Higher.
In terms of okay, higher. Gotcha.
Right. Yeah. Extended on the downside. Sometimes the last hour can, move.
Walker in the chat. Come on, baby, new lows. Leon, suspiciously absent. I haven't been yelled at by Leon yet today. Hammers the caps lock.
Will we get new lows? Yeah.
26,000 is the line in the sand.
Yeah.
2,600 or 26,000? Yeah. Let's trade 0.04. We got tilt 50-50. We got 74% long in crude. Crude trading $61.
Chat's making me laugh. Yeah. Hey, but I like Pokemon too. Taco, I like Pokemon too, bro. I know who was it?
What's wrong with Pokemon?
Right. I grew up in the Pokemon generation. Like, I grew up in the 90s. So, that was
exactly
old school Pokemon.
Did you play Pokemon Go? Did you do the Pokemon Go?
No. I was too old by that point. My kids were too young. They didn't care about Pokemon Go, I played the original Pokemon on Nintendo on a Game Boy. Sort of. Yeah. Showing my age a little bit, but yeah. All right. I'm optimistic. We're starting to break, but every time I say that, we immediately retrace.
Yeah, John, I was going to say, let
it. I'm trying to sell myself like, hey, you're staying in this. Good job.
100%. We took a peek beneath 26,000. We're at 26,000 right here, right now on TopstepTV. Well, actually in the NASDAQ, I should say. ES trading 68.74, right around IB low. What do we have in store for the last hour and 10 minutes of the trading week? Well, we get a tweet. We have options expiration. You heard Jack talking about it. Might be seeing some more volatility.
That's right. Tweets move markets too.
They sure do. Do they ever? He did get started and just kind of stopped.
Yeah.
No. I'll be taking some trades. Don't tell the bosses. On a combine. See if we can take some combine trades after in the next hour. Power hour.
Yeah, that might be the move too. But I always rush combines too quickly. I got to slow down. Trade them slower.
I am now flat. 1763, and I'm locked out. And
fair enough. Nice job, Dakota.
I got to dip a little early, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're out of here.
I got to dip a little early.
Where are you going?
I have
No, don't tell me. Okay, Dakota. All seriousness, fantastic trade today. Came in down from slow markets yesterday. So a couple words before you get out of here, Dakota. Hell of a week. Always great seeing you. You're cracking me up today, Dakota. So a couple words before you get out of here.
Yeah, it was a fun one. I appreciate you, Andre. I always love being on with you guys, you, John. Always excited to spend more time on air with you. But
appreciate
it was a good one. I have a long drive. I have every Friday I do a massage, treat myself. Win or lose, good week, bad week. I think it's very important to treat yourself. So I'm headed out, and happy Halloween, everybody. Always enjoy the time that I get.
Bouncing because you need to get a massage. That's why you're out of here. Well deserved, man. Everyone shows you
like that.
All right, we're starting this off. All right, Dakota, get out of here. It's just me and John. Let's see if we can get these shorts cooking to the downside here. Thank you.
All right, it's a drive.
What a diva. What a diva.
Drive, visit family, and then a massage.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna ask, how long is the drive to the massage? Like, are you driving 2 hours to get it? Or like, what's going on there?
No, it's 3 hours. It's a 3-hour drive to the family, and then it's massage and Halloween from there.
Okay, that sounds fun, man. Hey, have a good day. All right,
Thank you,
appreciate
Dakota. Thank you very,
hanging
very
out with
much.
you.
Is this the
everybody.
time? Is this the time where we sell off? It looks like we might be getting some push to the downside here.
We're almost break even on the last two, almost, which makes the trade green, you know. So
yes, we are 68.71. 68.71.
yeah, somehow my entry is acted as like the last support here, holding it up. So let's see if we can break down.
And NQ train 25,995. 995. What are we looking for the downside here, John?
Realistically, I'll probably start scaling out if we can get down to like 65. You know, there's some confirmation support there, and so we might take one or one off there. Our stop is sitting up at 40. So,
okay, couple more minutes here, John. Thank you for joining us. What kind of candy when the kids knock on the door at the John London estate? What kind of candy can the kids expect when they say trick or treat?
Reese's. I'm a Reese's guy, so like Reese's are what you get. Reese's or Snickers, one of those two.
Okay.
I don't have any kids in my neighborhood though. We never get kids. Like we prep and get candy and stuff. Last year we got like one kid knock on our door. I think there's mostly
inside Snickers. I'm guessing she's those were the houses. Yeah, we'd go 2 times around. We'd change costumes about an hour and a half after we hit the good neighborhood, and then we go back. But here we go. We're starting to see some selling here. 68.70 now. 69s trade in the ES. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, this range
there. Yeah, we gotta get through this.
Yeah.
Can we get through this? Can we push to the downside here? 25,990. This is where they tried to push it lower here.
That's right. Yeah.
What are you looking for? Wait, what's your position right now, John? You're just short 2?
Yeah, I'm just short 2. I had 5. I took 3 off in profit, and so we got out of some of them at 95s. But the range has been small. So as soon as I get a little sliver of
we got Harlan on the offer. Yeah, Harlan just got filled in the offer at 88. 80. Oh yeah. Chat is wild.
Yeah.
I might like him. The chat is wild. John London, thank you so much. Enjoy your Halloween. Let us know how this trade plays out. Are we gonna?
Will do.
Yeah, thank you so much, John. All right, we got a power hour coming up next. We got JD, Jack, myself, and we're chopping up a little bit, see if these markets want to keep pushing lower here. I'm thinking we are not done. We got more room to the downside. That being said, Topstep TV, let's go. 1 hour left. Come on.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
last hour of the trading week. Who we got? JD in the middle, Jack on the right, myself on the left. Markets are moving. This is Power Hour 3-Man Weave Top Step edition. To JD, man in the middle. Thoughts? We're all going to have we all got a combine up. We're going to trade it up a little bit. If opportunity does present itself. Let's have some fun. JD, thoughts? Last hour of the trading week.
Thoughts? It was looking like we were poised for another leg lower, but we just started ripping in the ES. So I'm kind of thinking about playing the long side in the S&P right now. It's not quite the treasure map that we usually look for.
I know,
but it's possible we continue higher going into the close. We got option expiration coming up very soon. We got MOC coming out in a little bit. There's still some moving parts of this market.
I thought
Jack, what do you think?
Test the lows. Yeah, Jack, what do you got? What's your level? You got a price?
Yeah, so I've been great on ideas and DS, as we say, on execution these last 2 days. Both times I have attempted to sell this breakout. And both times it worked. One time I scratched, say I got top tick. Still hasn't traded that price. But yeah, I'll be looking at the ES. I guess we're trading the combine for this. As far as options levels go, right now, we're about 4 points below 68.50 in the SPX, which could be, I hope we get some movement the last day of the month, but that could be a spot we gravitate to. But we'll just have to see. What about you, Andre? You got one as well.
Yeah, well, keep an eye on this delta. Minus 16,000 in the ES, minus 4,400 in the NASDAQ. I think we're going to drive this thing higher. I'm looking for a long two, perhaps. The way the shorts just got, how do you say this? We said there was a word for it. We said in the shorts got rejected. We'll put it that way.
It's Halloween. They got desecrated.
They got murdered. They got scared out of their short position. Yes, murked.
And murked. It was really insult to injury too. People that had that good short, that initial Trump
oh my
I don't know if he was talking or tweets or whatever, and it just rallied the ES like 30 points and then came right back.
Yeah.
If you got caught up in that, I feel for you, brother.
That was that was no good. That was no good.
Oh, brother is right.
Brother, 10-year flirt with 4.1%. They got tricked. Thank you, George. Yes, they got tricked. Shorts got tricked, and the buyers stepped back in. But we've seen in the NASDAQ, we've seen some selling up here around 26,015.
We just saw a little bit of rejection off a overnight VWAP in the ES. I have that at 68.80. Came up there, and looks like some decent selling came in right after that. I mean, by decent, I say 16,000 contracts traded on that 5-minute bar, which is not bad for a Friday.
No, it's not. All right.
One thing to be careful with, in addition to it being, I mentioned it briefly, but option expiration, but also it's the last day of the month. And there have been times where, especially after the MOC, in the last 5 minutes even, it just goes gangbusters, usually to the upside.
Let's see if we can go gangbusters today. We got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 52 minutes till the closing bell into the weekend. It's 42 minutes to MOC, market on close. If you're watching group coaching today, JD did a fantastic job explaining what exactly market on close is. Have this 10 minutes before the closing bell, 50 after. JD, really quick, MOC. I'm a caveman. I just say MOC, volatility, volume. Just be on alert for spikes or breaks. What is market on close exactly?
So what the number is that we report here on TopstepTV coming up in about 40 minutes, it's the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the New York Stock Exchange going into the close, the very last minute of trading. So there's actual people walking around the floor of the New York Stock Exchange right now, collecting data from the brokers in the trading pits and off to the side, whatever. And they will just compile that data and release it. So you don't know really what individual stocks are being bought and sold. There's services you can pay for that'll break it down for you, but we're doing a broad scope. So it's what it is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. So it's an interesting number. It changes. It fluctuates quite a bit. They start collecting this data at about 1 o'clock Central Time. So by the time they actually release it, a lot has happened between then and the release, you know. And they start to pair off at about 2:45 Central Time. So that number changes as orders start to get paired off.
So much better than how I do it.
Yeah.
Well done. I like
Also,
that, JD.
it is Friday. It's Halloween, so feel free to ask us whatever in the chat. It could be about trading. It could be about anything. We'll see if we can get some tunes in here.
Yeah,
I got
vibes.
about 50 minutes until I got to put a Ninja Turtle costume on. So,
All
easy.
right. I will. All right. We like to play a game around here called Above Below and Power Hour. I'm going to ask JD. We're going to do the
What's
ES. What will the price be on the close in the ES? Last trade, 68.79. JD's going to call the price, and we're going to ask you, chat, vote will be above or below. What price, JD?
Above or below? All right. So I'm going to say 68.74. Above, below, 68.74. 68.74. I'm going to say above. Above. I'll call it 75. We'll give it a
All right,
nice
75. 75.
68.75. Above or below?
Is it really? 68.75. Last trade, 68.79.
So 68.75 is
yes.
Well, it's yesterday's value area low. So we're trading back inside of value from yesterday. So we've re-accepted price inside of value from yesterday.
Okay.
For the moment. So it's a nice line in the sand. Are we going to close inside or outside of value from yesterday?
Oh, here we go. Halloween
There we go.
music.
Okay,
First question:
smooth.
is Jack distributing weed candies? No. You know how
Oh.
expensive that would be? That's a lot of money to pay
Whoa,
for child
yo,
abuse.
questions. Wow, that's what they
A
started
lot
with?
to pay for child abuse.
Yeah, man, oh man. Wow, what kind of... Okay, here we go.
Can you imagine being the person that got caught giving weed candy to children? What's the end game there? What was your purpose?
That's happened
You take
before,
the
hasn't
plea.
it?
You take the plea. You don't want to end up in front of a jury having been giving out space gummies to kiddos.
Let's see, yeah, that's one that's going to stick with you for a while here. Thinking about getting... Okay.
Am
What
I?
is up?
Not right now. We are in Illinois, though, so it would be legal if I were to do that.
Question from Anne Marie. What is the worst possible costume you'd be forced to wear? I mean,
That's a good question. I mean, assless chaps in October in Chicago.
There you go.
It's dangerous.
There's the answer. There is the answer.
We've been over this before, but there's no need to say assless, JD. I mean, like, that's what chaps are. They're pants. Okay.
Sorry. Chaps.
Running a little higher here. We'll get
Pantsless chaps. Pantsless chaps.
Pantsless, indeed. Maybe taking a short? Is that stupid? Isn't it stupid? Maybe taking a short?
You getting in a trade, Dre? What are you doing?
I'm thinking about it.
We're above overnight VWAP. We're above that 69.80. Oh, we're right on top of it, actually.
What's gold doing? Looking for
We're
any
right at 68.50 in the SPX, which I have as the big old call level. Say 0 date, but they're weeklies too.
Yep. There it is. An Andre costume. Definitely. Tell James. James did that. He thought he was hilarious. No one else thought it was
Andre,
funny.
we gotta talk about this. So during Fast Markets today, you said every year you dress up as a member of the Blues Brothers, but you've never actually seen the movie. Is that true? Have you never actually seen the Blues Brothers?
Shit.
Do you know the name of the Blues Brother that you dress up as every year?
Oh, don't do this.
Andre
to me.
Blues.
Oh.
Andre
No, I don't, and I don't. No, I'm a phony. You call me, I'm a fraud, 100% imposter. You call me, no. Can you? All right. Well, I'll be dressing like that tonight. Can you give me a quick like cliff notes? Catch me up to speed really quick. Their names are.
Let's put a poll in the chat. Would Jake be, or would Andre be a Jake or an Elwood? Which Blues brother would Andre
Elwood.
be?
Yes, I've heard Elwood. I have heard Elwood. I'm getting. All right. I'm short. Short. Elwood. I have heard that name. I have indeed heard that name.
It was tattooed on his fists. Do you remember? No, you don't remember. You never saw it.
Oh, I know. I didn't see it, JD. That's the problem. They're calling me out right now.
What's your favorite horror movie, guys? Saw that question come up.
This is bad. I'm so bad at these.
I'll tell you, there was a movie that terrified me for years growing up. It was more of a miniseries than a movie. Do you remember Salem's Lot? The original?
Oh, the
in
Stephen
80s?
King thing? Yeah.
Nightmares for years from that miniseries growing up. Salem's Lot. Check it out. It's terrifying.
It's a good one. It was a good one.
Yeah, basic. My favorite would be either Shining, Evil Dead 2. Loved Cabin in the Woods. My wife's birthday is around Halloween, so we've been watching a lot of what's come out lately. Past 2 nights we've watched we watched 3. Black Phone, Bring Her Back, and Smile 2. And they were all pretty good. I think maybe Bring Her Back is my favorite.
Bring Her Back? Right now.
All right, here we go. We got Hassett. Hassett's hit the mic here. Trump is urging the Senate to consider other options. I disagree. The judge's snap ruling, job creation, and income growth are still positive. Hassett has hit the wire. Sorry about that, fellas. What were those movies again? I'm not so bad with the movies, man. So bad.
Someone says Alien. Alien's not a horror movie. It's a Christmas movie.
VWAP George just nailed the scene that scared me as a 4-year-old.
What was it?
When the brother floated in Salem's Lot, when the brother floated, he was a vampire and he floated up the window and knocked on the scratched on the window.
That one scared the hell out of me too. Let me tell you, JD, that was.
And then he opened up his mouth. It was a mouthful of teeth, sharp teeth.
Yeah, I mean,
as one has.
As one has. Someone said Child's Play. It was a scary
Scream?
movie. It was more of a comedy, right?
Scream's good.
Scream. Okay, cool. All right, so
Child's Play takes place in Chicago, like the Blues Brothers.
Coach Hoop says The Exorcist. Here's a follow-up question, Hoop. Which Exorcist do you think was the scariest? I'll give you my answer.
Well,
I thought Exorcist 3 was this.
Yes.
I thought Exorcist 3 was the scariest out of all of them.
Exorcist 3 has, for my money, the best jump scare of all time. I don't want to spoil it for everyone here, but it with the scissors.
The scissors, yes. The giant snappers. All right.
You guys keep talking. I want to trade a little bit. I tried taking a short. I cut bait there. Lost about like 125 in the ES.
We're closing above VWAP. I'm
Yeah.
gonna jump into a longer. I'm gonna put one on.
Yeah.
I just got a long one. I just dove in.
The Delta keeps growing here. See, they keep sounding up there.
I know where my risk is. We get a swing low down here on a 5-minute chart.
Yep. We got 12 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Again, Hassett hitting the wire. There goes the ES. There goes that ES. So, GD long, what price?
Right here. 60. What is it? 68.82 half. Right on top of it. I just hit the good old join bid button. I got my hotkey set up with the arrow pad on my keyboard.
Oh,
so if I hit the up button, I join the bid. If I hit the down button, I join the ask.
So we get the ES up 0.4%, NQ up 0.6, RTY nearly 0.5. Very similar across there. What are we doing in stocks? Nvidia's back green. Tesla's up 3%. Amazon's still up nearly 11%. Apple flat. Huh.
You like the long shit? Ooh, this is scary music.
Anne-Marie. I'm scared of enabling. Anne-Marie's nightmare is hotkeys, huh?
Anne-Marie's fired up. Anne-Marie's been fired up. Person asked the question, do you actually learn something watching Top Step TV? Anne-Marie, Mama Bear came out and said, what did you ask? Don't you ask that ever again. I mean, that was, yes. Again, 4:45 p.m. Central. Anne-Marie kicks off the week on Top Step TV. You're tuning for that. 1 second, fellas. Got to go and mute the, someone's calling.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Handle your business.
No.
You got it from here.
Yeah. Yes,
Concierge
it
at
is.
Tao.
No. Did you tune into? Yeah. We're still grinding high here. Gold's selling off.
Gold is selling off. Let's pull up a gold chart. Gold is selling off. We got so lucky in gold in that opening range breakout trade. Well, we tested our stop twice. We missed it by 7 ticks the first time, 2 ticks the second time. It gave us so many opportunities to scratch that trade. We just went sideways, and then it just fell out of bed. So, gold I'm not happy with right now. We got a bunch of 200 lots coming in the ES right now. I'm reading the tape. I'll switch back over to the ES chart. Hang on.
Just gonna move to the upside here.
Yeah, the
Your
bids
boys
are
long.
looking thick.
Bids are thickening up.
Nice job, JD. They're just gonna grind this thing. 68.85. Will we get to 6,900s?
I only put a one guy on. Just a little one lot. In the minis.
What's that gold sell off?
Jack, can I put you on the spot for a minute?
Yeah, go for it.
We were talking in the green room about music. And I mentioned that you wrote a musical. Is it possible
I did.
to play that music?
Oh
live
yeah.
on Topstep TV.
It isn't right now, but maybe we'll have it as a treat for like 200,000 subscribers or something like that.
There you go.
Sweet. And click subscribe if you want to hear Jack's. Can we tell him the plot?
We gotta keep it secret. It involves. It's amazing. We single-handedly resuscitated Brendan Fraser's career. Yes, it was a musical about Brendan Fraser.
Awesome.
200. All right, we can pull. So the poll results are back. JD, Jake is the answer that they went with. I agree. Jake is absolutely who I would be. Oh, so you're long right now, JD.
John Belushi grew up in
R.I.P.
the neighborhood in between the neighborhood that Andre and I live in. John Belushi grew up in Humboldt Park, Chicago.
Kidding. Did not know that.
Not kidding. He's of Serbian descent, I believe.
Thoughts about his brother. Is his brother funny?
Is his brother funny?
Yeah, be honest.
He has his moments.
That's a no. That's a no.
Come on.
26,000. Jack, are you doing anything?
No.
Vibing. Look at James.
Vibing.
James feeling the back.
Last 10 minutes is where I'm going to unleash the dragon here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Halloween edition.
That's right. Yep. This thing, we're going to just retrace all of it.
None of us. Who's from Cicero? None of us on screen are from Cicero. I think I live the closest. I am a maybe 10, 15 blocks from Cicero.
Yeah.
God's country.
Cicero's a Cicero's a western suburb of Chicago. Is Larry Dominic still the mayor of Cicero? Does anybody know? I'm gonna look it up right now. Hang on. I'm gonna go on mute.
Chat, do you know, is Larry Dominic the mayor of Cicero?
I'd love to show a picture of this guy at Topstep TV. He looks like what you would expect out of the mayor of Cicero.
I mean, then you got Angelo Skip Saviano, still Elmwood Park's village president.
Yeah, NASDAQ grinding high here towards overnight VWAP. Since Power Hour began, we were trading 25,996, up about 70 points, up 70 points right now, closing on overnight VWAP at 26,065. ES, Power Hour started, trading around 68.74, up about 14 points from there. And continue to push this thing higher. 68.89 now. Here's 68.90. 68.90. Nothing on the tilt. Jack, at what point do we start paying attention to 10-year yields?
They gotta go higher than this. The thing is, they've been pretty stable. Like, I can show that chart real quick.
Confirmed, Larry Dominic is still the mayor of Cicero, and he's also the town president.
Yeah, he is. And the judge, and the jury.
That guy's not going anywhere.
So, I mean, here's the 10-year yield going back to, the beginning of 2024. You can see we had some wild swings in it. Those lines I have up there is typically... Certainly at 4.5 it would, but any increase at this point, like if we got the 4.2, people would start to notice, especially because we're cutting rates now. So you don't want to see the situation where they're cutting rates and the 10-year yield keeps on going up. That's no bueno.
Ooh. I'm going to a haunted house tomorrow.
Are you? Where?
Going with your
Way out in
sweetheart?
the sticks, man. Way out in the sticks, man. It's like an hour. Like Wheaton-ish, somewhere out there. Yeah.
Wheaton?
Wheaton. I said that funny. Yeah, all the way out there. No.
I adjusted my risk on this trade. Oh, go ahead, Jack.
Okay.
Sorry.
Trading comes first. But I was gonna say, I forget on air if I told the story of when I went to the Chicago Public haunted house at Pulaski Park.
Jack never misses. No, you haven't told us. Tell me, man. His stories are the best. Get a load of this. I don't even know what it is.
This was the greatest haunted house ever. So we go there. JD, you're familiar with the place I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I am. Pulaski Park.
Noble Square.
Sure.
They turned the basement into a haunted house, and you could really only go through groups of 4 or something at a time. So it took forever, even though there wasn't much of a line. And you got down there, and it really was just like 4 or 5 Park District employees, and they're black lights. You could see you could see when they're popping out because like the Bears insignia on their sweatshirt was just glowing the black light. But the funniest part is that we're like wandering around. It was like a pretty not a lot of production value put in, and then we wandered into this really creepy room. It like had something hadn't been touched since like the 50s and stuff like that. And then suddenly this guy in a werewolf mask comes out. He's like, "Ooh, don't go in here. It's not part of the haunted house." It was just like the guy's office.
He had a werewolf mask on? Like, I mean, there's a lot.
Could you imagine working 30 years in the basement of the Pulaski Park Fieldhouse?
I know exactly where that is. I know exactly. Grinding higher here.
Raise your hand in the chat if you've ever used the restroom at a Chicago Park District. Public restroom. Here we go.
Pushing higher here. What's up, Sarah Hacker? Sarah Hacker saying hello. She's watching right now.
What's up, Hacker?
Orders from above, Sarah. Orders from way above. 68.92 last trade. 26,084 in the NASDAQ. Look at this thing just grind higher here, Jack.
Dude, are we gonna run this up to 40 points above here in the last 10 minutes to close at 6,900 in SPX? It's not out of the question.
Off to the races. Got 1 minute till the bottom of the hour. We are looking at about a 20-point push higher here in the ES since Power Hour began. Look at the NASDAQ.
I'm gonna lock in
about
a
90. Nice.
I'm gonna lock in a nickel on this trade. Nickel is 500 for anybody that doesn't know. All right, locked in 500 bucks on the trade. I'll buy a dip if we get another one. But we did see some selling coming in there just now.
See, I've usually heard the nickel reference, JD, in terms of like having done jail time. Like, I've done my time. I've done my nickel.
I haven't.
I have not. No one on here has, I reckon.
When I hear nickel, I was thinking like the roulette table. Put your hundreds on there. So I've hit three weeks in a row at the roulette table. I gotta tell everyone on red 23, 3 weeks in a row. Like 2 bets
Red 23
time. Yeah, Michael Jordan. Yeah, 3 weeks in a row now. And it's like within 1 or 2 bets, it's been hitting, and I don't know what's going on. They look at me like I'm cheating, and I put my bet down. 1 or 2 bets later, it hits, and I walk away. But it's been hitting red 23, so we'll see if we can keep the streak alive at some point tonight.
All right.
There you go. So nickels. Yeah, it's so bad.
Where do you go?
It's so bad.
Valleys?
Yeah, Valleys.
Oh,
yeah.
Valleys is brutal, man.
It's very brutal.
JD,
there's video.
Temporary.
There's video footage.
Big one.
Yeah. It's just the one right here.
Maybe someday the video of JD's scathing Uber review of Bailey's. Bailey's will make it to air.
That's right.
It exists. It exists. There is video footage out there of me and a couple other of what would you call them?
Short one. I'm short one too. 92 quarter.
92 half. I wanted to get 2 on there.
We're getting too cheeky with this one.
I'll phase into it because I want to, thinking that either we're going to run up real high at the end or we're going to drift back to 60, 50.
This is just profit taking on the push higher. Shit.
You think so?
Yeah. It can't be that obvious.
I'm
See,
more
this is me
inclined
talking
to
to
buy a
myself.
dip
This is
and shorted here.
Yeah, this is me talking to myself. This is why I can't trade and do this at the same time.
It's difficult. It is difficult.
It is. We'll flatten all here. Yeah.
Well, JD got recognized at a sunglass hut in the Las Vegas airport.
This is true.
I got recognized at the Northwestern emergency room, but that's about it.
Cut it. I cut it.
Yeah, it was an expensive sighting in public too. It was actually I was walking through the Las Vegas airport after our last company outing last year. It was me, Danny Hodgman, and risk manager Mick. We were walking through, and we walked right by the sunglasses hut, and the woman that was working there went, she saw our backpacks, and then she looked at me. It's like, you're JD. I know you. There's a very nice woman from Saudi Arabia working at the
that's
sunglasses
cool.
hut.
Oh, that's cool.
So I went and talked to her for a half hour, and then I bought a $250 pair of sunglasses from her. She made her commission
Still
that day.
video.
That's for sure, my friends.
All right, we're popping here. 68.96. 68.96 half. The ES NASDAQ 26,100 incoming. ET1 Invest. I think it's enough viewers followed your shorts, and now that was enough open shorts to motivate the market up.
Yeah. Well, don't do that.
No, viewers, no.
Oh, don't you dare take these trades.
What? No. You click the button.
Throw up the disclaimer.
Yeah, this is
not
JD's
trading
long.
advice.
How about this? JD's long. So I mean,
I'm flat now.
JD,
I was
JD
long.
covered it.
Okay, well, JD was long. I mean, Happy Halloween.
So
to you too.
I'm short too, and the reason being, so like I'm risking right now where I have it like $780, but if we do drift back where I'd like us to close, it would be like a $1,400 trade, but it's a long way off. Short 2 from 94.5 in the ES.
Okay. I mean,
if you could inverse us and make stuff, I don't recommend that either, but by all means.
Yeah.
Just made $550. What are you talking about?
Trade. Yeah, just trade.
Get out of here.
Wow. Pushing higher. 68.98, now 99s. Now the NASDAQ trading 26,110. What a pop there. Right. All green candles. All green candles.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, it's starting. I'm home alone and my doorbell's ringing. I don't know if you heard that. I think the trick-or-treaters are out.
It's too early. It's 2:30 right now.
Oh.
Man. What kind of candy, JD?
I got 2 big bags, 2 5-pound bags of candy from Costco. It's a mix of Snickers bars, Milky Ways, peanut M&Ms, regular M&Ms, Twix bars, Kit Kats, all the little mini ones. You know.
I'll be ringing your doorbell.
Yeah,
Anything
I got
left
3
over,
bags
though.
of the same.
6,900 is incoming. We got 15
Yeah,
minutes till
toasted.
MOC.
This is gonna unwind.
Yeah, it looked like we were poised for a pullback for a minute.
It did.
Yeah, so we got short and realized.
I ain't dead yet.
All right, hang in there, Jack. Hang in there. 26,110 last trade in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ up about 110 points since Power Hour began. 763 likes. Can we get to 1,000? We gotta hit refresh. Probably got more than that. Nope, we're still at 775. Across the 187,000 subscriber mark this week. Thank you very much for that.
How about a little hammer of justice for a Friday?
I mean, yeah,
Hammer of justice.
Jack said one of the
I'm
bad
shorting.
tweets Friday.
Stockholm.
I'm shorting. Jack said hammer of justice. I'm ready.
Get it, boys.
Get in
Get it, boys. Come on.
Hammer of justice is not a term used lightly, right?
Yeah, but also I was just alluding to it. That only comes in the last 10 minutes.
That's right, baby. All right, Jack, talk to me about the last 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes.
Smack dab at yesterday's volume point of control in the S&P. 68.99. Yesterday's volume point of control. What was the high of that move?
I love your Chicago
68.99.75.
That is.
I don't even force it, you know. It just comes natural. You should listen. You should hear my brother. You should get me and my brother in a room together.
My mom.
You'd have a blast.
My mom has a great one.
Jack, last 10 minutes. Last 10 minutes of the trade and going in a little close here. Why are we getting so jazzed up? What do you think may, with your experience, what have last 10 minutes on a trade like this brought in terms of volatility?
Well, the added wrinkle is the end of the month, so there'll probably be a good deal of volatility. So I'm saving some dry powder. We're risking 787 or so on this trade. So if we get stopped out, we'll still be around. In the last 10 minutes, you can get big swings on month end. Usually want to go with them, but also I'll be paying attention to see if there's any options levels that look like they're ripe to get pinned.
Yeah. You see anything yet? Anything catch your
That's
eye
the trade
on that?
The trade I'm in already.
Okay, gotcha.
Thinking 58.50. So I would love to see, 68.50. So that'd be like 68.80.
Again, let's have a little
hammer
fun.
of justice.
The Stockholm hammer. That was the trade. Short 6,900s. Just like that. Who took the short up there? Jack did. Who took the shorts at 26,120?
I didn't get a price that good.
In the NASDAQ. Now we're trading 26,088. 95s. We got 11 minutes till MOC. Gold 4008, 4008. All right. Speaking of, we good to go, James? Thumbs up. Thumbs up if we're good to bring this in. Yup. Okay. Speaking of trick or treating, JD's doorbell is already being rung for candy. Well, obviously they're giving out candy at the White House. What? Let's find out what they are handing out to trick or treaters there in Washington, D.C. This should be a good one.
The president and first lady got into the Halloween spirit on Thursday. They hosted thousands of children and their parents on the White House South Lawn. Ticket holders include military families, law enforcement families, foster and adoptive families, and administration officials with children. They got to visit various trick-or-treat booths sponsored by a host of government agencies. One of them was the Agricultural Department, which handed out free mini pumpkins and offered a giant pumpkin photo op. And it's not Halloween without candy. The Confectioners Association provided sweet treats for trick-or-treaters.
What was he giving out? What was that? What was he giving out? I could not tell.
He put the
full bars
candy on top of a head again. Full bars.
Really?
It wasn't a minion this time. It was something else. Hey, there's some.
Oh, we'll push lower here.
How about a month end just puke out of nowhere?
Can we see it? Yes, we can. 10 minutes till MOC. We grind it all the way up in the S to 6,900. We're back, pulling back to 68.92. Jack, how many short? You short two?
Two.
Nice.
What are you looking for?
Are you in the money right
downside?
now? Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
I kind of want to play this little 1 minute breakout to the downside.
I was thinking about getting
See where
long.
this 1 minute candle closes.
I was thinking about getting long here.
That's good.
yeah.
There's no rules about fading each other. Go for it.
No, there's not. And now they're now my doorbell is coming now for the candy. 1694. Can you guys hear that?
What's the chat doing? Long or short? Long or short? My call for over under was 68.74 when we were trading at 88. Did anybody take? What did you guys take? Long or short? Or above below?
Ooh, what did I pick? Okay,
I called 75 and we were trading. No, I let me backtrack here. I called 75 and we were trading at about 77, 78 when I made the call. Who took the long or who took the over?
I think. What was your price again, JD? 68.75. I took
68.75.
I probably took above. Yeah, we're not closing on lows. What we got?
No, I
here?
don't think we're closing on lows either.
No.
Be cool if we did.
8.5 minutes till MOC. 18 minutes till the closing bell. Make sure to stay tuned at the buzzer. Jay, Paul. Kind enough to let Jack and myself hang out on Wednesday.
Sorry, I was blanking there. What did we do on Wednesday?
What did we do? We hung out with
Wednesday.
We had
Wednesday
earnings. We hung out at the buzzer with.
Oh
yeah. And all right, let Jack collect himself. He's in a trade. Right? See, this is why it's hard. It's hard to trade and be on TV at the same time. Shout out to the people that do. Bring this out. Live funded leaders. 3 live funded traders are locking up their profits for a scary Good Friday. Who is it? Nicholas, Mark, and Jordan. Those are 3 new names. Those are not the same names we saw this morning, right? Is it? all three of these balances, I should say, are higher, perhaps? Question mark. Well done. Nice way to close out the trading week. Versatile challenge, letting it breathe. Might be revamping it, coming out in a new format.
Yeah, looking forward to it. That'll be fun.
We sure are, JD.
Also, did you jumping along, Andre? Did you get in?
I'm flat. No, I'm flat.
Facebook, I can share that chart from that earnings has been getting absolutely pantsed.
Hollywood, yes.
Yeah, from 750 to 650 right now.
Hammer. What else are we calling? All right. 6.5 minutes till MOC. Market on close. 60 minutes to the weekend. Happy Halloween, everyone out. Let's see what kind of costumes? What kind of costumes you rocking in the chat? Give me PG-13, please. Come on. What kind of costumes?
Why are we handicapping the chat? They're gonna say what they want anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
Tell us.
Vampire, Dracula, I don't know, Addams Family. Some nice wholesome costumes. Something tells me we're about to get barraged with Black Cat. Okay, that's Pee Wee Herman. Okay, okay, that's all right. Ninjas. Okay, well, Jack's gonna be Michelangelo, correct? The yellow.
You watch the Ninja Turtles? There's no yellow Ninja Turtle.
Isn't Michelangelo with the yellow headband?
Orange.
Orange? Who's the yellow?
Orange. There is no yellow. There's a blue, red, orange, and purple.
Andre.
Wow. Dude, what a week.
You're for 2 on movies today.
I am so is that true, Michelangelo? Man, oh man, oh man.
Jack, have you tried the costume on yet?
No, and that'll be fun.
You guys are lighting up.
This is all my wife's.
It kind of looks yellow. It kind of looks yellow to me.
You might need to check with your optometrist.
Yeah, what a week. Yeah, it's orange. Hello. Yikes. Yeah, it is. Sheesh. Whoa. Video earnings, November 19th. Okay. And just futures close today in about, 15 minutes or so. MOC incoming. Let's take a look. Price of 26,080. Stephen R, you know what I haven't done today? I have not shown any love to the Dow once. I've been watching the 10-year. Oh, right around the high. Session highs.
Jack, I should have joined you on the short side there. I was thinking about it. I didn't pull the trigger. Here we go.
Not at butts yet. Come on. Push down.
What's your average price, Jack?
94.5.
Question in the chat. When are we bringing?
Come on.
When are we bringing Manfred back?
I need the villagers
looks so
with their
good right now.
pitchforks and fire to come and burn down a data center. Let's do this.
I mean, remember when you had to go to the data center?
I do. I'm a data center guy.
So yeah, yes.
I'm a data center guy.
I'm keeping my eye on the clock too. Hoping
I
it
got
pushes
you.
down now because I might cut one before I get my face ripped off.
Thank you,
by-
Stephen R.
For MOC.
Hell yeah, Steve. Steve, hell yeah, man. No Leon today, Jack. Leon has not yelled at us once today.
Oh.
Shut up,
Have we done
Steve.
a welfare check on Leon?
Leon,
Oh.
are you there? What do we got?
What?
What do you got, JD?
Huh? I got nothing.
You can't just yell ho and then.
Yeah, that was one of the rules. One of the rules in the trading in the prop. No saying unless start.
Oh no, I was commenting on can we get a welfare check on Leon? So I
Yeah,
went,
where's-
oh.
Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon.
No trades. Nothing done. Nothing working, nothing done.
Working nothing. Show me. Working nothing. Working nothing, JD.
You would know before the O shit came because you would hear all the auto spreaders going off at the same time, and then the dun dun dun, which is like your hung sound.
You guys had the audio on, huh? Phil, man.
Oh yeah.
We would just hear the keyboard. Just hear that or the click of the mouse.
No, it would sound like a casino floor when markets were ripping.
Awesome. $26,063. What's flashing in here? Something's on the ladder here.
Okay, I took one off ahead of MOC. Somebody's at my back door.
Oh, I've got
really like
something for you.
The Eagle
Everyone
Man
knows that.
commercials.
Look
Raise
at
your
those
hand.
low
You know
rates.
who you... He lays an egg on top of a car. I wish we could show that commercial on there.
They ain't gonna sue us. We can. They're not even in business. They ain't gonna. I mean, 68.90 last trade. 68.89. Jack taking one off. You got 60 seconds there, Jack, till MOC. 26,057 now. Nice short. The short getting short from 6,900.
Nice.
You're 11 points lower.
42 seconds.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Drill, baby, drill. Looking for 68.80.
Wow.
Promise I'm gonna have to face off against MOC in 26 seconds.
It's gonna go ES. Let's go NQ. It's gonna go YM. These numbers can and will change, like JD was saying.
It shifts around as they start to pair off. They'll pair off going into the close. Man, that was a great short.
Yeah, it was, Jack. Nice trade. You guys learn anything watching Topstep TV? All right, 2 seconds. Here we go.
Ooh, there's a spike. There's a spike.
Buy side, 1.5 bill. 1.5 bill buy side.
I love that.
1.1 bill buy side NASDAQ.
I feel like this is a fade. I'm gonna give it a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. 1.5 bill buy side NASDAQ.
There's always a knee-jerk reaction.
There is. Numbers can and will change.
I just sold one. I'm short one. 92.75.
It's month end too, so we could see a way bigger move than that. I'm just hoping.
Yeah, I'm gonna take $150 worth of risk on this trade. $175 worth of risk on this trade.
Quit doing the show. Just. What's that 10 you're at?
That's all you got? MOC?
Oh,
1.5
Jack,
bill?
tempting fate right now in the last 9 minutes of the trading day.
Nvidia is worth 5,000 billion.
Yep.
5,000 billion.
Flat. Why the hell am I in the NASDAQ? All right. No way.
Bit of a pop here. Maybe it was
Yeah.
for real.
Eric for real.
That's okay.
Derek for real. Is that what you said, Dre?
Yeah. We're
I
brothers.
remember that movie.
All right. Give me. I am short with the boys. Short from.
Got a lot of
94
pressure on
order.
me there.
94. Nah, it's not that. I'm watching this MOC unwind. Hopefully that means something. I'm just looking to take it down. Quick one down to 88s. If I get to 88s. No. Yeah, 88s. I'll take it. Right there.
Okay.
Out. Scalp. Boom. Out. Got 90.
That was a cute trade, Andre.
That was.
It was cute.
It was cheeky. Sold 90.
Adorable. Adorable little trade.
Yeah, adorable little trade.
Yeah, thank you. 94s, bought 88s. I'll do that all day.
See if we can get some more sellers in here.
Come on, let's crush these 0-date calls. Get us down to
There we
80 at
go.
least.
The hammer. Where's the hammer?
Hammer.
Home hammer of justice. So I take a look. Is MOC doing MOC? Buy side unwinding a little bit. A lot now. It was 1.5 billion now, Jack. We're at 500 million. 500 million buy side in about 2.5 minutes to get another injection of liquidity as we trade 68.88 in the ES. Now 68.90s. JD short, Jack short.
JD short. I'm moving my stop back down to basically a scratch. Let's stay below this 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. We bounce back above that. Maybe I'll change my tune, but Currently short.
Okay.
Mm,
Wow, look at this. You got a couple veterans, veteran traders here. Real traders. You don't get this anywhere else. Actually know their shit. Don't just make up stuff. 68.90 ES last trade. Average price, JD? 94?
I'm in at 92.75.
92
in the
75.
orders.
Jack, average price.
well, now that I took the one off, it's from like 96 quarter. But like
Hell
the
yeah.
real for the two of them was 94 half or something.
I see some more selling here. Yeah, it's.
I'm right.
Yep.
I'm right.
The hammer.
Take it.
Hammer. Pretty much at zero. It's looking like we're going sell side here, Jack. We are now sell side in the ES and growing.
Free trade on my end. I got my stop in the money. Scratch at worst.
This might be
Like $500 on power hour.
Get along here. Oh, nope, sell side just grew. Big one. Just grew heavy. Yep. To 500 mil. We were flirting with buy side 100 mil.
there's
Ooh,
the-
that's 1.2
there's- I
billion
was-
sell side.
I took it
I
at
almost threw the
80s.
F-bomb out. I almost threw the F-bomb out. Here we go.
You're right.
I'll
man.
buy
1.2
75.
Watch this.
So 2 billion?
Right here. 1.8 billion sell side. NASDAQ and ES, same. Should hammer this thing.
I'm locking in some profits.
Well done, boys.
65. All right.
I'm out. I made a G-note in power hour. I'm cool with that.
What did it do? What? Hell yeah. Still growing. Closing in on 2 billion sell side in the S&Ps. Man, they flirted with buy side for a split second. And nope, we're up to 2 billion sell side in the ES. Almost 2 billion sell side in the NASDAQ. Almost 1 billion sell side Dow. My voice is about to crap out, but we're going to finish strong today.
Yeah.
Jack is short.
No, I'm flat. Flat
Jack
up
is flat.
730, 190, and they put 731. Come on, that's closer to 732. Here we are. RIP 6850 call holders. So for the last minute, like part of me wants to take a flyer. We sometimes get these massive rips to the upside at the end of the month. But no. Okay, we're through it.
Well done.
Yeah. We made it.
Yeah, well done, fellas. Well done. We got 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes until the close. We got at the buzzer coming up after this. 68,
Yeah, guys.
79.
I was just trading one lots. Questions in the chat. What was the size? I was trading one lots in the ES. Just one lots. My biggest position was a one lot in the mini ES.
It's hold on. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
This is probably
just talking to myself.
Unless we get some big
Whisper James
move at the end. I feel like this is the most likely spot to close in the ES.
That was a good power hour. Yeah. That was a good power hour. We're not done. What is the above below? 68.75. 5 points to go. JD hits it. He wins the prize. Next 2 days off. Let's do this thing. 68.79, 68.78. Look at this thing. So Jack calling the top 6,900.
More selling coming in. Here we go.
Nate trades. You're just now asking no reversal challenge. We got 3 minutes left till the close. No reversal challenge. Sorry, go ahead, Jack. JD.
We got a 500 lot on the bid here. 68.76 in the orders. 68.76.75. 500 on the bid. Let's see if it trades. We're right there, right now. It's trading out. They got them all. 68.76.75. 500 just traded.
Keep going, JD. You're good at this. He loves doing this too.
Careful of fading. Be really careful if you're still trading of fading some massive move that happens in the next few minutes, because it tends to be a one-way train.
This is the danger zone coming up, guys. Last 2 minutes of the week.
Okay, I said I'd unleash the dragon. Let's see. Here we go.
The hammer of justice.
that was the hammer of justice, but now it's like, okay, do I put my money where if it keeps selling off where my mouth is and say it's going to close at 68.80? Got to get further away for it to be worthwhile.
Here's the pop. Some bids were for real in there. Eric for real? It was hilarious, by the way, Jay.
George. I introduced you to your wife. 68.75. I do watch some movies. How about that?
Okay, here's the action starting.
Another 500 lad, 75 bid in the ES.
Yeah.
See if they get
How
them.
thick the offers are. They ain't afraid.
Got them all.
Oh, yeah,
75 traded out. 500 traded out on the 75 bid. And it's moving. Here we go.
40 seconds.
40 seconds left. 40 seconds. This is where all your MOC orders get filled, folks. This is the violent hour. The violent minute.
JD, you might get this on
60
the tick. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. JD.
Someone bid 500 on 75s just for
Phil.
my call of 68.75.
I think so. Phil. Jack, you looking for 80, 68.80?
Yeah. That's
10 seconds.
75.
All right. 68.75 trade. Look at all that size. Got 1,000 lots jumping on the bid. Jumping in on the ass. 68.73. JD. I'm going to give it to you. That looks pretty good. That was fantastic power hour session. Well done, JD. Jack as well. Just leave one lots. How about that? That being said, one hell of a week. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers ever watching us for the first time or the regulars for a long time. Hell of a week. If you survive this week, we can survive any type of trading condition. With that being said, it's my main man, Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Well done, gentlemen.
Absolutely, Andre. And thank you to Andre, Jack, and JD for a hell of a Halloween power hour. They came, they traded, and they profited somewhat. But thank you all to the chat for hanging around with us on this Halloween Topstep TV-a-thon. Whether you've been here from 7:15 in the morning or you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we really appreciate your time. A lot of streams out there. We know you could be anywhere, but you're here. We love that. So, for now, show's over. It's almost about to be the weekend. It's Halloween night. Get out there, do trick-or-treating, have some fun, stay safe. But first, we know you want more trades, and we got you. So At the Buzzer is up next with Coach Shay and Coach Paul. All right, you can hang with them and get ready to recap the entire week. We're going to look back at the tradings, some of the best trades of the week, the low highs and the low of the market, everything you need to head into the weekend strong. So that's happening right after this At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. Then it's the weekend. Enjoy it. Go have fun. Make memories. And then on Sunday, be sure to be here on our YouTube channel at 4:45 when Anne-Marie hosts Market Kickoff. That's right. You're ready for that next trading week, and Anne-Marie will be here to get you ready for it. That's Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Then later at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota will be back for Slow Markets. Again, this is all on Sunday. Coming back tonight, you're going to be sorely disappointed. But Sunday at 7:30, Slow Markets, Coach Dakota. Then Monday morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades hosts London Open. Deanna is back with Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m. And of course, here in the States, we have daylight saving time. So those times are correct. That's all we got for you for today, TV fans. Stay tuned for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been one hell of a Halloween. We'll see you next week.